This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Muy buenos dias, hello, good morning, and welcome to an international weekend of action on the European Cricket Network. Croatia and Italy take on the host Spain. Let's see which one of the three roars to victory at the end of these 2 days. And we're back at the beautiful Olympic Mountjoy Cricket and Baseball Ground for the start of the weekend. And what a weekend we have for you. We've got three teams playing in this international series. Spain will be hoping to show some of the form that the players have shown in this European Cricket Series that we've just seen come to an end. Congratulations, of course, to Pakakir Badalona for a good win. But some of those players and some of the other players that we've seen during those 19 days will feature here. And let's talk a little bit about the teams that they'll be playing up against. So we've got the Croatian side, a new look side. I'm looking forward to seeing some of their youngsters in action. Alfie and Harry are two guys from the UK, 16 and 17 years old. Played a fair bit of cricket though at the county level as well. And they're in Harrow, so looking forward to seeing how they play. And then Italy, new look side for them as well. I think their captain Zayn Ali will be hoping that some of those players will come and click here today. But they know it's going to be difficult playing on this ground, and it's the home ground, of course, of a lot of the players that play here in Barcelona. Expecting to see some exciting cricket. These teams, though, if you think about it, I mean, Croatia, they played in that Challenger division. They had a 2-3 record, so they would have been a little bit disappointed with their performance in the European Cricket Championship. And then Italy playing in the Premier Division, they too would have liked to have done better. Just a 2-2 record. I think a lot of people were expecting them to do well. And then Spain also, remember Spain, they did qualify, finishing top of their group for the championship week, but in championship week they finished 5th, so things didn't go too well for them either. So I think all of these teams are looking to do better. They're looking for a big year in 2025, and I think this is a good opportunity for them to finish this current year trying out some new things and some new players. I actually think we're going to get two very exciting days of cricket. I'm going to hand you over to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss for the first match that we have here today when Italy are taking on Croatia. You can join me back in the cube and I'll give you some more details about the two squads.
Nice work, fellas. All right, Italy to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
We're going to ball first.
They're going to have a ball.
Muy buenos días y bienvenido este fin de semana. Bien fin de, and thank you very much to Tyrone Peters there at the coin toss. You see there that Italy winning the toss and decided they will have a field first. And seeing some more of those fantastic views of downtown Barcelona. We're high up on this Montjuic hill. And, well, a lot of grizzly balls have ended up down there, and I think a few more may end up there during the course of this international weekend. Let's get ready to roll. A quick look at the sides. Christy O'Brien knows he's got a young side there, but I'm liking the look of it. You know, these are two teams, I think Italy's very much the same, that are making some changes. New players coming in. Asad Tanvir, Onkar Singh also making his debut. Someone like Faizan Hussain. This is all about making some changes and preparing for the future. And we're going to see a little bit of that from the hosts as well, Spain. So I think we're going to see an exciting series and also some new stars in the making as well. And I'm looking forward to see how this first match goes. Croatia got a big day today. They will play 4. And Italy and Spain, the hosts, will play the 3 matches. So we are ready to go. Good morning to the early birds who are up early, even though it is a Saturday. And hello to John Heesum, Paul Kemping, and also did see Rob Thompson, who said he's going to obviously be following a bit of the cricket that's happening, the international cricket in Australia and India, Australia, and getting to a good lead there. He'll keep us updated, I'm sure. Here's the first ball then, and it's a slow one. Ends up being a bit of a full toss, and that's going to get put away, and that is 6 runs to start. What a start. And, well, Christy O'Brien, he puts that one away. Don't bowl there to me, says the captain of Croatia. So the international series, no different to the European cricket series here. Batters starting with 6s. And O'Brien, well, he gets a nice, gentle, full toss there from Arslan Mohammed. And it gets put away. Here's the next ball. Too much movement. Good to have that movement, but a little bit too much. A wide. 6 and wide. A little bit moisture. There'll always be a little bit of that moisture in this first match, but you can see that today, unlike yesterday, the sun is coming up pretty early and breaking through those clouds. But it's yes to our match officials out there in the middle. It's Adnan Malik and Naveed Munir. Safwan Naeem is the third. And gets this one through. Going to take a little bit of adjustment, I think, for these two teams to get used to this pitch. I mean, we've seen a lot of runs scored on it, of course. But, yeah, getting used to the bounce, the movement. The swing is definitely there, we know that. But the bounce, not as much as you would get on some of the other artificials that we play on. Certainly not as much as we've seen some of the pitch he played in Croatia. That's a really nice shot from O'Brien. It's the same here as again. This one, a little bit shorter. It does come up, and Christy O'Brien is onto it pretty quickly. There's going to be 4 more this time through the covers. Nice looking shot, O'Brien. A nice start from him. Croatia arrived very late last night. I think they, by the time they arrived and got back to their hotel, it was 2 in the morning. So, they haven't had too much. It's gone through. Oh dear, that's an error from the fielder. This is going to be, he's given us runs. Yep, off the inside edge. The fielder has dived right past it. Shouldn't be really any excuses on this outfield. We know that. It's very true. It's bouncy, but when it's on the deck, it stays true. So that's one that gets away. It's the third boundary in the over. Well, we saw many a match start with a magical score on the board in the European Cricket Series here. Will it be the same with the internationals? It could be, you know, because that is up and over as well, and that could go all the way. It will. Manos arriba, 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 balle, 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 kinna sona, shakalagia. And we will have a magical start here as well as Croatia move to 21 with the ball still to go from Arslan. He just hasn't been able to get into his rhythm. We haven't really seen one good straight delivery. I mean, you've seen leg side, outside the off, too short. We haven't seen one that's been in that sort of block hole. Again, goes short, and more good fortune here for O'Brien. I think this could be a genuine Baximo. I think it is, you know. Let's have a, yep, it goes all the way. Baximo to finish 27 off the first over. It is a magical start. Arslan Mohammed, welcome to the crazy Barcelona cricket. This is what you get, and it doesn't matter who's playing, evidently. These are the squads that we'll see. Of course, we've got Italy and Croatia out there. Looking forward to seeing Spain. Of course, Spain not going to be led by Christian Munoz-Mills. He's been rested, as is Yasser Ali. So I'm told that the likes of Long Burns And Awais Ahmed will be sharing the captaincy. And look, Gurinder Singh Bajwa does come into the side. So after his good form in that recent European Cricket Series here, he gets a call back into the side. And once again, the youngsters are there. Sebastian, looking forward to him. Alec Davison, Soler, very good, nimble keeper. So a magical start, 27 off the first. Good morning to SkyQuest, saying good morning to everyone. Yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. I know it could be possibly pretty early, but most people are waking up to. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a bit more like it. Now, we've seen a lot of this guy on the network this year. Chinta Nathanadige plays, of course, there for Roma. And Roma, of course, will see plenty of him again because they did, of course, qualify for the European Cricket League. Good player, good all-rounder. Starts with a good delivery to Bevin. And that's nicely played. They've got a sweeper out there. Nice, good, solid shot from Charles Bevin. Somebody else who's very new to the network, playing for the very first time, so gets his first run on the European Cricket Network. He'll feel better about that. And it was a nice, solid, positive shot as well from Charles. O'Brien, well, he clips this away. It's going to be 4 more runs. There's that ball. Skids over this damp, dewy outfield. And chased hard there by Faizan Hussain. But to no avail, 4 more. Positive start from the captain. Now, I was telling you about Croatia that they got in at 2 in the morning. And not all of their gear arrived as well, as that's a beautiful shot. What a lovely pickup this is. That's a tremendous strike from O'Brien. Just picks that up and he sends it packing. Beautiful shot. He's looking on this morning. Positive play. Showing you probably how this match or this format has to be played. I know there's some of the youngsters probably looking on, and you know, I know that probably haven't played a lot of this format. Well, that's the way to play it. Be positive and play your shots. And well, Brian definitely is. He's moved to 36 with just 8 deliveries. And Nathanadige gets hit for a biggie. That's a comeback. Better delivery. There is that swing, but you've got to get the ball in the right areas. Just watch this one. So a little bit closer, not as much room. That's the perfect ball, really, isn't it? It's in that corridor of uncertainty. Gets the ball to come in and then move away and leave it. So that's well bowled. There's a big gap, though, isn't there? I'm looking at this field set. Big gap between the keeper and sort of, I would say, backward point. There's no third. Just straying onto the pads. No run there. Gets it. Oh, now then. This is worth having a look at. I'd like to see this again. Probably nice and slow. Does he get the bat down in time? It's picked up and thrown, and yeah, he does. Only just, and he needed to slide it in, didn't he? Maybe a little bit casual, gets attacked by the bail there as well. This is what we're going to see. Croatia, Italy out there in the middle, and the host Spain will feature in the next match. So 2 days of international action, 5 matches here today, and we'll see the 4 tomorrow. And Croatia and Italy haven't really played. There's no details that I could have found on them when they played, but certainly there's been some good battles between Spain and Croatia, and Spain, of course, have been victorious in all of those. I know they played some T20 internationals there in Croatia, with Spain won pretty comfortably. Did play the 1 T10 there as well, with Spain once again Ball winners off, hits this up and over. This one probably also will go for 6. It does. That's 6 carreras más. Manos arriba from the umpire. Is that heavy ball that gets banged in. This is now Zain Ali, the captain, who brings himself on. Bangs the ball in, but it just gets put away. That second over from Nathan Dige was a lot better for Italy. Just the 11 from it. But Zain, the captain, gets hit for 6 by Bevin first up. He's going to be struggling here. He has to get the dive in to make it. It was soft hands, decided to go early. And Italy, you'd expect them to be good in the field. They've got high standards, or normally set high standards. Both teams wearing their traditional colours, Italy in that what I call sort of Italian electric blue, and Croatia with the blue and the unmistakable red and white squares. It's probably a little bit too wide. But yeah, Croatia was finished when I started. I think a few moments ago. They arrived very early in the morning. But a lot of their gear, or most of the gear, hasn't arrived. So there may be some inconsistency in the pads that they have and whatever. Though we are told that it should be on the way. And that's on its way for 6 more. It's O'Brien now moves into the 40s. Lovely, clean swing on the bat. That's 6 more. This is a very good start from O'Brien on a chilly day in Barcelona. Temperatures currently around about just 9 degrees. If you're under the sun, probably feels a little bit warmer, but expected highs around 18 today. Zain Ali, battle of the 2 captains. That's that slower ball that works well. Probably the first time we've seen that. I think it was tried earlier by Aslan. The very first ball he bowled was that slower delivery, but it came out wrong and he never went back to it again. But this time it works a treat, gets the dot ball in. There's the captain. Now that's straight through the fielder. I think that's Aslan Mohammed who's in that position. He it holds up. It's that slower short delivery. Does hold up. I think probably catches some of the fingertips of the fielder. Opportunity perhaps to take the catch. Not able to get himself in the right position to do it. So another one goes astray. Zain Ali, he's now on magical alert. And it will be. That's a great shot to bring up a fine half-century. International half-century for Christy O'Brien, the captain. And what a great knock it's been from him as well. Just been assertive and positive. And he has hit the ball so well. Moves to 52 of just 14. Very well batted. And a very healthy-looking wagon wheel. And O'Brien and Bevin looking very comfortable at the moment. Bevin not had much of the strike really, just the 4 balls, but look at O'Brien, 52 of 14, and then the power play score, 62 without loss. So Croatia, fantastic start from them. Well, they don't seem to be showing any side effects of not too much time in bed after getting in at around 2 o'clock in the morning. So I'm going to see a change up here pretty quickly from Zain, who himself goes for a magical over. So 27, 11 and 24. And yeah, it looks like Ishan Shaminda is going to bowl over number 4. Just gets worked away. Bit of work to be done. The batter's probably quite happy just to take the single, get the dangerous O'Brien on strike. And I think the news of the 50 probably only just filtering through so, as the Croatian players give some cheers to O'Brien, but he needs to move on. He's looking to go bigger than the 50 here. That's not a good delivery. That is going to be probably a minimo. There's Shub, who does the fielding. That just come out completely wrong from Shaminder. Gets it wildly wrong. Misses the missing the target in these areas by a long way. That's a minimo. So you get them at this level as well, folks. Goes for it now. There's the first real opportunity. And taken. Shaminder gets a breakthrough. So it's the spin that does the trick. It's something that I think all your commentators, myself, Corey and Vinny, have been talking about out here. A good spinner that gets the ball in the right areas is worth his weight in gold. And even though Shaminder bowled that terrible ball the one before, now whether that's just the moisture that caused the problems, but he comes back and he gets the wicket of O'Brien. He'll go for 52 of 15 deliveries, but it's a very good knock. But it comes to an end, and Shaminder gets the breakthrough with the left arm round spin. It's catch taken there by Arslan. So new batter comes in, and this is Nikola Devorovic. Let's flight it up, giving it a little bit of air. That's nice to see. Gets off the mark, and Devoric is making some sort of signals to his camp. It's like this might be an issue with something. I think it could be a pad. He might need another pad. He's talking to the umpire Naveed about something. Well, he's going to have to probably wait. Bevan places cautiously. So spin comes on, and despite the 5 wides, it's a pretty decent over. He's got in the batters to think about it. And does he have enough of this? Fielder gets back and takes a catch, but his 1 foot has gone over the rope. It's going to be 6 runs. So Seis Guerreras Mas, just watch this. He just runs out of real estate, but just needed that awareness, didn't he? I mean, he had the time to get that ball out of his hands, but he wasn't aware of the boundary. So it's about managing the rope. Gets it wrong and has to give away the 6. Oh, look at this one spin. Let's have a look at this one. This one really does. This grips. Watch this. It's short, but watch it move here. It's that's quick, short delivery which cuts away. So, not the worst of overs, I suppose, in the end. 13 from it. Does take the wicket as well. So, score, though, still pretty healthy. 75 for 1. And that's what these two batters have to try and keep going. So, we are having some repairs or a pad change being done. And as I said, Croatia, unfortunately, not all of their gear arrived. So, I think there will be a little bit of this. It looks like we're having a complete pad change. So Nikola Devorovic, hopefully that'll sort him out. Right, ready to go. They've got other spin options, and Dimith Kosala is a good option to come next. It's something that Italy do tend to do very well. They've got those spinners that come on straight after the power play, and Kosala looking to go well here. Starts with one, it's a little short, gets played out onto the off. No run to start off with. So Italy trying to hit back here and slow that rate down. It's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder. And then I think there is a single there. Just notice with Christy O'Brien going, that little momentum goes, and even the running between the wickets, that was better. When you take that single, Swings here, doesn't really get it right, so under a little bit of pressure here. Nikolai, he wants to go at the same sort of pace that they were going at before. But just not liking the spin here. Dimith Kosla just changes the angle slightly. He sees an opportunity. So that's well bowled, goes across him this time from coming over the wicket. Good take there by Samaru Wirasinghe behind the stumps. Oh, that one does just take off from the pitch. Good stop once again from the keeper. Not the tallest, is he? Takes that on the shoulder, I feel. What a good over this is. And it's up in the air. Well, they will get some runs from it before, as this one was just a little bit shorter. It gets put away by Nicola, but just a 4 off that over. So the spin making the difference. 79 for 1 at the halfway point. It's a good opportunity for me to invite you into the queue. Running solo again, so I've got an area to hire out if anybody's interested, but no. Vinny Sander, of course, has got some important work to do today there at Kartsma. I hope he arrived safely. I think he told us all that he was going to be doing a bit of first aid training and also preparing for the start of the Women's European Cricket Championships. But yeah, I'm here with you. Keep your questions coming, and let's keep the conversation going as well, as this one is going to be wides and 5 off them. It's not a good delivery. Once again, it's the second time that he's done this, Shaminder. He did it in his first over as well, but he gets that wrong. The wicket keeper this time, Wirasinghe, can't stop it, and that goes all the way down to the boundary. So Shaminder, you won't be happy about that. I mean, you shouldn't miss your target by that much. Not when you're bowling your second over. And that's better. That's what he needs to be. Pushes that one through a little bit more. The batters, they do take the one. That 5 wides comes in handy. I mean, they've had 10 runs from a Shaminder from 2 balls, which don't even count, if you like. He's had to bowl them again. So you can take that, because things have slowed up a little bit for them. Up in the air, go for the big shot, and he'll get it as well. That's going to be 6. So nicely struck after a shaky start. And Davidic is starting to make a move. That's nicely played. It's a slightly quicker, shorter delivery, gets that one through. Got some nice hair about him, hasn't he, Nicola? Look at that. Can't get it all in his lid. Straight out, drags it out to the leg side boundary. Well fielded by a long on. So the field set here, they got mid wicket, long on, and long off. You sort of got almost that Southern Cross, not quite, but very much like a Southern Cross field. Shot. Good pickup. He's onto this quickly. He walks down the pitch, gets himself into a good area, and that gets absolutely hammered out of here by Charles Bevan. Good stroke. Plenty of power there. That'll give him some confidence against the spin. He just got buckled down a little bit, didn't he? Good hit. Shaminder looking to finish his spell, and he goes for that shorter delivery. That is well picked this time, and that's going to go for 6. Well, right on the top. Well, that's crossbar challenge. Thank you very much. I think you can forget that, Grizzly. That's going to have a chunk missing to disturb some of the wildlife in there as well, but not a good delivery, and just helps it on his way. And Shaminder, he'll go. Is that the end of his? Is that the end of the over? I think it is, isn't it? Yep, should be the over. He'll go for 38. And remember, 10 of those were in wides, and it's that extra ball. If you think about his spell, because of the wides, the extra ball always went to the boundary, and that hurts you. I know that Baljit Singh is part of the coaching staff here now. Of course, we know him well. He's going to be making notes of that, and not going to be pleased, not too pleased with that. Whereas Croatia will be very happy with their start. Zadranzenko will be happy with the score so far. 104 for 1 after 6. Gets an edge on this to chase his on. Andre, Iba, but cannot get there. It's going to be a lucky 4. So Nicola, after a slow start, he's swinging hard, he's getting bat on ball, and he's scoring runs. That over from Shaminda, by the way, went for 25. So get that acceleration going again, Italy. You can see that Kostler just moving everybody round. Move round 1, as they used to say in the field. Everybody move round 1, just to tighten up that third man area. Goes for it, but does he have enough? Fielder on the boundary, can't stop it. It's going to be Seismas. Good hit. So Devodic hits it well. Powerful strike. Gets it out of the middle of the bat. As we say good morning to Barbary. Happy weekend. Well, this is just going to be a cheeky single. Doesn't quite get this one away. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good start to your weekend, whether it's morning, afternoon or evening where you are. And welcome to the international series here. International weekend. 3 teams will take part. The hosts, Spain, and the 2 teams that you see out there in the middle, Italy and Croatia. Kostler looking to try and get a tidy over in here, trying to keep Bevin to a point where Bevin can't get into play, coming to the ball. He's trying to keep him on the back foot. So, taking on the single, in comes the throw. It was a little bit late going, I think, here, Nicola. He throws himself in. I think this will be close as well. It wasn't the most agile of running. Here comes the throw. And he looks like he's gonna just be short there. Yeah, you can see there, good look at the line. He's not in, that's gonna be out. That's gonna be another wicket that will go. I don't see any issues there with the work from the wicket keeper. So I think we saw a shot there. Yeah, there's the decision. He has been given out, because if you watch here, there's one little shot when just you'll see the line and no bat anywhere near it, and the bells have been taken off, and that's going to be out. He was just too slow to go. And so the run out. But look, he played his part. 23 of 13, he'll take that. 2 6s and 2 4s. Good pick up and throw there. Good bit of fielding. You'd expect to see that from Italy. You'd expect them to see them sharp out there. And it's Zain Nakvik who gets the throw in to get the breakthrough. And Bevin, though, stays on strike. We've got the 2 Bevins out there now. That one just comes up a little bit more than the batter expects. So good over from Costa. In fact, a very good spell from him. Just goes for 16. And when you're bowling well, then batters have to try and get runs other ways. And they were made to run. And unfortunately, well, Nicola wasn't able to get there. 2 days to go for the Euros of cricket. I know Vinny Sandhu is there, and I'm sure he'll get my home for the next 2 weeks. Nice and comfy there at the Cardamom Oval for the Euros of women's cricket. 10 teams will take part. They're bigger than it was last year. We'll start with the Challenger Division. 5 nations will play in that, and then we'll go to the Premier Division as well. It's going to be an absolute fantastic series. Catching opportunity high up in the air. Nathan Adige takes the catch, makes no mistakes, and they get another wicket. And it's going to be the wicket of Scott Bevin, who will go for just 1. Goes for the big shot, not able to get it out of the middle. And that's going to be the end of Scott. So Scott, he makes his way back. Just 1 of 2 deliveries. Good catch taken in front of us there by Nathan Adige. And a wicket for Onkar Singh. And what a good start that is. I mean, that's his first. I think this is Onkar Singh making his international debut. And he takes a wicket of his first ball. So well bowled by Onkar. somebody else that we saw a fair bit of there in Rome earlier this year. So slightly shorter, and they just pushed that sweeper back on the boundary. Onkar could quite easily have taken another. Yeah, good start for Onkar Singh. A wicket to his name. That's a good hit. That's going to clear everybody. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya. Ke genial. That's a lovely shot. Gets himself into a good position early and plays that away. Nicely done. Nicely hit. Yeah, Onkar Singh played for, we've seen him play for Asian Latina and Royal Roma. That's in the air, could get another, and he does. It's Jalebi style. Ah, dekh lo, team Italy di aayi hai, ta sade liye na jalebiyan leke aaye hai. Oh, that's a really good catch. And talking about two men on debut, and what a lovely moment that is for Faizan Hussain on debut. Takes a one-handed jalebi catch, and Onkar Singh also making his debut for Italy. He's the bowler, takes his second wicket. That's the end of Bevan. Bevan will go for 34. 34 of 15 deliveries, the same number of balls as Christy O'Brien. And he's out to this. Jalebiya khao sare jane. Main ta keh raha hunda na jalebiya khaya karo, haath mein chip chip kar diya. And wicket goes down. It gets played away, and they will get the single. The Jalebi Delight. Good comeback after being hit for a big six. Jalebi catch. Well, the Italians bringing the jalebis to Spain. Onkar Singh slightly shorter this time. Gets worked or dragged to that leg side boundary. So end of the over, 125. Then for 4. Onkar Singh, good over from him. Good start. Concedes the 9. Picks up 2 wickets. Kosler, the over before that, went for 12. So fighting back. And it's the spinners doing the job. And how many times have we said this? That if you bowl well here, the spinners, you'll pick up wickets, because it doesn't really offer too much to the pacers. We've seen that before. And if they're going to get anything out of it, we normally find that it's in this first match when, you know, with the dew, the pitch can be just a little bit damp. We have seen a few balls that have come up nicely. Right, they're going to go back now to Nathan Digate. So back to the pace. Just straight down the leg side. And I'll get the leg by in here. So 2 new batters. You've got Aman Maheshwari and Sathadevi. These are guys that we have seen a fair bit of on the European Cricket Network when we've been out there in Croatia. Maheshwari got 585 runs to his name on the network and 38 wickets. Just plays that hand under the offside. Now he's got to be, oh, it's a wild throw. Misses the target by a long way, does the fielder. But is well backed up. And Sathadevi also somebody who's performed well. He's got 670 runs to his name and 28 wickets. So 2 good all-rounders in, and probably in at a good time. Both of them do like to club it. Sorry, gets a fair bit of bat on this, but it's not going to get it past the fielder. Fielded well out there by Asad Tanvir, also making his debut, wearing the Italian colours. Good morning to Kevin. He's saying it looks lovely compared to here. Of course, Kevin there in the UK. That's that short delivery. That's well bowled. And see the keeper, and it takes some getting used to with the keepers as well. I mean, these guys, of course, play. That's one for the over, says umpire. Now these guys play on quite a bouncy track or bouncy wickets there in Italy. So the wicketkeeper would be expecting that to be coming in with some pace. But he ends up probably 2 steps further back than what he perhaps needs to be. It'll take some getting used to. It's well bowled, taking the single on, and it will get there. Italy won't mind the singles. Good comeback, really. I mean, at the halfway point, it was 79 on the board, so you sort of thought maybe 160-ish. I mean, they had 75 after 4, 62 was the power play score, so come back well here, Italy, and once again, it's the spin to do it. Shaminder was a little bit expensive, but mainly because of his control. It did fire down to 5 wides down the leg side. That certainly was an issue for him. Good pick up. Has he got the legs? No, it's been dropped, and then it will go over for, well, is it 4 or 6? We'll have to have a good look at this. And Zayn Ali, remember he took a catch earlier and stepped over. Let's have a look. So he should have taken it and misses it. I think it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, 4 runs. Oh dear. Well, that's a big let off, and it happens right at the end of that over as well. So you'll take whatever you can get. That takes the score to 133 for 4. A little bit of luck then for the batter. So Aman getting dropped on 3. So last overtime, 133 for 4. And after putting the catch down, well, the captain Zayn back in the action. He won't be bowling too much. Worry who put down. It's Sathidev who gets that heavy ball, and 2 umpires, no signal at the moment. So this one obviously not going over the shoulder. That's a good delivery though, isn't it? It's one which a lot of batters in Europe struggle to play at. You can see that not over the shoulder. It's about chest height. Not able to get anything away there. It's that slow ball, but it's been well picked, and it gets sent the distance. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than the bowl of Gulab Jambu that I had last night. Oh yeah, I did. I was naughty. Naughty and nice is what I say. Yeah, they were good. That's a good pickup. 6 runs. Looking to see if they can maybe get to that 145 score that's expected. It should come back for 2 here. The pickup comes, and, well, not picked up at all. And a bit disappointed with just little lapses in the field sometimes. That's another one. It gets through the infielder, but you see Dimith Kosala had the chance to pick it up and fire it in, but he wasn't able to. Short, hits it well, Fielders, and can he get there? Yeah. Oh, that is sensational. That is the sort of standards we expect to see. Nathan Adige, well, I'm calling for this. I've started a petition, don't worry. Nathan Adige will get no credit for this in the scorebook. But watch this. Watch the catch. Takes the catch, and then he passes it back. That is a wonderful bit of cricket. A little bit of sexy cricket here early in the morning at this Olympic Montjuic ground. Have a look at this, folks. This is how cricket has changed in recent years. He knows he's going over, flicks it back. Thank you very much, says Aslam Mohammed. He'll get the credit for the catch. But that was all about Nathan Adige. It's early, it's cold, but there's always time for a little bit of sexy cricket at this Montjuic Olympic ground. Gold medal there to, well, the team relay catch. That's too high. I think that's a no-y. And he lets himself down big time here, the captain Zayn Ali, because that is a no ball, and it's going to be 7 up. Oh dear. Just after you take a wicket, you get a new batter come in, and this is Chobe. And, well, he says thank you very much as he whacks that away. That's not good. high in the air. Free hit though. You've got to be alert to this. Well, they are. The batters can only take the one and do take the one. No celebration at all from Team Italy. So Croatia, 149 for 5, a ball to go. We've seen 160s, 170s chased here at this ground fairly comfortably, but there'll always be that little bit of pressure as Aman Maheshwari looking to get the next one away. Hits it pretty well, but it should be a straightforward catch, and it will be. Well, Nathan Dige will get all the credit for this one, although he won't get his name in the book for the one that he did all the hard work for to hand the catch over to Aslan. It'll be a 150 chase in this first match of this ECI. 149 for 6 is how it will finish. Maheshwari in the end will go for 7. But it was all about the start. Christy O'Brien was fantastic, so was Charles Bevan. Even Nikola Devidovic, when he got going there, played some nice shots for 23. But then after that, it did slow down somewhat. And even though there was quite a few extras there, if you have a look at the start, it was a blistering start in Christy O'Brien. But yeah, the extras was the problem. I think 14 extras, 12 wides, 10 of them, though be it, did come off 2 deliveries. And then no ball right there towards the end as well, which was hit for 7. Okay, the free hit itself only went for 1. But yeah, they'll be disappointed with the extras here, Italy. And this was the run out. That was Nicola who would go. Before that, of course, it was a good catch to remove Christy O'Brien. And there were some errors also. There was one that was caught and stepped over the line. But Zain Ali himself also would put a catch down. But that was a lovely moment. A one-hand Jalebi catch from Faizan Hassan. But that's the one that got put down by the captain. He will be happy with that. And lost his shades as well, so it was a good look, but this was just stunning. Absolutely stunning. Shaba, Shaba, Mundio. Shaba, Shaba, Kitna, Sona. That's a great catch. And then, right, as Dige says, all right, I may not get in the book for the one before, but I will for this one. So that's nicely done. And in the end, I think Croatia will settle for that. First time you're having a hit, you're going out there, you're scoring 150 runs, you get batters, 3 batters really, who got out there, had a good hit, and then towards the end, with time running out, you had Satyadevi, Maheshwari and Chobe tried to get a little bit of acceleration in. So they go at that 14.9 rate. Italy will still feel that they should have the batting to go out there and get it. It'd be a good test, actually. I think this would be a good test. So Italy probably would have wanted to keep it less than that. They would have been looking to keep it to around about that 130, 140. It's a few more, but it's going to be a good test. And we're going to see how this new look Italy side goes here. We know that historically they've been a very strong batting lineup and they've hit big runs. But this is going to be a good test to see how they go. Onkar Singh, 2 for 9 off just that 1 over, bowls really well. It's strange that they don't go back to him in the last and they go back to pace when pace didn't really work, and that last over goes for 16 and Nathan Dige, he's over number 9. That was all right, went for 8. So they chose to go back. Zain Ali, the captain, chose to go back to himself. He finishes with 2 for 40 on Singh. I think he would have been my pick. All right, let's go to the break. We're gonna have about 10 minutes and we'll come back right back for the reply from Italy, needing 150 for victory. Join us back in 10 minutes time. Está pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. The umpires are just on their way out. That's Adnan Malik and Naveed Munir. And they'll be followed by Croatia, who'll be pretty pleased with their efforts with the bat to get to 149. They did slow down a little bit their second part of their innings, but that was mainly because of that introduction of spin. It was always interesting though that Onkar Singh took 9 for 2 in his first over, never came back to bowl again. They actually opted for Zain Ali, the captain, to bowl the last, which doesn't quite go to plan, especially with the no ball that was hit away for 6 runs. Bit of cloud cover coming over at the moment, some dark clouds, no rain on the forecast, but let's hope that we don't get any of the wet stuff here at Ruins. What has been a good start to this international weekend, so easily needing 150 for victory. Now we should have, of course, a bonus point equation as well. Should have that figure coming up there in brackets as well next to the target, because bonus points, they are available up for grabs. They could be important. It's played away nicely and gets through the field. That's going to be 4 runs. There's Aman Maheshwari. He's a big man, tall man. He couldn't get down to that. That's nicely played. So a nice solid stroke from the opener that gets off the mark. Good shot. So first runs on the board from Italy. Zain Ali getting 4 to get going. And now he gets a bit of a gundy ball. That's going to be, well, talk about taking down your opponents. Well, he's taken down the flag as Zain Ali. Well, have a look at this. And I don't know if we can see where the target is. Well, he plays a shot and he attacks the Croatian camp and takes the flag down. Hits this pretty well down the ground. It's a great bit of fielding. Superbly done. And they will get 2 runs. What a great stop and save that is. It's Charles Bevan in front of me here, covering the ground and making a wonderful save. Aman Toby with the ball. Plays that out on the offside. Probably better here. It's probably better to go that way. It starts to get a little bit chilly as those clouds come over. The sun disappears for a while. Now 105, there we go. You've got that bonus point equation up there now. So 105 for a point, and restrict to that 105 or under. Then a chance for all the points here for Croatia. It's on the cards. Not a good delivery. Just strays and goes right across the umpire as well. I'm sure the umpire Adnan will have a word with the bowler. You can't be running across him there. Look, you can't be there, especially at this level. Hello to Ghulam Mustafa, saying hello Rico, and to everybody else, hello to you. Nice that you can join us on this Saturday. Just plays that away. Slightly slower delivery, and Gosala will get himself off strike as well. Gosala being given the task of being the opener with the captain Zain. That's hit pretty well, and he gets enough elevation to get this through and past the fielders. Well hit. And, Zain Ali, 1,037 runs on the network He's also now moved on to, I mean, with the 2 wickets he's taken there, he's moved to 48 wickets as well. So keep an eye on him. And of course, we've also got Zain Naqvi in the side. He's on 2,283 runs. So you've got some good players in there that can make good impact plays. As the first over goes for 19. 19 without loss. And of course, 19 days of the European Cricket Series Spain, the encore border, some tremendous cricket. And what a time we've had here in Barcelona. Just waxed this into his pad, but they'll take the single. We can see that both these batters have had it drilled into them that they don't want dot balls. They're getting something from everything. Every legal ball in that last over went for some kind of runs. There was that one wide in there as well from Chobe, and the wide went for 4, last ball of the over. So that's something which, I know Italy did that a few times. The extra ball going for runs and big runs. Something that teams need to try and tighten up on. Mashwari. Oh, that's gone up in the air. He's going to get lucky here, you know. He's no idea where this is going. The fielder chases hard. Changa Doria, Changa Padja. Apna Sajid Khan, par Farni Hoi, Joka Lagya. Well, he's trying hard to get there, but he's not able to. It's going to be a lucky, streaky 4. Hay suerte por el capitán, Zain Ali. He's going to pick up a boundary. Well bowled, good comeback. Big day, or a day of celebrations in India today when real-life superheroes of the armed forces are honoured, and annually on Flag Day of India. The day allows citizens to take the responsibility for looking after disabled servicemen, families and dependents of those who sacrifice their lives for their country, as that one gets absolutely walloped. And well, that one, the sound of the willow echoes around the ground. It's there, it's in the slot, and it gets put away quite emphatically. So 6 runs. And you'll see small flags in dark blue, light blue, and red colours representing the Indian Army, Air Force, Navy, distributed all over the place. As this is another one that will go the distance. That's the one that's out of here. We haven't had too many this morning that have gone out of the ground, but that one, it's in the slot, and it is hammered. Adios, Bolota. That will end up in the softball park. Yeah, so those flags representing the Army, the Air Force, and the Navy are distributed throughout the country in exchange for donations. Goes again, and this one is just about over me, and will end up the other side of the fence as well. It's a big over. As well, Mashwari is going and goes magical. 23 come off the over, so 19 off the first. And Maheshwari just had no answer to that hard hitting there of Zain Ali. And of 2 overs, 42 the score. So we're could end up with very similar power plays. Remember, Croatia went big. They put 62 on the board. Kosala, the left-hander, on strike, as looks like Chaube will come to bowl. He's second, and that's been hit pretty aggressively as well. And the flurry of boundaries continue. They don't change it up. They go straight back to Aman Chaube. I think I would have made a change personally. Yeah, if you get another big over here, then Italy, they get the power play that they wanted. Hello to, and buenos dias to Thomas Martinez, who's saying buenos dias todos, buenos dias to you. Hope you're having a good day. Y bien fin de, Thomas. Again, but scuffs at this one. Doesn't quite get out the middle, but he does get a single to get the dangerous Zain Ali back on strike. Also want to say happy Hanukkah, Jewish festival also known as the Festival of Lights. They're being celebrated today as well, so enjoy your celebrations. Short, and it's going to be, well, I think it might be 4 runs. It's a good effort to try and save this. The fielder's got a lot of ground to cover and throws himself at it to see if he can get any part of it, but he can't. It's going to be another boundary. They can't make the stop here at the moment. Just noticing there, I'm just going to double check here. I think that's played away quite beautifully. That's another lovely shot, just whipped away. Just not getting the ball right in it. That's why I think I would have gone with Chowbay. Got to get this right. 50 on the board. Chowbay trying something different. Going to try coming around the wicket. That is going to make no difference as that one's get cannoned away as well. It's going to be 6 more, and that is a very, very quick 50. Comes off just 13 deliveries. Well, 13 and an unlucky number, and it's been 13 balls of pain. Now Zain Ali uses 13 to get to a 50-55, but have a look at the wagon wheel, pretty impressive. But look where the boundaries are coming, straight down the ground or in that cow corner area. Chowbay has gone for 40. And make that 46 as that's another biggie. 6 more, Bolle, Kinna Sona. And they win the battle off the power plays. Well, 62 is what Croatia muscled. Well, they have gone some 7 more than that. They go to 69. Both teams at this point going well and not losing wickets. But you can see Italy, they're going upwards, and that's a worry. And the other worry is the way that Croatia finished, certainly after O'Brien and Bevin were out. So, need to make a change here pretty quickly. Looks like the game with pace, so not going to do what Italy at this point turn to spin straight away with Shaminda. But going to go to Scott Bevin. Tall man is Bevin, that last over, going for 27. All right, in comes Scott. See if he can get a breakthrough. It's firmly struck, and that's going to be 6 more. As it's going to go out of the park. He's played and missed a few of these, has Dimith Kosler, but that one gets plenty off it. 6 runs, Croatia. Very quiet at the moment. They need to get a bit of momentum going. There needs to be some positive vibes out there. They're going very quiet. That's well bowled. He moves very early here. Dimith Kosler, not the right shot to play. Gets carried away. I think if he waits for this, he's got plenty of time to rock back and play it out on the offside, play the cut shot or even the uppercut. Goes for the Hollywood shot and misses out. Dot ball. And a rare dot ball. It's up in the air. It's wide off the fielders. 4 more runs. Yeah, say rare dot ball. I'll tell you why it's a rare dot ball. It was only the 2nd dot. Amar Mashwari bowled one in the 3rd ball of his 1st over. So just the 2nd dot ball that we've seen. And that's gonna, it's been called a wide and it's gonna go all the way. Is it gonna stop? Oh, now I get the feeling and have to look at this. I think this might be a boundary. I think he might have just touched this while touching the rope. Let's have a look. Let's see here. Now, has he released it? Oh, it's very close. Has that foot touched the line? Don't see the rope moving, so I think he might get the benefit of the doubt there. Does that catch a bit of the pad? There's an appeal. Not sure if the bowler's appealing for caught behind or LBW. It's a nice shot there of umpire Adnan Malik, the 2 fingers up, signalling 2 balls to come. Umpires always, there you go. There's the recognition. Always working well together as a team, the umpires. Short. It's another one. He's either got this right or wrong. Once a second, he won't get back, as probably Zain Ali says, no, let me at least have one. Of Scott Bevan. He's done okay so far, 14. Got a couple of dot balls in there. Now he has to get it right straight away to the right-hander. And Zain goes back and goes big. Adios, Bolota. Eso es una grande. I think that one ends up in the stands. What a big hit this is. I mean, you've got the protective fence there. That goes a long way up. That ball has cleared it and has ended up in the street. And look at Italy. They are off to a flyer at the moment. Zain Ali going big. 67 of 15. 4 overs complete. 89 without loss. It's another magical over. So we've got 19, 23, 27 and 20. And it looks like we might get our first look at one of the youngsters. Yeah, we will. This is Alf. Alf. Beresford Pearce. To bowl his first ball on the network. Bowling to Kosala. And he'll start just straight down the leg side. So 2 youngsters. And wishing them well. Hope they have a good start here. So Alfie, he's got his brother in the side as well, Harry.
Here we are. Here we go, fellas.
16 years of age. Just celebrated not that long ago, his 16th birthday. Let's see if he can start well with his first legal delivery. Gets played leg side, Kostler. A lot of the shots from Kostler being sort of one-sided, really. He has had balls that he could have played down on the off. He doesn't. Goes back and hammers it. That's the difference, really, between Kosala and Zain Ali. Ali has just been brutal. He now moves into the 70s, just rocks back and hammers this over. Well, the Spanish have arrived. The flag has been mounted. I think that's Jaime. It's there. There he is. It's Jaime getting ready. Spain will play the second match. They'll take on Croatia. And again, a different look to the Spanish side. Hit firmly. This one could be coming into the cube. Mika, no, goes in, goes out.
It's gone out.
There goes the other side. Oh, squeezes in. Well, where's the Maximo when you need him? That would have been straight to Maximo. I can measure it now. Would have picked it up one-handed and thrown it in from here. But, he's left all his stuff here, you know. Well, actually, he's not. It's Corey's pillow. Actually, Corey's here. I'll give him his pillow back. Corey likes to sit on a pillow, you know. He always nicks these things on the hotel. Oh, launch. Well, that could be going to the hotel. That is a biggie. It's a Bizaway Super 6. Ginna Sona. Battake shot Maria. Shaka Lagya on Italy. I tell you something. They are in a groove and they could be looking at 4 points here. Remember, target is 150. They've got 2 balls to go in the 5th. I mean, if they can get another couple of boundaries here, say, I think the 4 points is on. That's a beautiful shot. This is the best shot off the lot. This is just pure class. Ginna Badia, well, that is your Victorinox precision timing shot of the day. What a beautiful shot that is. And just oozes with class. Zain Ali moves to 89. It's played along the deck. There's a fielder out there, but it's going to be 25 off the over, so the magical overs continue. There's Alfie goes for 25 in his first. This is where we are in our season. So 2 days of international action. Saturday and Sunday we're here, and then of course we start the final event of the year, and what a biggie it is, the Euros of Women's Cricket there at the Cartama Oval in Malaga. And fiesta of Cartamania rocking the world once again. And, you know, try and get there if you can. I know some people might be taking some Christmas leave. Come down and join in the fun, join in the party atmosphere we'll be having. Zain Ali on 90. Well, he gets plenty of this. He's going to go over for 6 more. He moves to 96. Shaba Kinna Sona. And that is his highest score on the network. He's never scored a century. Will he do it here? And will he do it with the international colours of his team and the captain? What a moment this could be for Zain Ali. And he'll do it with a classy, no looky shot. That's a century. Zain Ali brings up his century, and he's done it pretty quickly as well. Just 22 deliveries. What a knock that is. Outstanding. And yeah, look at him standing there. And that's a shot and a half. Puts the helmet on his bat, and I think, well, Dan Ora, the ECI photographer, will have that all over social network, I'm sure. That's the way to do it, is the no looky shot. And 102. And he goes for it again as he gets the same ball, and he makes no mistake this time either. Italy, they're looking to wrap this up pretty quickly, as this Charles Bevan with the ball now. Seeing if somebody can make the difference, but it's not happening at the moment. It just runs galore. No wicket down, 132, just 18 required for victory. And they're looking to do that before the 7th over. And oh, what a hit. He's just on song at the moment. Everything that's coming off that bat is just being pinned. And the run of centuries, by the way, continues. I think we've had now, I think that must be 11 days on the spin where we've had a century. Or is it 12? Somebody can check and look back for me. But it's quite amazing. Barcelona delivers again. Another century. And what a moment it is also for Zain Ali, the captain of Italy, scoring his first century on the network, and he does it wearing the colours of his beloved Italy. That will be 4, and he just keeps on going. There's no answer to this at all at the moment. Just 8 required. Croatia, they would have felt pretty good going into the interval with 149 on the board. They didn't expect this. Right, first miscue, but even the miscues go to the boundary. Even that goes for 6. It's just been one of those knocks. It's just been one of those knocks. You know when things are going your way. Well, it's not the first time he's played this one. It goes back. He's got a smile on his face. He can smile and laugh about it as he moves to 124. And Italy, 148 without loss. It's yet another, not magical, forget the magical, it's a supersonic over. 6, 6, 6, 6, 4, and 6. Zain Ali, the captain. The perfect performance, the perfect start for Italy. And now just 2 required for victory for that bonus point, taking all the points away from Croatia. And that will be it. 6 runs, the game is done, is dusted, and they only need 37 balls to do it in as well. That is the end of the match. What a marvellous performance it's been from Zayn Ali. Italy themselves, they'll know they'll have to tidy up and sharpen up in the field with some of the extras they gave away with the ball, but they came back well in the second period of that match. At one point, I think Croatia were probably on for a 160-something score, but we know one thing, and I'm going to feel like I've repeated myself so many times saying this, but here on this Olympic Montjuic ground, your 160s and even your 170s and even your 180s sometimes are not enough. And when you got big hitters in the lineups of Italy and Spain, you got to try and go bigger than that. Speaking of Spain, they are going to be on the park next. I mean, we're going to have about a 40-minute wait before the start of this next match. Spain taking on Croatia. Awais Ahmed is going to be given the captain's band for this one, but looking forward to seeing Danny Long Martinez out there, as well as someone like Gurinder Bajwa, who comes back into the side after his good performance in the recent European Cricket Series. Having a look at these highlights, well, if you like good partnerships, if you like big hitting, well, you're going to enjoy watching these, because it was just quite sensational as the ball was just whacked all over the place, and the hitting was pure. That's the thing about it. Okay, that was what brought up the century. It was a no-look shot. There it is. No looky-looky. And, well, he will do it again the very next ball as well. And then that's the winning runs. A hit down the ground. And plenty of highlights for Italy. But Croatia, look, is the first match. I think if you start your first match, if you get, they almost get the 150 on the board, but they know what they've got to work at there. One thing I didn't see there is that change-up on the bowling. I mean, when you got to learn maybe a little bit from what Italy did there. When your seamers go for, 69 was the power play, all the seamers. Italy was the same, 62 the power play, but Italy straight away then went to, in fact, 5 overs of spin they went with. They went with Shaminda, they went with Kosla, they went with an over from Onkar Singh as well. And that brought the game back down. That made it, they got them back in the game. And I think that Croatia needs to learn to do that as well. They need to get that spin in play. I think it was all very much the same. And, Bevan coming on to bowl that over number 6 when all the seamers before him have gone magical. He goes supersonic for 34. And that was it. Game done and dusted. So Italy victorious there. Zayn Ali, what a century it was from him. 16 sixes, 6 fours on his way to 124 not out. Brings a century up in 22 balls. He's one of the fastest that we've seen on the network. On the bowling front, no joy really there at all for Croatia. They've got to go back to the drawing board, but they haven't got too much time to do it because, well, they were up against the powerful Italian side. Now they're going to be up against the powerful Spanish side, and Spain will be looking to start their campaign with a win as well. So we're going to take a break of around about 35 minutes. When I'll return, time to get some fluids down me, time to say hello to some of the Spanish boys, but I'll be right back to talk you through match número 2 in this European Cricket International Series on the European Cricket Network. Croatia taking on Spain. Volvemos en 37 minutos, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back, viewers, as we get ready for the second match in this European Cricket International Series featuring the hosts Spain taking on Italy and Croatia. Croatia, well, they played that first match against Italy, and though they did some good work with the bat, I think they would have been disappointed with their performance, especially the line that they bowled to Italy with the ball. Italy winning quite comfortably there, and we saw a century there from Zayn Ali. The centuries keep on coming here in Barcelona, but what a quick century that was, and I think that's the quickest international century that we've seen because he brought it up in just 22 deliveries. So he's in good form. Looking forward to seeing him later. With Croatia, they've got a tough one coming up. They're taking on the host side, Spain. I know that Spain themselves, they're making some changes to the side. I was speaking to Corey, and Corey did say to me that in every match that they're going to play, they're looking to make about 6 changes to the side. So they've got a big squad here, and Corey wants to give those guys an opportunity to perform. So I'm certainly looking forward to seeing some of those new names coming into play and some old names coming back into play as well. Awais Ahmed is the captain this time, and of course Christy O'Brien, he made a good start for Croatia with that half century. Let's see what happened in the middle at the coin toss.
The call.
Head.
Head is the call. Oh, that's a head.
One bat first.
They're going to bat first.
Awais Ahmed winning the toss there for Equipo Rojo and deciding they will have a bat first. So they're looking to pile on the runs here. And when you look at the team that they've got, they certainly can do that. Ishan, of course, went past 6,000 runs yesterday on the network. Yeah, we've got some other good hitters there. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa scored 3 centuries and also 3 scores in the 90s. In that recent series. He, the powerful left-hander, is in good form. And then with the ball, you've got some good plays in there as well. Of course, Mohamed Atif will always feature. But all-round performances there from Shoraz Iqbal. Wasn't he good yesterday when he was mashing the ball around? The early batter to do so in his side. Murad Ali has been in good form too. And then with the bat, you've also got... And then Tahir, who gets given an opportunity. I know that Corey spoke very highly of him. The way he stroke plays, and Awais Ahmed will certainly be looking to get into the runs. 90% to 10% is what the win predictor is saying in favour of Spain. You can understand that, as these teams have had battles in the past. We're ready to go. And Aman Choube will once again start with the ball. It didn't quite go well for him in the last match, so he's looking to find a different line this time and see if he can get some success. First ball, Ishan tries to get it away, misses out on it. He did score a century yesterday, as did Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, but I can see that at the non-strikers at the moment is Danny Long Martinez. Well, Long is the middle name, and he is long, he's tall, isn't he? And let's see how he starts here. Ishan, first ball, misses out on. He won't miss out on this. It's short. Is Gandhi has going to be put away. Well, Corey is running around to keep warm. And, well, he's not got... What's he got in the other hand? I think Corey was in the process of making himself a coffee, and that went wandering to try and stop this one. So the first boundary, and it doesn't come off the very first ball. First ball is a rare dot here in Barcelona, but the second is a big 6. So Ishan, he's off and running. And now down the ground, 6 carreras más. Eso es una grande, es una grande. 6 carreras. Umpire Safwan puts them up like he just don't care. Safwan out there with, I think it's with that. Is that Adnan again who's that square? It looks like it's Adnan. Umpire Navida is the third umpire. Of course, the umpire's been led very well by Tyrone Peters. Okay, now this one could, just think it was one of those where, looking at the fielder, Charles Bevan was thinking about maybe putting a play on this as a catch, but decides he's more likely to miss it, and the ball could go to the boundary, so just be a single. So first one now for Danny Long Martinez. And it's going to be your first baller. And that's not a good start. That's not what they wanted. Caught and bowled. It's quite easy. So Danny Long Martinez is going to have to go. Disappointment. It's one of those. This is all about. I can tell you what this is. This is all about playing the match. I mean, we have seen him before. He scored 30. It's his highest score in the past. He scored that against Team Czechia earlier in the year. But this is all about the nerves. I saw him hitting balls with Corey earlier, and he was hitting them beautifully. Those sort of deliveries, I think it's just the occasion. He does, you know, doesn't want to get out, but he's going to go for a golden. It's going to be the old. Well, I know another Martinez on the chat. Thomas is going to be disappointed as his namesake gets out first ball, golden duck. And well done to Aman. So Chobe picks up the wicket, caught and bowled. And that brings Gurvinder Singh Bajwa out. He's been in fine form. Well, he also rather casually plays at this one. I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? You change the shirt, you go from the Girona colours to the Spanish, and a ball that he would normally be swivelling on and putting to the boundary, he doesn't even play at it. So, ends up being a good finish. 13 is the score. 1 wicket taken there. Corner ball by Chobe. 2 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. I know that teams will probably be making their preparations, so go well to, I think, teams that will be featuring in the Challenge Division. Go well, safe journeys, and make yourself at home at our hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club, and get ready for the action on Monday. So we've got Damir Sivilic. And he gets blasted. First ball 6. That is a biggie. You got to feel a little bit for Croatia because they're bowling to a guy who has just been in awesome form. We saw him get to 5,000 runs at the start of the series. Well, he was just over 5,000, and we saw him bring the 6,000 up in no time. He's just batting so well at the moment. And just look at this. It's just pure hitting. And if you don't get the ball right, if you don't get it in the slot, they're going to get whacked away. And I know that a little bit later on today, we might have some activities happening in the softball part behind us. Because I noticed that the bar is open at the top there in the stand. Might venture down there a little bit later myself. But just clock that's open. Just for a hot beverage, of course. As 6 more. So this is dangerous. Danger signs here for Damir. Because he's putting the ball in the same areas. And, well, you're not watching cricket in the Caribbean. I know we're used to seeing the old shaka, shaka, shaka. Well, this is the Montjuic Olympic ground. 3 6s on the spin. Full toss. That's going to go as well. Make that 4. That's a gundy ball into the stronger together banner. Mohan Ishan, who's just in the form of his life at the moment. Well, if you're going to bowl these to him, the ball is only going to go to one place, and that's the boundary. That's another one that gets walloped away. Christy O'Brien, the captain, behind the stumps. So trying to encourage his bowler. Hello to Chris Smith. And that is 5. So are we going to see 6 6s in a row in international cricket? Damir Sivilic, the bowler. Mohammad Ishan, the batter. 6, 6, 6. 6 and 6. 5 balls, all 6s. Ishan. And he doesn't, as this one goes across him. So, yeah, applause to the bowler, Damir Sivilic. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to be hit for 6 6s on the spin. So he won't. And Ishan, well, faced 10 balls and he's on 43. Italy picked up all the points, and look at the net run rate because of that quick win, thanks to that century from Zayn Ali. That century coming up in 22 balls, and it also was the 21st century that we've had. It's you can call this day 20 in Barcelona, and there's another century. I think we've had like 11 days on the spin where there's been a century. Chobay comes back. This time, Govind Bajwa does roll on this. It's the same sort of attack against Croatia as what we saw from Italy. They've got I know they've got the success of removing Danilo Martinez without scoring, but now you've got that right and left hand partnership, which they struggled with. That's just awesome hitting. Moves to 49 now of just 11 deliveries. It's about the length. You've got to get the length right. And Aman, if he thought that Zayn Ali took a liking to his bowling, well, this guy, Ishan, is very much the same. Don't get it right, you'll be punished. And tries to keep it outside the off. At least he's trying something different. That's the play. That's the plan. But he doesn't get it right. A lot of people talking about the weather, actually, where they are. I know that early on a few people said that it was pretty cold and miserable where they were. Hello, Helix. I hope you're well. And Chris Smith was saying he hates this weather. It's down the ground. That will be 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's a good solid hit. And that's the 50 up for Ishan. And there's no stopping this guy at the moment. 53 of just 12 balls. And you know what's in his mind. He's thinking, 50 is nothing for me. He wants to go all the way, get another century. And the pace he's going at, it could be a big one. That's if they can't remove him. That's in the gap. That's 4 runs. Ishan. It's a better ball from Chobay. Slightly slower. Holds it back. Is a bit fuller. But Ishan, look, waits for it. And that's when, I know if Corey was here, Corey would be saying that is when Ishan is at his best. When he plays those shots outside the off as well. He's not trying to whack it over cow corner. Now that one is a chance and well held. That's a really good catch. Well, he catches the ball and catches his cap as well. Well, that's why the ponytail comes in handy. That's nicely done. And Davidovic holds on to the catch. It's a nice moment for him. And they get the danger of Ishan for 57 of ball number 14. Just doesn't get the elevation. Chobay takes another. It's a good sharp catch. There we go. The ball we phar liya. Well, that's one way to do it. And no, my cap's not flying off, says Davidovic. It just doesn't get the elevation this time. It's a very good catch. Nicely done. Shaba. Oh, phar liya, yaar, phar liya. It's another wicket to go. So 59 for 2. And on most of those runs, well, all but 2 scored from the man who just goes. Well, he goes, and the captain, Awais Ahmed. He gets a slower delivery, or attempted slower delivery there from Chobay. Goes down the leg side. We'll have to bowl this again. It's the wide signal. Chobay. 2 wickets to his name, 2 for 30. Fair play. And he won't make it 3 as Awais Ahmed. In that department, he is solid. And, well, I think the scorers have to be pretty solid as well. As that one incoming, said Corey. Well, Corey's got a bat in his hand. I know why. To protect any balls coming his way. Where does that end up? And, yeah, they're ducking for cover. I can understand it as well. Another power play in the 60s. So what are we seeing today? 62, 69 and 66. So that's the power play so far. But 2 wickets down. Chobay goes for 36. in his spell. That over going for 23, the first 13. But he has picked up 2 wickets. But Awais Ahmed, the captain, makes a good start. And, let's see if Gurwinder Bajwa can get going here. Slices it in the air. Oh, well, somebody surely had to make a play on this. It was right in the middle of 3 players, and they seemed to all look at each other. Nobody really wanted to put a name on it. I think probably, for me, it's Sathi Devi perhaps was the closest to it. So Gurwinder getting an opportunity again, wearing the colours of the equipo rojo. Awais just times. There's no pace on the ball really from Davidovic, but still there's plenty of power from the shot. So Nicola high. Now, can anybody get there? I think this is also going to drop just short of the player. So both batters have hit the ball in the air, and unfortunately for Croatia and also for Davidovic, nobody's been able to get there and take the catch. That's a bit more like it. Gives himself a bit of room and gets one out the middle. And that's what Gurwinder really needed. Just needed one out the middle and say, okay. And in his head, he needs to say, right, you know, forget I'm just playing for Girona. I'm just playing for Girona. Don't let the pressure of playing for Spain get to him. He's batted beautifully. And now he rocks back, and that's just too short. That's going to go out of the ground. Good shot from Gurwinder. I think out of all the batters, all the left-hand batters that we've seen during this series, I think on the pads and off his legs, he's probably been the best. Anything into his pads, he managed to get something on it. He doesn't miss out on too many. Now straight down the ground. Once again, not out of the middle. And yeah, you got a feel for Davidovic here, because that's 3 occasions he's got that ball to go up in the air and fall before it gets to the fielders. So it's not the worst of overs, but it still does go magical. 21 come from it. And Spain motoring along nicely. 87 for 2. Yeah, a lot of people saying where they are, the weather is pretty horrendous. Here, I mean, we had that little moment just before that end of the last match where the clouds came over, got a bit nippy. But once the sun, Gandhi ball, and just gets put away. That's not a good start, actually, from Charles Bevan. I think he tries to bang this one in, or it comes out all wrong. And, well, Bajwa, after hitting one boundary, he's now in his groove. And this is dangerous times for Croatia. Yeah, when the sun's out, it's warm, but when the clouds come over, it's nippy. But compared to what a lot of people are saying in the chat, what they're having, I suppose we should be pretty happy with the weather. This is hit down the ground, and it's going to go for 4, unfortunately. Now, Nicola gets there, but unfortunately the ball sort of catches his fingers. You see here, it doesn't get it in the palm of his hand, right in front of me actually, but he's not able to. I think they're the players, you sort of palm it, you sort of pretend your hand is the tennis racket and hit the ball into play. When the dances down, just plays his out onto the leg, so hands over to Awais after hitting the first 2 balls for a boundary. And Awais will look to just keep the momentum going. Captaining. Gets given his opportunity to captain. I think there's going to be a combination of him and Lorne Burns. Nice to see Burns in the side. I know he often struggles to get the time off work, but it is the weekend. Now this is an opportunity, and it's not taken. The young man comes across, has the chance to take the catch, and that's a genuine opportunity. I know a number of times the ball hasn't gone to hand, but this one it does. And the fielder is after it, but he can't take it. Disappointment, really. I think that's, looks like that's Harry. Ways gets dropped on 13. And that's out. Good, well bowled. Charles Bevan win the barge while looking to go big straight down the ground. But this one just comes into him. So he sees Harry dropping away. But he comes back and does get a wicket. Gets the wicket of Gurwinder Singh Bajwa. And just as Gurwinder started to find his rhythm, he will go. And he's bowled there by Charles Bevan. Yeah, just here, just misses it. He knows the shot he wants to play, but he doesn't get it out in the middle. So 24 of the 10 balls for Gurwinder. And now we see a player that I know that Corey liked the look of, Adnan Tahir. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Corey didn't go with Adnan at the top of the order, because I think he knows that Adnan is not necessarily the biggest of hitters. It's more of a stroke player. That's going to be a wide, and iba, eso es una cinco. Es una mínimo. It's a disappointment. Just gets it wrong to the left-hander, and you can see that Christy O'Brien is going across, but can't stop it. Well, the runs keep on flowing. That's the 100 up at the halfway point. And Adnan Tahir plays it away and won't get off the mark. Not of that ball anyway. So at the halfway point, it's the time for me to welcome you into the cube. Rico Full here, going solo for the next couple of days. Of course, Vinny Sandhu is now in Malaga at the Karma Oval, getting ready and making preparations for the start of the Women's European Cricket Championships. And I'll be making my way there at the end of the day's play tomorrow. Hope you're having a great weekend. It's lovely that you can join us. I know a lot of people are talking about the weather at the moment. Well, don't worry. The cricket that you're going to see here on the European Cricket Network will keep you warm, because we do like to spice things up. Here's the next. And just gets a bit of bat on this. It's a good delivery from Davidovic. Gets the ball in the right areas. He bowled a good over last time around as well. So see if he can keep it nice and tidy. He was a little bit unlucky, I think, on 3 occasions. He got the ball for some false shots and didn't get any rewards for it. And Adnan Tahir. Yeah, so, I mean, we watched, myself and Corey, we watched Adnan Tahir bat the other day, and that's when Corey said he's giving him a chance because he likes how he bats. Also, Corey did say that he's looking at him at mainly at maybe the longer version, but he wants to get him involved in the setup and giving him a chance at the T10. That's a good shot. One-handed Maximo from Awais Ahmed. Yeah, have a look at this. I say one-handed because when he gets a swivel on this, so starts with 2, but finishes with 1 hand as he gets this one all the way around. 6 runs to Awais. He'll want to keep the momentum going here. But yeah, going back to Adnan Tahir, I think they're looking to, he'll play a big part in the longer format, you know, but he's getting a go here playing the T10. That's hit flat, but straight to the fielder. Very good catch taken. That's well held. And that's Charles Bevan, who holds on to a good catch. Struck well, but a bit like Ishan. Doesn't get the height, doesn't get the elevation, and finds the fielder. And Bevan removes Awais Ahmed for 21. 21 and gone. So Awais is the captain. Goes to a very good catch from Charles. Bevan leaps up in the air, takes the catch, and I'm happy there for Nicola, because he was unlucky. I said that before. A number of times the ball miscues went to pockets of space, but not this time. And that's the end of the captain, 21 of 7. But one big hitter is replaced by another as Shahraz Iqbal makes his way in. Gets played away, and that's going to be 4 runs. Nobody's stopping that. Closest fielder to it is Scott Bevan. Not that far away, but that's just beautifully timed. And Quattro Carreras. Yeah, Shiraz Iqbal, remember, played his part. I tried to play his part in the matches yesterday. We saw him take 3 wickets. Also, we know he's a good hitter of the ball. He scored 86 of 33 runs in, and he did get the Player of the Match award, even though he ends up on the losing side. But we know he can hit the ball very well. He showed that yesterday. So with that 3 for 25 and also the 86, even though he ends up on the losing side for Badalona Shaheen. Player of the match, and good gentle applause, and certainly well deserved for Nikola Davidovic. 1 for 33. That over going for 13. So the last 2 overs, after a magical start, the last 2 overs have been good. Kept it nice and tight. $115 for 4 after 6. So Spain just slowed down a little. They want to get the momentum going again. Now, is behind you. And, well, Jubei does well. Batters also, though, good running. Take 2 there. And then to here and Shiraz Iqbal now trying to get things going. Shiraz Iqbal probably the more aggressive and dangerous, as that's what we know he can do, and he did this yesterday. Just ball after ball, pounding the bowlers. Yeah, talking about, let's have a quick look. Croatia in the Challenger Division had a 2-3 record. They finished 5th, and they got a good win over Bulgaria in the Euros of cricket, 173 for 1 to 166, and that was when we saw Oliver Tilley and Zach Vukovic. 6 more, boom, shakalagya, balle, 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 and just not getting the ball in the right areas, and if you don't, then you're going to get into trouble. So Charles Bevan, first over went for 15, but he's in danger of this one being a big one. A double and 2 sixes, 14 off this one already. And that is going to be 6 more. That is a beautiful stroke. It just goes to show that these guys not only do they crunch it, but they play shots all around the park. So he's not going to go down the ground or trying to hoik this on the leg side. It's a bit wider. He gets the foot across, goes through with the shot, out the middle, 6 more. Short. That one, oh, well, it surprises the fielder. It would have been a sharp catch. It's a short ball. It was a bit of a gundy ball, actually. It gets hit pretty hard by Shiraz, but well, it almost holds on to it. It was absolutely thumped. I think that might be Demir who's in there now. This one hit down the ground. Work to be done. Can't stop it. That's too well hit. And Davidovic can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. It's going to be a magical over. Well, I suppose there was a chance for a wicket there. If the catch could have been taken, but I think that was hit so hard it surprises the fielder, who actually does well to get hands on it and not hurt himself. This, of course, is what is being prepared for you at the Karma over there in Andalusia, the beautiful region of Malaga. It, of course, is the start of the Euros of women's cricket. We'll start on Monday with Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, and Czechia battling it out. Some of those teams have played each other. Spain, Austria, well, they've provided us with a thrilling golden ball. Spain known as the Golden Girls because they've also had a golden ball against Czechia as well. So it's going to be some interesting matches in that Challenger division. Remember, the winner of that not only will go on to win some silverware, but next year, 2025, they will be playing in the Premier Division. And on the Premier Division side, the team that finishes bottom will have to play 2025 in the Challenger. That's hit firmly. It's a great effort. Brilliant bit of say. Well, how about this? This is fantastic from Scott Bevan. I don't know if Bevan is a bit of a goalkeeper in his spare time. But a goalkeeper would have been proud of this stop. That's fantastically done. That is really good work. And gets appreciated there by the Spanish bench as well. Yeah, great stop. High. Catching opportunity. Mahesh. Oh, hands to it, but can't get there. And that's another opportunity to remove the dangerous Iqbal on 31. Goes high in the air. It's a corner bowled opportunity, but Maheshwari not able to hold on to the catch. Just when he goes down here, it doesn't look good here. This does not look good. He's trying to walk it off. What you notice is he ends up, his sort of legs sort of cross over. He's just gently trying to get a bit of weight onto that leg. I mean, he's trying to walk it off, but it doesn't look, it don't look comfortable here. And well, that's the last thing that you want is an injury in just a second match, and especially when it's Maheshwari. You know, he's a good campaigner. He's played a lot of cricket. Let's see how he goes with this delivery. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. Now, this is all to do with the injury that he's feeling in his leg. Shakes his head, and it plays in your mind because he doesn't really want to put power in it. He doesn't want to land heavy on it. I think he's saying he can't carry on. I'm pretty sure he just said to the umpire, no, I'm done. I can't go. And let's see if he does try. I thought I saw him sort of signaling no. Well, he's going to try. I think he's going just with a shorter run-up. He's going to try a different angle. So, well, the thing is here. So it's a free hit, remember. And they're going to take the leg by. So good comeback, I suppose. But that's going to be a concern to Team Croatia. You don't want him injured. 150 now up for Spain. Iqbal, of course, had a big life. So free hit, still a free hit. So not sure why this is a free hit. Obviously missed something. Well, that's going to continue to be a free hit. So yeah, the ball before, maybe there was no, it was giving us wides. There you go. It didn't hit the bat at all. So now this is another. Thing is, if he's injured, and I think this is where if a player's injured, since he's been injured, he's bowled a big no ball and 2 wides. If he's injured, take him off. You know, take him off, let him get off. That's played away in the gap. Yeah, it's nicely played. So Adnan Tahir, that's a very good shot played. It's all about placement from him. This is one thing that we noticed from Tahir when we saw him playing in the European Cricket Series here. It's a good timer of the ball. He puts the ball in good areas. He finds the gaps. 156 for 4. Expected score of 200, says the computer. It's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. And this is what's going to, I mean, Corey's going to be loving this. Corey is going to be drooling because this is why he wants to see Adnan Tahir. This is what he wants Adnan Tahir to show him. These sort of shots. Shots which, of course, are stylish and elegant with the long-term plans of having Adnan Tahir in the setup for the longer format when Spain start to play those 50-over matches. It's a bit of a full toss. I think this is okay. Think about the second and in the end decide against it. Let's have a quick look at this side on. Maheshwari will get through his over. Yeah, I think that's okay. The batter is coming out to it. Over comes to an end. So 161 before Maheshwari sort of continues to bowl through the, if you like, the pain barrier. Plenty of extras. I'll have a quick look at the time actually when we have a look at the clock, see how much time is left for this over to be completed. 161 for 4. Yeah, they should be fine, I think, because they've used some of those slower bowlers. So chance to see Alfie again. Alfie Brailsford Pearce. first time we saw him. First over went a bit magical, but he gets another go. Bowling this, the 9th. And he's going to go for 6 runs. He just strays onto the leg side, and Adnan Tahir plays a delightful shot for 6 runs. He's onto this pretty quickly. Good position, and look at the footwork. It gets the feet in the right area. It gets that put away. It's going to be a wide ball. It's a tremendous stop from the wicketkeeper and the captain, Christy O'Brien. As this ball looked like it was going to go for 5 wides. Hello to Ronnie, who was saying good morning to everyone from a very wet and windy Newcastle in England. It's a beautiful shot. Timing, placement, and the elegance. Classy players, Adnan Tahir. And he just, I suppose it's like everything, you just, once you're out there, you start to get into the groove, and he's enjoying himself out there. Well, Kroom was just saying his match today. Kroom, I thought your season was done. Well, just too short, down the leg side, doesn't get this line right. He's probably better off, Alfie, just trying to keep the ball outside the off and maybe get a bit of protection out there in that point area. Short of a length and outside off is what he's got to be looking for. It looks like it could be another magical over from him. And good morning also to Wayne. So, Kroom, where were you supposed to be playing today, Kroom? That's better. That's the areas. Well done. Well bowled, young man. Yeah, that's the ball. You can hear the players saying, that's the ball. Hello to John Gray, who's also joining in. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful start to your weekend. One thing you wanted to go a little bit finer here, did Adnan, but gets a single. Hands over to Iqbal, who's probably been starved off the strike somewhat after he was dropped. Remember, dropped on 31, caught a bowled opportunity where Mashwari seemed to have injured his knee. No ball called. That gets played away, so it will just be a single, but there's got to be the foot fault here, oversteps. Let's just have a look if he does overstretch. You see the umpire just giving him an idea where he was. Let's see how far he was. Yeah, not a lot, but if we can see the line from this angle, then you feel that he does just overstretch. So free hit coming up. And that's really well bowled. They're appealing, but it is a free hit. Can't be out anyway, remember. And the young man just realises that. I'm not sure if there was an edge or not. We'll never know, I guess, unless we speak to the umpire. But good finish. And that's a really good delivery. And he doesn't go, he does go magical in the end. Yeah, 20 come from it because they did run on the no ball as well. So he goes for another magical. And 181 for 4. They'll look to go big here in this last over with Spain. They'll want to get the 200 on the ball, but good over there from the youngster. From Alf Burford Pierce. He's got his brother in the side as well, Harry. I think probably more of a batter. Maybe we'll see a bit more of him in this match. Short, and that's probably a wide ball. It is, as it's been banged into the deck by, this is Scott Bevan. And it goes over the head. Ooh, he doesn't like it. But I think if we look at this side on, it's probably a close call, but the umpires have called it. Bevan. Scott doesn't like it. Yeah, but there you go. That tells you the story. No doubt about it. Goes short again, but this time he's been caught up with by Iqbal, who sends it back in. Seis carreras más. Yeah, Thomas Martinez talking a little bit there about Adnan Tahir. Yeah, I agree with you, Thomas. The potential is there, and I think that's why Corey wants to give him some exposure, wants him to play, wants to get him part of the team. And that is 6 runs, beautifully played. 6 carreras más, so on course for the 200 now as they get into the 190s, 194 for 4. And Kevin Kroom just saying that it was football. A couple of stops from Rains Park, strangely enough. Okay, I was thought that your season had finished. I know that you must have been playing an artificial or something if you're playing cricket at this time of year in England. Oh, that's another boundary. And Iqbal has moved along nicely. And he's eyeing up a half century here. So remember that 80 that he scored yesterday in the losing cause for Balalon Shaheen in the final. 86 for 33. Well, he should be not just getting his 50, but he'll be looking to get the 50 and the 200 on the board. And this next ball from Scott Bevin. Oh, not this one he won't. That's well bowled. We haven't seen too many of these. Just have a look at the way this is bowled. It's a good length, good Yorker length. That's where you've got to be. Yeah, good delivery. And a little bit wider as well. 2 to come. Now that's pretty high now. We're going to have to look at this. It could be too high. We could see a no-e coming up here. The umpires are checking on this. So let's have a look at the height on this. It's a quick delivery as well. And, ooh, I think umpires call. And they're saying it's okay. So, Iqbal will move. And well, he'll only get the 1. But that 1 takes him to his 50. Back to the live action. And, oh, well, that one, he ain't going to get away with that one. The 2 batters, they probably could have. I just think that Tahir is not expecting to see Iqbal there. Iqbal 50 to him, well batted. Back-to-back 50s. And the first, though, in this international series for him. Well done. And then Tahir now gets with a no ball, takes the score to 200. Now he's on a free hit. Be looking to capitalise on this. And he hits that well enough to get 6. And he'll finish on a very healthy 38 of 15 balls. That's a very good partnership between those two. And Spain will finish on 206 for 4. And well batted from those two. And Adnan Tahir clicking just the way that I think the manager there, Corey, or the coach Corey would have liked. And a very good partnership came together with a score on 110. So a 96-run partnership. And well batted from Shiraz Iqbal as well, 50 of 16. And Spain, they got off to a flyer. It was another power play in the 60s, but disappointment early on from Danny Long Martinez, who just chipped his bat nicely back to the bowler. Jubei enjoyed a bit of success, 2 wickets, and he would get another as well as Ishan. So was going well, got to his half century, and we started talking about how much time he had and that he could go on to a big score after he threaded that one beautifully on the offside, but he couldn't beat the man who, well, wasn't wearing his hat actually. He found another way to keep the hat from falling off his head. It was a nice catch there taken by Divodovic. I think he actually had a good game. Took a good catch. He bowled well. He could have had more luck go his way. That one got away from him though. And that Gurwinder Singh Bajwa gets into the 20s, but never has really shown the same sort of form that we know that he has, and the same sort of talents when he wears the Spanish colours. And once again, yeah, he looked a little bit rusty, strangely enough, out there, played some false shots. But he would get out in the 20s. So would Awais Ahmed, the captain. It was a good catch to take him as well on the boundary. But then these two led the way with that partnership of 96, helping Spain to that score of 206 for 4. So Croatia, they're going to be up against it. But again, it's going to be a good test and a good challenge for them. There's that scorecard, 57 from Ishan. We saw another 50 there from Shiraz Iqbal. Then in between, apart from Danny Long Martinez, who I'm sure is going to be keen to get back out there and get his first runs on the board in this series, there was contributions from all the other batters as well. So Spain will be pretty happy with where they are in this match. And now I think we're going to see an opportunity to see some of their bowlers get into play. Certainly looking forward to seeing a young Christopher G. William or Lopez with the ball. They've also got the likes of Lorne Burns. He's going to be key there as well. And then, of course, you've got the pace there of the likes of Mohammed Atif, who will be looking to, well, add to his tally of wickets. And Murad Ali, he's been in great form as well, bowling with a lot of pace. And he's been one bowler who's been able to extract some pace out of this track. 2 wickets then from Charby, well bowled to him. And also, like I said, I think Divojevic just didn't get the luck that he quite deserved. So we're getting ready to take a short break. It will be a short one, about 10 minutes, but we have got time to talk to you a little bit more about the Euros of cricket, the women's cricket that's going to be coming up at the Khartoum Oval. I think it's going to be very, very exciting, and I know that preparations are well on the way, where Khartoumania will rock the world one more time. We'll start with the Challenger Division. This time round, we're going to have the Challenger Division and also the Premier Division. 5 nations in each. Challenger Division winners will go up and the Premier Divisions will go down. And I know that a lot of people are expecting to see a lot of action and entertainment. And just to give you a taste of what you're likely to see, we've got this little promo video. Enjoy the action and see you back in around about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see the red and the yellow of the Spanish making their way out into the middle, having to field now and defend that score of 206. They'll feel pretty confident at doing that. Of course, it was Constitution Day here in Spain yesterday. A lot of the Spanish were enjoying their celebrations and their holidays. It's a good way to start this for Spain a day after Constitution Day to get a good win here against Croatia. But Croatia, they'll fight. They showed that they have got some batting strength themselves. Christy O'Brien was very good with that half century earlier in the day against Italy, and he got some good support there from Bevin as well. Those two will be looking to go well, but got to contend with some good bowlers as well. Now these two I mentioned, they did play a T10 in August, just the one. It was when they had that T20 series as well, and in that one match, Spain, very different team to what we got out here, because it was very much their T20 side that played that match, so the players remained the same. Spain scored 146 for 6, Croatia were 85 for 6. That was in Croatia. So, well, taking on the run here, it could be gone. It was a good pick-up and throw, and there was a little bit of a hesitation between the two batters. But in the end, I think Charles Bevin does get there. In comes the throw. Releases it quickly, and it's good running, slides the bat in. And that's one thing they did well in that last match against Italy. They did run well. Good technique, and if you're slow, and if you're taking a detour trying to get in and not sliding the bat down, you're going to get yourself into trouble. So O'Brien gets off the mark. Charles Bevin looking to do the same. And he will, and with a boundary, and that's going to be pretty close. Probably worth looking at it again. I think it was close to just catching the rope. Let's have a look here. As this one is, ooh, very close. Does the rope move there at all? Going to be an interesting one here. I think they might actually say it's 6. Does it kiss the rope? Yeah, it does. 6 runs. That's 6 carreras. Shaba, Shaba. What a good start that is. Oh, this one stays low. It gets somehow it finds its way to the boundary. Charles Bevin has done so well to keep this one out from Iqbal. As sure as it. Look at that. Oh, well. Must admit, occasionally you get one that stays like that. But he does very well. I think it's more good fortune than anything else. One is going to be 4 runs, so Bevin makes a good start. Sure as Iqbal, he did feature in that match I was talking about. He took 1 for 8. Gets a bit of bad, I think, here. Adi Raja, though, not playing this time round. And Shafat Ali Saeed were probably the pick of the bowlers. And also Atif Mahmood played a good part, known for his all-round abilities, but he scored 47 of 20. And even Atif Mohammed playing, of course, in this match, he batted well, scored 25 of 10 as well. And it was Jawad Danikula of Croatia who was the pick of their players, took 2 for 16. It just about gets enough to get this over the field. A good hitting in the power play. Croatia, I like the fact that they're going for these shots here. That's nicely played. Gets enough elevation. Gets this one away. Croatia in the ECC, well, they relied on some good players. Oliver Tilley and Zak Vuskovic were in good form for them. They got wins against Bulgaria and also against Slovenia. Now that one should be out. It should be a straightforward catch, and it has been taken. So it shows Iqbal will get the wicket of Bevin. Probably the wrong shot selections of Bevin after playing and getting a couple of boundaries away. He'll go for 14 of the 5 deliveries that he faces. So that's the end. You can see when he's hit this, he knows straight away that he's in trouble. And at this level and this standard, The Spanish boys are not going to put those chances down, so Bevan will go the first to go for 14. And Croatia, at the end of that first over, they're 15 for 1. And a simple caught and bowled there from Iqbal. Strangely enough, the first wicket that Spain would lose was caught and bowled as well. That was the Danny Long Martinez that would be removed without scoring. New batter that comes in is Davidovic. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. That's a nice looking shot down the ground. Be one bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. Stu O'Brien gets his first boundary. First, hopefully, of many he'll be hoping, and also the Croatian supporters that are tuning in. Paul Kempington chucking it down there in Corby, Northants, wind and rain. Well, while you look outside the window and see the rain and the wind, well, if you look at your screens, you'll see that the sun has started to come out here in Barcelona. 99% to 1% is what the wind predictor is saying here in favour of the Spanish. It's nicely played. Take the single. Good bit of pace also here from Murad. Now they're taking on, and they will get a couple. That's good alertness from the batters of Croatia. They've done well with their running in between the wickets. It's that one, it's a slide there from Atif. But because the ball comes off his legs, it gets away from him, and the batter's quick to seize on the opportunity to double up. To the fielder. Disappointed. O'Brien hits the ball pretty well, but he'll be disappointed, gets nothing for that. Straight to the fielder, but the bowler's bowling to the field. Murad Ali bowls with a bit of pace. He's got the field set nicely for him outside the off. You got a short third point. Got those 2 men in that cover area. It got straight all the way back, which is Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. His catching has been brilliant in that area. Scuffs at this one as well. Just can't get Murad away, who's getting a very good tight over in here. Just gone for the 6 runs, the boundary off the very first ball. But other than that, O'Brien hasn't been able to get him away, and that rate is climbing steeply all the time. Firmly hit, and will be taken on the bounce by Gurvinder. That's why he's in that area, and we saw him take some sensational catches during that European Cricket Series. Just a single. He'll go back on strike, Will O'Brien. But that over just came for the 7th, so great over. First over from Iqbal, which produced the wicket run for 15. And I think Spain will probably continue with, I think, 3 overs off this seam pace bowling, as Shiraz Iqbal will bowl the 2nd, and then I think it's an opportunity then for Awais Ahmed to deploy the spin. Just making a change. They bring Gurvinder Bajwa into the ring, so nobody back on the boundary. Tries to clip this away, no run. Doesn't really get any support from the non-striker, Davidovic. Yeah, so nobody straight now. Well, in fact, they have. I'll just go back to this actually. This is similar to a field that we saw Balana Shaheen deploying yesterday. They've actually got, I think it's Danny Long Martinez in a very straight position. Gone, bowled, top off the stumps. That's where good bowlers put it. That is a super delivery. It's what I like to call a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fire ball. Gets it right on the money. And have a look at that on your screens for a moment. All the twos. And yeah, that's just a perfect ball. Just gives the bail a kiss on the way through. Mwah! What a beauty. And Iqbal picks up his second. It's top of the stumps. They don't come any better than that. Wonderfully bowled. And Christy O'Brien just couldn't get going this time. A little bit of frustration for him when he was out there. 8 of 9, done by a good one from Iqbal. And going to see another batter come out there now. So really struggling here, Croatia. There's that ball again. It's an absolute beaut. Perfect. So yeah, 22 for 2 of 2.2. How often do you see that? And I know here in Spain, you're out there and you're buying a lottery ticket. Oh, that could have been another. So close. Scott Bevan comes out. He wants to be super aggressive, but he plays right round this one, and that's not very close to catching the off stump. Slower to sort of advertise it this way. In comes the throw. The batters will make it. There's Davidovic gets to the other end and he hasn't faced the ball yet. So now it's his opportunity. But he's going to have to be a little bit careful. Iqbal has certainly got his radar switched on. Bowling a nice series as the sun comes out once again and caresses this beautiful Olympic Monk Jewett ground. Strays down the leg side. Disappointing that from Iqbal. Gets a chance to bowl at the new batter. Gets it wrong. Nice shot. Elevated. And he's going to get 6 runs for it as well. That's beautifully hit. Doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. I like that by Davidovic. Look here, gets himself in a good position, and yeah, that's good hitting. Keeps his body nice, straight and upright, gets the boundary away. And now it's Iqbal who's got all the twos to his name. 2 for 22. That's a sign, surely, isn't it? Maybe I need to go and buy. Maybe I need to get the old El Gordo lottery ticket at this time of year. Puts a lot of smiles on some people's faces. So end of the over is a good one. It's a good spell, and it's a power play which is 36 runs behind that of where Spain were at this point. So they're already well behind. And I suppose we're at a point now where you have to start thinking about the possibility of a point becoming priority here. And to do that, they're still going to get to 145, and even that's going to be a bit of a test for them, especially with O'Brien already gone. So not going to see the spin straight away. They're going to still keep with a bit of pace, and they're going to go with the leading wicket taker on the European Cricket Network, Mohamed Atif. Oh, Bevan. He wants to be aggressive, you can see that, but it's just his shot selection. We saw that in the last match when he just guided one up in the air for a simple caught and bowled. He's got to be careful here. Mohamed Atif, it's a bowler that you need to show a little bit of respect to at times, otherwise he'll clean you up. Same old swing and a miss. He's just having difficulty picking probably the line of Atif there. Left arm over, different angle. Just practicing that shot a few times is Bevan. Well, he's had 2 goes at it, he's missed. I wonder if Ati will just go a little bit straighter here. Well, that's hit pretty well. Fielder's got work to do here, and that's wonderfully well done. Bajwa showing his talents in the field. Not only does he get to it, but good technique. He knows what he's got to do, palms it forward. stops the boundary, keeps it to 1. Oh, that's on the lid. I'm pretty sure that's on the lid. The umpires will come together to check that he's okay. I like that from Matty. He goes straight to him, but yeah, he's saying I'm all right, but the umpires will still come and have a chat with him. That's good work from umpire Safwan and Adnan there. I think they'll probably want to remove the lid, but he's saying I'm all right, no worries, I'm fine, no worries, I'm all right, don't worry about it. It does catch him. I think it catches him probably, was it the grill here? Let's see, he's probably, yeah, just the lower part of the grill. That rattles you. It definitely will. Now you can see that the 12th has come on. I like that. Just take the time. There's no rush. Take the time and see the umpires check that he's okay. Sometimes they get the batter to remove the lid so they can expect that. But it's being checked by both the umpires. He seems okay. He's chatting away. Gets a little drink from the 12th. That was Sajid Khan, who came out and provided a little bit of nourishment. Atif, good start from him. Just the 1 run of the 4 balls. Changing the angle now, Atif. Going to come left arm around for this delivery, and it sprays it down the leg side. Don't know why he changes here, actually. It's obviously thinking about something. Not sure what the reason for that change is. He's bowling well from over the wicket, and then all of a sudden he decides to change it when the batter hasn't got bat on ball, has he, really? But he's obviously seeing something. I think what he's trying to do is get that angle and dart the ball in, sort of in between the bat and the pad is what he's probably thinking. But just a little bit short, no run there again, so ball to go. Last 2 overs have gone 7 and 8 after 15 came off the first. So just have a look at that rate now, falling way behind. And been beautifully played. This one is going to be once again picked up wonderfully there by, not sure that that's correct what we're looking at the screens, by the way. I think that rate is probably not correct, but anyway, that was the equation there for the point. Let's have a look at this here. That's what they're going at the moment. 33 for 2, so just the 3 coming off the over. Yeah, that's more like it. That's their current run rate. They're a long way behind. Just lost the 2 wickets. So I think now really it's all about trying to get the point. And even the point is not going to be easy. Now this is what we're looking forward to see. It's time for a little bit of spin. As this is William Lopez is going to come on bowl. And it could be a wicket straight away. Does he get his foot back quick enough? Ishan. It seems like the on-field umpire said no. So he does come out. Let's have a look at this. I think he's gone. I reckon he's gone here. Let's have a look here. I mean, I think Adnan was shaking and saying no. I think he's gone. I think you're going to find here that they're going to have to reverse it. Now, Adnan is now saying, we'll have a look at it on the camera. And now he's going to get his marching orders. That's gone. That's great work from Ishi behind the stumps. And I think you'll see here, yeah, he is gone. He's going to be gone. So he's going to be gone here as Davidovic gets stumped with good quick hands. We see this once again. It was all a question of whether he gets his foot in time, but you can see here that rather than slide, he sort of, because he's done that turning motion, Adnan is shaking his head saying not out, but you then see from that replay, and I think he then calls for the replay. You see he calls for the third camera just to make sure, and he was right to do so, Well, we saw all the twos. And now we're seeing 33 for 3. The third wicket goes. Good work from Ishan. And a wicket straight away for Lopez. What a start from him. Plays a lot of his cricket there in the UK. Now Corey was telling me, I forget where he plays. But starts with a wicket. There's Christopher, so well done to him. That's it firmly, but won't carry to the fielder, makes the stop. Spain cruising along here, looking very comfortable indeed. They did take a wicket against Finland for Spain, so it's not his first wicket. Best figures 1 for 33. Be looking to improve on that, though, I'm sure. Goes a little bit wider this time, Lopez. So, young bowler, if my maths is correct, 18 years of old. Years of old, that's one way of saying it. Maybe say years old, it probably sounds better, but you know what I mean. Lopez, nice and tidy. Quicker ball. This one just a little bit too wide, says the umpire. So, Sathi Devi has come out to join Scott Bevan. Short. And gets a little bit of an inside edge on this. It's going to be stopped eventually by the fielder. That's somebody else that we know can bowl. Could be the spin, Amir Hamza. So they've got 3 bowlers in here. The spin bowlers. That one, it's almost a nutmeg through the legs of Ishan. Can hear the bells ringing, and I think it's the bells of doom really for Croatia here. It's timed well, but straight to the fielder. It's going to be the end of an over, a cracking over as well. Picks up a wicket, takes a wicket of his very first ball, and it's an opportunity to invite you all to the comfort of the cube. And it is comfortable in here at the moment. The sun is starting to shine. It warms it up quite nicely. Great to have you all with me here today. I'm running solo, but I'm never alone with all of you around. So thanks for your company. Thanks for some of your questions. And I'm enjoying looking at the chat. A lot of talk about the weather in a lot of places. A lot of rain, a lot of wind. But we're blessed with some good sunshine as we see Lorne Burns coming on to have a bowl. Lorne, he's had a lot of success on the network. He won't start with a wicket himself, but he's a cunning bowler, is Burns. We've seen him. He's right up there, isn't he, on the one of our lethal wicket takers. Flighted up there, catching opportunity, and taken. And Burns, after a couple of balls just short of a length, he flights that up there. Sathi Devi wants to go after it, and he only finds the safe hands of the fielder in the area, and he's basically saying, right, if you want it, you got to get it over the boundary, and he's not going to be able to do so. Nice catch there taken by Murad Ali. So Murad takes the catch, and that's the end of Sathi Devi. And Burns, the same way that his spin partner did earlier. Lopez gets the wicket, so another one bites the dust. The wicket's now falling. That's the 4th wicket that goes down. 2 of 5. Scott Bevan is struggling. 8 balls for 4. And looking at this, we haven't seen Satyadevi come, but we have seen, and we are seeing one of the youngsters come here. This is Elfie Beresford Pierce. Didn't have the best of times with the ball. The 2 overs he bowled, both went magical. But let's see how he goes here. Obviously playing a different format to what he's used to playing in the UK. Oh, he gets done by a good in here from Burns. Watch this one grip and move. It's a bit of a ripper from Burns. There we go. Oh, that's a delightful delivery in the perfect area. And the first runs, well done to 12. Gets off the mark. These first runs, not just on the network, but playing international cricket. So well done to the youngster. Scott, he had to get one away, and he does. He gets plenty of this. He uses a long handle. Bolle, 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 kidna, sona, shakalagya. Here we go. Boom, boom, shakalagya. You can see that some of the youngsters turning up for the softball action that will be happening behind us. And I think this is where we leave Kwani. Or Kwani leaves us, because I think he's going to be placed behind us to try and warn and stop any balls going in that area. We don't want any nasty accidents. 46. Then 4 wickets down. Burns, not the worst of overs, as you see G. William Lopez come back on. That's a good delivery, really good delivery. Just a little bit quicker through the ear. Talented bowler, talented Steve McVeigh. And John as well. Higginbottom joining in. And just in the gap. That's going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. So, Beresford Pierce gets his first boundary now. Not quite where he was looking to play that one. And yeah, John saying, like a lot of people have said already, that Spain versus Italy should be a cracker. Yeah, expected to be. I think a lot of people will remember the ECIs that they played there in Brescia with Spain. In the end, went down to Italy in 3-2. And a bit more good fortune here for the youngster. Alf gets another boundary, 4 more to him. Once again, though, didn't know too much about it, it's fair to say. And just look at the reaction there from G. William Lopez. Nice to see, though, isn't it, to an 18-year-old bowling to the 16-year-old. This is the future of European cricket. The youngsters doing the nations proud. That's a nice looking shot. Look at single, and of course now with some runs behind him, the confidence starts to flow in the youngster. Just gets enough bat on this to take a single. So the over comes to an end. Good bit of bowling there for G. William Lopez. He'll go for 15 of his 2 overs. Picks up that 1 wicket as well. And well, the struggle continues as we get to the end of that, the 7th over. It's 56 for 4. Next match, this is the one everybody's talking about. Spain taking on Italy. So Isra Munshi making his appearance in this one, as is Pelusha Fernando. So a little bit of a change, a couple of changes coming in. I think Italy, same way that Spain are looking to do, going to make a lot of changes. And for Spain, well, Baba comes into the side. That's one name that instantly comes to mind. A little bit wide to start on here, Amir Hamza. So sticking with the attack of the spin, going into this 8th over. played away. Yeah, Hamza, he's been interesting. He sort of is another player who sort of blows hot and cold. I think he's one that the Spanish team have looked at over a time. He's sort of borderline. He gets some good performances in, but sometimes not just at national level, but also in domestic level, he can go for a few runs, but he's going to start with a wicket here as well after a nice catch taken. They're on the boundary, and Mohammed Atif rewards Mir Hamza with a wicket, and it's going to be Scott Bevitt in the end. Just trying to, he's trying to be aggressive all the way through, but he'll fall with a run of ball 12. He just wasn't able to get a consistency of good hits going. So disappointment for him, but joy for Hamza. And I suppose also for the Equipo Rojo, because at the moment everything that they've tried is working. As that one will be another wicket. So now 59 for 5. Just looking at the over by over scores after this ball, I'll give you a count going from the first over. Asking the question, they're going upstairs here. I wonder if he lifts that foot up. Ishan likes it, and he's in trouble. He's gone. Oh dear, that's not good from the batter. That's going to be another wicket, and this is going to be Anthony Razmulic. It's going to go first ball here. He steps outside of his crease, doesn't get back. Ishan whips the bails off, and Amir Hamza is going to take a second wicket here. I don't think there's any doubt about it at all. Looking at that again, and I think they're having a good look. And he will get his marching orders. So he's going to go. He's going to be a golden duck here for Anthony. And there it is. There's Goldie. So disappointment. Anthony Razmulic, he just forgets to get that foot back. And Ishan whips the bails off. So we've got an opportunity for an international hat-trick here. New batter that comes in. I think I think we could have the two brothers out there now. Yeah, we have. So the two Brailsford peers are out there. This, of course, is Harry. Now he's got to deal with a hat-trick ball first up from Amir Hamza. And, oh dear. Well, there's bad hat-trick balls and there's that. That's awful from Amir. And it's the old Danny Hudicek. Well bowled. That's where it should have been first up. New youngster. So you got. This is Harry now in. I think we've got it down as Henry, but I've been told it is Harry. So Harry, he's slightly older. I think he's 17, and he doesn't sneak it through to the boundary. Good bit of work there by Lon Burns. Well, Burns might have got some knee burns stopping that one, but he slides down well, makes the stop. There's the end of the over. And Croatia, they are really struggling here at 61 for 6 at the end of now the 8th over. So I was going to talk you through over by over. 15 came off the first, and that's been the highest over they've had so far. Then it's gone 7, 8, 3, 5. So at the halfway point, it was 38 for 3, then 8, 10, and 5. So nothing's really happened. No big hits. Now this could be another one that they'll have to check. You know, I wonder if they're going to check this one. I think it's quick work from Ishii. And does he have the foot down? I think this time probably just gets that foot back. Oh, it's going to be difficult to see with G. Willem Lopez starting there. Ishan saying, "Are you sure this time, Adnan? You sure?" Adnan says, "Yep. This time, no." Burns. That's been played away. That's a nice shot. Burns gets put away. So a little bit of confidence now. This is Harry who gets one away. He gets a boundary. What's he playing? So Lawn gets hit for 6. So the first Maximo. This one just guarded, wants to take it on. This is a risky one, but fielder maybe just a little bit slow. Uppish, played out onto the off, no run. Slightly flatter this time. Plays the right shot, goes back, plays it down the ground. Will just be a single. A little bit disappointed with that shot. Is Henry, but he moves to 8. Wow, wants to get funky, a little bit of showtime. And he's going to get 4 runs. Ariva, kinna sona. That's beautifully played. And that is Henry, who goes and says, I play a little bit of sexy cricket back in England. A lovely shot. And hello to a lot of folks that are tuning in from the UK, that are wanting to have a look at how the young men do go. And that's a nice shot played. And Norm Burns, remember earlier in the year, he did take 6 for 20. I think that was when we had that night series there in Gibraltar. So he is a player that has got the 6 wickets. 73 for 6 then. But again, like I said, that both these 2 youngsters probably used to playing in the longer format. They were not too far away from where I first lived there in the UK. I think both of them are up there in Harrow, or played in Harrow. And well, time to go back to Murad. Bowling this, the last over. Starts with a wide. And you can see there that they're going to fall well short of the 145, says Spain, as did Italy. Will take all the points away here and finish with 4. It's high up in the air now. Has it got the legs? I think it has. It will. It'll go all the way. Good shot off the back foot from Alf. And well, he says, well, if my brother's hit a boundary for 6, I've got to do the same. So he will. And that's his first 6 as well. So both these youngsters saying they've got the power as well as the technique. This one called wide by the umpire. I think this is one of those which is probably, I mean, umpires called it, I can understand why, but I think when you look at this again, it probably does go straight over. Yeah, I think it goes over that line. I think it actually comes back in a little bit, so let the ball catching the line. But umpire giving it the way for Croatia. This one probably is. I think that's more a wide than not. And this time, it doesn't seem to be any complaints or any look back at the umpire. So that one there, it's a good example, actually. Those 2 balls are what on the network here we say is and isn't. The ball catches the line slightly, you're saying it's not. And if it misses completely, you're saying it is a wide. It's a good shot. And it's a good effort in the field. That's a lovely shot. That's a delightful cut shot played by Alf. And yeah, got into position. Nicely played. And good effort in the field there as well. Trying to stop that one by G. William Lopez. Not able to do so. Get something on it, but the ball still gets past him to the boundary. Just losing his shape on that one. He does everything right, actually, Alf. He gets that little shuffle across to get himself outside the off stump, but then I think he chooses the wrong shot. I think he just wants to go for aggressive hitting here. But, probably the right shot was to try and go down the ground, try and go straight. got that interesting fielding plays again. There, you got a fielder right behind the bowler, who's not allowed to move too much, and you'll see him come into play now. So Danny Long Martinez is standing right behind the bowler, but he stays perfectly still. That allows them to have a long off, and the orthodox long on is staying at mid on, so he's staying in the circle. That's where you got Adnan Tahir, and it's working well at the moment, that field. Short, hey, where's this? I think catches a little bit of the shoulder. In comes the throw, watch out. And they will take just a single, I think. Yeah, that one catches him a bit, the youngster. Well, that's Harry, 17 years of old. Come on, Murad. He's under 18. You can't be bowling that at him. Gonna have to buy him a milkshake afterwards, I think. Yeah, right on the bone. Gets played out. It'll just be a single. So that's going to be the end of this contest. Spain, as most people expected, get a good victory, and they win by a very comfortable 117 runs. Well, I'll leave you to work out the net run rate between them and Italy. Remember, Italy, with their win over Croatia early when they chased down in emphatic style, doing it with 23 balls to go, had a net rate of +10, and I think Spain will get a pretty decent one with that result as well. But this is what we're looking forward to. Matthew Rahman comes into the side as well as Mohamed Babar, and we're going to see Alex Davidson-Soler behind the stumps, a very good keeper. Keep an eye out for him. And Sebastian Hughes-Pinan in the side as well. So, as Corey was saying, we're going to make a lot of changes here. And Lorne Burns will be the captain for that match, taking over from Awais Ahmed. And that's going to be a very exciting one where Spain will take on Italy. Italy themselves are making some changes as well, with Munchu coming into the side. So have a quick look at the highlights. It never really got going. I mean, that over of 15 was the highest over until right there towards the end when Murad went for the 16, but it just wasn't happening. And that was a great delivery actually to remove Christy O'Brien. It's a great ball quality from Shiraz Iqbal. He's shown already just why he is going to be such a key player for Spain moving forward with his all-round abilities with the bat and with the ball. But that was, well, it was no Sid Adnan at first, but having checked on the screen, which he called for, he would then have to say, actually, it is out. And Ishan, it wasn't the first he would take. He was too good and too quick behind the stumps for one or two other batters as well. Well, that was a nice moment. It wasn't just one, it was 2 in 2, because that one was gone, and Amir Hamza was on a hat-trick, but his hat-trick ball was Gundy as he bowled a big dirty wide outside the off stump. But Spain always in control. Some nice partnership there towards the end from the two brothers. I have to say, I did like that with, you saw Alf scoring 24 and Harry scoring 12. Those two came together with the score on 59. And nice little partnership from them, putting a 30-run partnership together to help the team finish on, well, a very below par 89 for 6. But they'll learn, and they know they have to come back and do a little bit better. They've got a bit of a break here now, so I think it's an opportunity for them to regroup and talk about their performances so far, talk about the lines that they've been bowling, and maybe also have a look at perhaps the field sets that they need to deploy to the hard-hitting Spanish and Italian. So the two brothers did very well. I like what they brought to this Croatian side. And then on the bowling front, Shiraz Iqbal, 2 for 22, probably is the player of the match. And then 2 wickets there towards the end also for Amir Hamza, 2 for 5. And even, I think, Christopher G. William Lopez, 1 for 15, bowled very well. Liking all of those spin options that Spain have. And we'll see a few more of them in the next match as well, as they switch things around slightly as well. So we got about 21 minutes to go before the start of the next match. Time for us to take a little break, get ourselves a little drink, mingle a little bit more with the players. But join us right back when we return for the big one, match number 3, Spain. Take it on Italy.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello back, cricket lovers. Welcome to this international weekend. This beautiful, sunny part of Barcelona. We are in the Montjuic area. We're in the Olympic Park. And you've seen some of the views that we've captured thanks to two circles. You've got the Olympic Stadium. And at the moment today, being that it's the weekend, a lot of softball action happening behind us as well. So got to be careful where some of these big sixes are ending up. I know that Juan has positioned himself in that area to catch anything that's going that way. And I think there could be some fireworks in this match. Italy are taking on Spain. One thing we know, when these two giants come together, there's always a lot of runs. There's always a lot of excitement. So I think it's going to be a thrilling match. And first thing we need to know is what happens at the coin toss. So let's see what happened earlier with Tyrone Peters.
Call.
Tails.
Tails is a call. Tails it is. Are you going to have a bowl?
So that's the decision there from Zayn Ali, deciding that he will put Spain in. And I know why he's thinking this, because I think there's been plenty of times when Italy have put big runs on the board. They put like the 140s and 150s on there, and Spain have gone on and chased them. That's why the coin toss has gone that way, and I think he's saying, right, okay, it's our turn maybe to pull off a run chase. There's some of those views that we've talked on around the ground. But let's have a look at some of the changes here. So in for Italy, we've got Monchu coming in, and we've got Fernando. And over the other side, we've got Alex Davison-Soler behind the stumps. Very good keeper. Keep an eye out for him. We all know about the strength and the power of Babar in the side as well. And then also another spin option coming into play here, Sebastian Hughes-Binan. And keep an eye on him. He's Spain at the moment are gifted with some really good spinners, and of course you still got the pace there, Murad Ali. Matthew Rahman also coming into the side this time around, so a few changes being made there. We're going to start with Aslan Mohammed, who's going to bowl the very first over. And once again though, I think perhaps spin could turn out to be the key. Umpire Shane is out there. Looks like he's out there with umpire Naveed this time around. We're ready to go. And Ishan out there in the middle to face ball number one, and he hits it beautifully, a little bit too wide, and Ishan is onto it as quick as a flash. And we will start with, yep, you got it, another boundary, another six, another Maximo. Ishan off and running. Nice to see that some of the youngsters who are there in the softball part, they're looking in, they're thinking, well, this is the sort of baseball we haven't seen before. They're bouncing the ball, Mum. Look, Mum, Dad, they're bouncing it. In comes Aslan again. And that's oh, it would have been a sharp catch. It really would have. That would have been a brilliant take. I think that's a Fernando who's just come into the side. That's been clobbered. Fernando gets there, but he can't hold on to it. That could have been an absolute ripper. And I tell you what, Italy would have been up and about if they could have removed Ishan. But Fernando going to have to be written down in my book as a drop, you know. Drops Ishan. 1-6. And Ishan, well, he's shown us too many times what he can do, or go on to do, when he gets dropped early. Well, welcome to a lot of people on the chat on this weekend. That's a great delivery. Look at the movement on this. He gets this one to go, Arslan. And Gurvinder Singh, oh, that's a juicy delivery. It almost takes his leg stick. Yeah, on the chat, a big hello to John Gray, Paul Kempin, Waza Matron, to Thomas Martinez. All enjoying the action, and also Crew, who had his football match. I don't know, I mean, the weather's got to be bad if your football match is cancelled because of the weather. Football match cancelled, so he's enjoying the cricket action. That's another good ball. Well, he's getting the ball to swing. Oh, he's played this onto his own foot. He's hobbling around. Ouch, he said. Yard, apne subtle Ali. That's going to hurt. He's going to shake it around a little bit. This is good movement from Arslan. Couple of dot balls in again. That's probably the concern in this format for Gurvinder. Those dot balls do creep in. Got to 20 in that last match. Good delivery. That's another dot. Slightly slower this time. Takes the pace off and gets it outside the off. Yeah, Thomas Martinez just saying if that catch was taken, it would have been brilliant. Gulam Destgir. Well, hello to Gulam Destgir, who joins in the chat. How are you, Gulam? That could be too high. Yep, called. And keeper's done well, and that's out. Oh, well, what a terrible mix-up this is. So let's have a look here. So he's no ball called. He starts to go, and then there's no reply. And that's out. So he gets a no-y, and he's not going to be able to face the free hit. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Gurvinder Singh Bajwa is going to go for I think it ends up being a 3-ball duck. The no ball won't count. As well, it does count, actually, because he has a chance. That's the thing about no balls. I mean, it's a no ball, but it counts as a ball face. It's going to be a 4-ball duck for Gurvinder Bajwa. It's going to be run out thanks to some brilliant work. So there's the duck. There it is. It's a no ball, but it's brilliant work from Wirasinghe. He gets the throw in, and he's out of it. Gurvinder saying, the wind just picks up from nowhere, actually, as it blows right into the cube. Blowing in favour of the batters, I have to say. But a wicket from nowhere. And Wirasinghe, excellent work from him. Great alertness. So it's 8 for 1. And Adnan Tahir, he gets a wide down the leg side. So like for like, one lefty goes. And Adnan comes in. What a good start, though, from Adnan Tahir, playing his first international and scoring fine runs as well. Finish on 38 not out of 15. I think Corey will be very pleased with that start from Tahir. That's exactly what he wanted from his skillful left-hander. And he does come in higher up the order. I like this. Goes down the ground. That has been clobbered. That will go all the way. 6 runs. Boom. Shakalagya. He's got the confidence to hear after that earlier knock. Remember, you probably heard me saying that because the type of batter he is and the way that he bats, I'd like to see him higher up the order and getting more time to bat. And that's exactly what's happened. He's gone in early, replays Gurvinder Bajwa, left for left, and he started with a cracking 6 down the ground. 2 days to go to the start of the Euros of women's cricket. And yeah, I should be here. I'll be leaving Barcelona late tomorrow night, along with 1 or 2 of our crew members, ready to start with Mr. Maximo Winnisandu for that first ball of the second ever Euros of women's cricket at the Cardamom Oval. The Field of Dreams. 60-40 Spain at the moment. 15 coming off the first. 15 for 1 as Spain lose Gurvinder in rather unfortunate circumstances. I don't know who you lay the blame to there. I don't know if Ishan started or called him started and then said no, and by that time Gurvinder was stranded, or whether Gurvinder just saw the ball missed by the keeper and ran himself and didn't look at the partner. But either way, it's Gurvinder who goes. Remember, Ishan also gave a chance. He was dropped. It would have been a great catch, but he was dropped on 6. Nathan Adige, bowler number 2. Bowling now to Adnan Tahir. That's well fielded. Tries to guide this away. Plays that shot pretty well, doesn't he? Tahir. Doesn't quite find the gap. Finds the fielder who doesn't make the mistake. Doing a little bit of housekeeping, you can hear in the background. As we take a good look at the Spanish side, looking brilliant in the Spanish sunshine, aren't they? There's Booney. Probably see him having a match at some point today as well. That's Well, he's gone. Yeah, he gets the wicket. He chases the wide one here. Adnan Tahir. I think the ball probably would have just caught the line, but it catches the edge off the bat. So Tahir will go for 6 off ball number 3. So he goes. And once again is Samaru Wurasinghe, who's in the action. He takes the catch. And Nathan Dige gets the breakthrough. Just keeping it outside the off. There's the little snake. The batter knows he's got it. He's going to go. Naveed, the umpire, doesn't really have to put the finger up. So another wicket goes. This is good from Italy. Good starters. Mati Uraman. Another left-hander comes out. They're gifted with left-handers and spinners, aren't they? Goes wide. And you think he's going wide, he's going to angle the ball right into you, but he sort of keeps that wide line as well. And he's not getting too much movement, certainly not getting the same amount of movement as what Aslan Mohammed did. These teams have had plenty of battles. They played each other in ECIs in Brescia. It was something that Vinny was talking to me about yesterday. And of course, he was telling us all to look back at that, and particularly one match. Edge, and that one flies past the keeper. And that's where you need that first slip in place. This one really comes off the deck as well. Look at the carry through. And gets the false shot from Matthew Romano. Manages to play this away for a boundary. Yeah, Matthew Romano actually featured in that match that Vinny was talking about. Of course, the series was won 3-2 by Italy. But in match number 3, Italy needed 8 to win off the last over, and then, well, Machi Uraman bowled that over and took 3 for 3, and Spain would win. That's played in the air, and that's going to be probably, well, 4 runs. It's signalled by the bench, and the Spanish all sat there together, looking very splendid, I must say. And give the applause to Machi's nice shot. Plays that quite beautifully, just bounces before the rope. End of the over, and this is the way it's looking to Spain. A better net run rate with their win over Croatia. Two teams, both those teams have had 2 wins over Croatia, who haven't picked up a point in 2 losses. But Spain sitting top, Italy joint, but net run rate separates them. But that will change after this match. One of those 2 teams will be clear winners. Who will it be? 24 for 2 at the end of 2. Boundary at the end spoils that over a little bit for Nathan Dige. There's 2 boundaries, 9 come from it, but he does pick up a wicket. That's up in the air and caught. Good catch. It's another wicket. Arsenal Mohammed gets the big wicket of Ishan. Ishan just been stranded off strike. He gets back on strike. He hits it hard, but it's a really good catch taken by Zain Naqvi. Excellent catch, and well, the Azuri, they're up and about, aren't they? They're liking life at the moment out there as they get the big wheel of Ishan. Goes for the shot, but this is the difference, isn't it? I mean, we've touched on this a number of occasions. The difference as the level goes up. One thing that improves is the fielding. I know that Ishii, he got a bit lucky with the catch that went down Fernando. It would have been a great catch if he took it, but it was still a chance. You can have a look at the wind that's picked up, by the way. But favours the batters because it's blowing into us. So it's blowing, if you're looking at your screens, from the batter down right towards me. So if you hit it, it'll stay hit. That one catches a bit of the pad. No running as Awais Ahmed comes out to join Matty. Oh, what a good catch that was. But yeah, catching makes all the difference. And at this level, players will take those outstanding match-winning catches. And Aslan, well, he picks up a wicket. And the big one of Ishan. It's powerfully hit down the ground fielder. It's that man again, Zain Naqvi, in the action. This time a little bit of rock and roll fielding. And, well, Zain Ali, the captain, gives him a high 5 with that stop. This is a good test. This for Spain. This is what this is all about for Corey. He knows He's trying new plays, he's experimenting, he wants them to be challenged. He doesn't want it to be a straightforward, easy victories. They've got to learn and gain something from it. Misses his lines this time. There's Arslan. He's trying to, he is getting the ball to go both ways. We've seen him move it in, move it out. Well, he's going a little bit in out, shake it all about maybe, as Paul Kempin, he's flying the Italian flag at the moment. Is she gone, says Martinez. Yeah, big. Slow ball, Matty. I think the umpire wants to check this. We'll have a look at this side on. I actually think it is dipping. I think it's a slower ball which is on the way down. Let's see how high it is. He's playing on the back foot, so that will make it easier for us. But yeah, you can see that ball has hardly got anything on it, so always on the way down. It's another dot ball. This over's been good so far. And that's that same ball again. Clever bowling, not moving his feet at the moment is Matty. Doesn't know footwork. If you look here, actually goes back into his crease and then almost ends up back where he started from. So just got to maybe get that hop across or look to move that foot across to play out on the offside. I know that he does like to go big on the leg side. That's his shot, that's his areas. But not being given that at the moment from a very impressive spell this from Arslan Mohammed. And he starts with a short one, which he bangs in. And he gets a little bit of life from the deck. And he gets the ball that he does like to take on Mani Rahman, but he doesn't get anything from it. It's going to be the end of the over. What a great over that is. And just the 2 runs coming from it and the wicket of Ishan thanks to that superb catch. And Spain, well, power plays have been in the 60s today. That one, just 26. Look how it's gone down, 15-9 and 2. Italy well ahead here at the moment. And looking to keep the pressure on. Going back to that series in Brescia, which Italy won. Some of the top performers. Zayn Ali is captain here, 161 runs. Joy Pereira, we've seen him wearing the captain's band a few times. And Amir Sharif not in the side this time around. And for Spain, Christian Munoz was good with the bat. He was their leading run scorer with Awais Ahmed, who scored 97 in that series. And with the ball, Murad Ali and Mohammed Atif, 5 apiece. But of course, Mati Rahman with that great over, 3 for 3. Brilliant performance from him. Mohammed Arslan was the leading wicket taker for Italy. He took 7. And then we saw Irosh Vimukti and Hassan Ali were also in the wickets on that occasion. Kosala with a bit of spin. High in the air. This one is going to be close to coming in here. Just and to the right. It's a good shot. It's well timed. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. He just goes with the timing and, of course, with the wind. That is behind. That's nicely played. Good shot. Kosala goes for his first boundary. It's going to be a little bit too wide from Kosala. Dimit Kosala, he's certainly found a good spot in this side with the bat and with the ball. It just holds it back, doesn't he, Kosala? He's trying to engage the batter to come out. 2 batters there once again on different wavelengths there. Awais Ahmed, he's quite keen to get back on strike, but he doesn't really get the same response from Matthew Rahman. Kosala making the changes now to the left-hander. He'll be looking to try and keep him outside the off. I'm certain of that. Doesn't want to give him the chance to rock back and play the pull or the hook shot. And, well, he's not able to because that's exactly what Matty does. So look at the footwork here. Look where he goes. Back, waits, picks it. It's the length he likes and he crunches it. Gets 6 runs. back then to the drawing board here for Kosala. Oh, well, this one, I think it goes right over the stumps. I don't think it's a wide. I think there's a good call from Umpa Naveed. He goes right across, and yeah, look at this. He's almost takes the top of the stumps. Now wider and up in the air. Gear. Shaka Lagia. Seis carreras más. Well, that wind is definitely coming to play. And I tell you what, Spain, while it's there and it's blowing this way, they want to make the most of it. Because I think that anything that you get a fair chunk of, the wind is going to take it this way. Not that batters need any more assistance to be hitting runs on this field. And that one for Kosala goes for 20 exactly, with 2 big sixes in the over. Once again, the wide ball and doing the damage. They hit 6 of the last ball. That was only bowled because of the wide. No wicket in the over. So 46 for 3. And spin will continue as Onkar just got the 1 over in the last match and picked up 2 wickets for 9. Onkar Singh. And he's going to be picked up. It's going, gone. Well, hang on a minute. No way did this ball bounce back into the field of play. Surely. What happens here? Look at this. It's a bit of a reverse spin, so it goes over the fielder. Where's his bounce? Look at that. You wouldn't believe it. It has bounced back into the field of play. That's just going to be a single. That's quite incredible. Quite incredible. Away to looking at his bat and probably thinking, how did I get the spin on that to do that? He was certain that would have gone to the boundary. He spins back after beating the fielder. There we go again. Comes back in as we go back to the live action. And it's hit down the ground, but it should just be a single. Saying Nakvi has fielded beautifully in that area so far. You can feel the sort of the mental thinking from Italy in this contest. Hits down the ground, but he's hit that nice and straight. It's going to be 4 runs. Good hit from Aways. Timing the ball well. Not the captain in this match, Aways, so probably acting as the vice captain, as Long Burns has listed the captain. I know that Corey did say he was going to rotate the captaincy between Aways and Burns. Good hit. Aways starting the fight back as the 50 comes up. Okay, that's up and over for 6. And these ones are all going to be wind assisted. Aways, good shot. Corey will be happy that he's going outside the off stump as well. Going outside the off side of the field. More to the point. Still, Italy have just put themselves in favour here. It started sort of with Spain favourites. 60-40 at the moment to Italy. But Awais Ahmed can make a change on that pretty quickly. Gets a short one. And it's taken. That's a really good catch because you saw that he had to adjust to this. And that's brilliantly taken by the fielder out there because that was in the sun. He takes time to adjust and takes it. I think that's Tanvir. What a good catch that is. Awais Ahmed thinks he hits it well enough. And you can see that the fielder, not reacting straight away, has to find it first. And when Asad Tanvir does, he takes a very good catch. So Awais is the next to go. There's the catch, brilliantly held by Tanvir. So Awais Ahmed, just when he was looking dangerous, he goes for 19 of 9. So wicket, another for Onkar Singh on his debut. And that's played well. It's in the air, gets it in the gap, does Iqbal. Iqbal had a good knock in the last match. He did get to 50. See if he can get away through. So end of the over, the score in the 50. So yeah, I was starting saying that I can really sense the thinking power of Italy in this match. They're thinking hard. They know they're on top at the moment, but they're thinking hard about how to stay there. The little subtle movements in the field, they're looking at who the batters are, they're deploying the right field, the way they're using the bowlers here, really working hard to get a win that they want. They love to start with a win here against the Spanish side and be at the top of the standings, having played 2 matches. 2 wins out of 2. That's what Italy are trying to do. But Spain, well, there's always going to be a fight back for them. And they've got Shiraz Iqbal out there now, and he's already scored a half century. So you've got 2 good batters. And just holds back and smashes that one down the ground. Is a little bit short from Jamith Kosala bowling his second over. He went for 20 in his first, remember. Onkar Singh is a good one from him. He just goes for 13. Picked up that wicket as well, but got to be brutal here. Shiraz Iqbal. It's out in the offside. They haven't got that part, just they've stuck with the one solitary man out in the off. It's because they believe that most of the carnage when it comes from Spain will be on the leg side. Now that field has been running backwards and forwards. It's Dana Oro's ECI photographer snapping away. Good start from Iqbal, 11-3. He's got Matty, a left-hander at the other end, who's there to give him some support. Plenty of batting to come though from Spain. That's why they'll never really feel that they're in too much trouble, even though wickets are falling. They find a way to score runs. Big hard hitters. Remember, I mean, some of the key players, Christian Munoz Mills, Yasir Ali, Hamza Salim Dar, not featuring this time round. One thing that does surprise me a fair bit is it gets played up in the air. Catch it is the call, but nobody's catching that. That's been well hit. Yeah, maybe there was a late change actually, because I thought I saw Babar listed in the side earlier, but I must have been seeing things. If he was, that was what I was going to say, would be my surprise that Babar hasn't come out. I thought he was on that fantasy dashboard. That's a really nice shot. Nicely played. We saw him play, or try to attempt to play this earlier, but it didn't get it right. But he's played that, and he's played that beautifully. Yeah, Mohamed Babar was definitely listed in the fantasy dashboard that we saw. So there must have been some change. I wonder if that was down to an injury or something. And that's high, and Naqvi takes another great catch. And Matthew Rahman, just when he started to get the acceleration going, the same way that Awais Ahmed did, well, Naqvi comes along and he takes another sharp catch. Really good catching from Zain Naqvi. Matthew Rahman gets the 31, but it's that unlucky ball number 13 that sees him have to depart. A very good catch once again there for Naqvi. 31 or 13. And Kosala, though he's been a little bit expensive, does come back and get the wicket. And, Iqbal now is joined out there by Lorne Burns. High in the air, catching opportunity. And taken. Iqbal will go right at the start of the next over. So Onkar Singh, this time he does get the second over, and he takes a wicket straight away. So even though that last over went for 21, there was a wicket that fell, taking the score to 80 for 5. And right at the beginning of this one, Onkar Singh gets another one. Just flights the ball up there. He tempts Shiraz Iqbal to go for the big shot. Iqbal goes for it, slices it up in the air, and he'll go now for 12. Onkar Singh gets another one. A nice catch there held by Kosala. So the 2 spinners combining well. 12 or 5. Next batter comes out. And this is Alec Davidson Soler. So I suppose you could probably argue that though you got 2 batters out there, good batters, that they're probably not so devastating in this shorter format. Burns is a good batter, plays the ball around the park beautifully, and so is Soler. But have they got the aggression? And that one just pushed out just to get himself off the mark. So Italy well on top here. Have a look at the percentages, how they've changed. 75% to 24. One's played away, it's running away. Will they get there? And yeah, they will. The fielding from Azzurri has been very good. That's it well as well. But again, wherever they seem to play this, and there seems to be a blue shirt there making the stop. One bounce again to a fielder. So this is the thing I was talking about. Have they got the power in the shot? That's the question. Where's the power? Have they got what it takes to get those boundaries? 86 for 6 at the end of 7. The European Cricket League will be one of our big events at the beginning of the year, starting on the 24th all the way through to the 21st of March. Still to decide who will be representing Spain. Pakakea Banlana will be hoping it's them after their good display in the European Cricket Series here. But of course the national finals will decide that. We kick off though with Group A with Drew, a team that know all about winning, are going to be in action, but they're going to be well tested with the likes of Darmstadt, ACC Bucharest, Starigrad and Peel and St. John's in that group. They'll go back to the pace, and this is played away beautifully, loses it in the sun, but finds it again. Look at that, Azad Tanvir saying, I lost it, and somebody's lost their cap. Well, there you go, there's the win. It's behind you, Chakala, Chakala, mini doppy gay, Udagi. And, well, so probably the coach. That tells you that it is a little bit windy. Well, you can keep your hat on. Well, if you can, there it goes. You can keep your hat on. We'll try. That's played beautifully. Good shot, this. That's a nice shot from Alec Davidson-Soler. Doesn't try to and doesn't need to hit the ball too hard. He sees that it strays slightly down the leg side. So Zain Ali gets worked away. So Zain bowling his first. One could sing, by the way, good bowling from him. Really, he'll be very happy with the way he started. What a good start from him at this international level. Wind really picking up. It is blowing pretty strong here at the start of this, the 8th over. And goes for it and gets it. Good hit. So starting to find the boundaries again. Alec Davidson-Soler gets this pretty well. Batter still that can come in and crunch the ball. You've still got Murad Ali. You know that he can whack it pretty well. Even the likes of Mohammed Atif. So, well, there, have a look at the wind. There's the stumps that get knocked down as well. This wind is strong. It's really playing heavy. Just to stop Zain Ali coming in there as the umpire Shane was still getting back to his mark. Yeah. Well, you are higher up as well, so I suppose you feel that wind a little bit more up here, the top of this. Well, slower delivery, that's cleverly disguised. Then they'll just get the single here, so Alec Davidson-Soler, a couple of boundaries there, and then let's see if Lorne Burns can also find a way to muscle one or two over the boundary rope. And he waits on it and he gets it. And well, who does that catch? Well, I think that might have been Not sure. I think that's one of the tents being removed because of the wind. And that was Meda. Meda Dow. Oh, that could have been close. Meda Gooch, of course. Previously Meda Dow, but now married to Stefan Gooch. And, well, that could have been a bit of a going away present. Of course, at our last event, tries to go for the scoop. Can he hit the stumps again this time? Well, didn't really had a chance to sort of have a look. Just turned and threw. Yeah, when the wind gets up like this, there's no point having the tents up because they're just getting blown away and crumpled. Good running, you got to say, from these two. Good understanding also between the two batters. They'll take a bye at the end of that one. The 100 has come up. So 8 overs completed, 105 for 6. They'd still want to try and get to, I mean, ideally, they know that par here has been about 140. And they'll want to get the 140, now whether they will or not, I think not. I mean, if they are, they've got to go 2 magicals. The computer is saying more realistically, 132. Hello to the ECN Supporters Club in Australia, joining in a little bit later this morning. And yeah, I seem to remember you had your Christmas party today. Hope that went well. And do spill the beans. There's always a bit of gossip when you have your Christmas party. So, look at that. It just, it's getting bit. I mean, we've seen that the tents are being taken down. I get the feeling that my cube may be the next one to have to come down if it stays like this. Scuff said it. It'll just be a single. Oh, well, I say just, and he's backing up. There was probably no need for that throw. And that was Onkar Singh. Fires it in. It gets past the keeper, Willa Singh, but fortunately was being backed up. Well, that's acrobatic, to say the least. Well, the Italians are turning on the style in the field here. Spain are going to have to follow this and match it when Italy are batting. That's hit nicely. It's trying to get it in the gap, and it's going to be stopped. The ground fielding has been really good, and there comes the throw. They'll get 2, but saves the boundary. So that's good work. You can see there that Urasinghe just saying to the fielder, my end next time. Felt that he had probably more of a plate. Yeah, the cube is starting to lift off, and we might just have to. I know we've been inflating it a lot. I think we might have to deflate it. Oh, that's a tremendous stop. That is world-class keeping from Samaru Wirasinghe. He saves. Well, they run one there anyway, but he saves the boundary. That was going. What a great stop that is. Fantastic stop. Yeah, you can see around the ground all the tents being taken away because the wind is basically buckling them. Up in the air, won't carry to the fielders, and Zayn Naqvi plucks it round to the sky, gets the throw into the keeper. No chance of getting 2 this time. Ball to come then in this over from Nathan Dige. It's been a good one. Started with a boundary. 2 wides hurts you. Let's see if they can capitalise on the extra ball that will be bowled in the over. Tries to get funky. It goes right over the stumps and doesn't get it away. I mean, it's a good shot to play if you get it right because everybody's in front. All the fielders are in front of the ball. So if you can get funky and get the little dink shot in or the reverse or the scoop, it works in your favour. But a dot ball. So this is the one. This is the extra ball having to be bowled. Can they make it count? It's in the air, and they will make it count. So how many times do we see that? And that's why coaches are always on to the bowlers. They don't want the extras. They don't want the wides because, well, they catch up with you and they hurt you, and that has hurt them. That's 6 runs. And don't forget there was the one from the wide anyway. So 7 runs. That has cost you that 1 ball. And in a tight contest, which this could turn out to be, that could be pretty crucial. So 121 for 6. And just looking at those extras, it's not the worst 7, but 5 wides. And when you're going to be in for a close and tough match against your opponents like Spain, then you want to try and keep that as slow as possible. Going to have to, I suppose, going to go back to the captain here. He was pretty expensive, Zayn Ali. Went for 19 in his first. But I suppose he's had a look at the options and decided that he's going to have to come back here. Nothing Digate. That one goes for 16. Want a big finish. Hits this high up in the air and taken. Catching has been really good from Italy. And that is Nothing Digate, who comes in from the boundary and holds on to this one in blustery conditions, has to be said. So Zayn Ali does pick up his first, as that's the end of Burns, who's gonna make his way. And well, Johnny's come here with a few screws and to try and screw this cube down. I don't know if that will work. They're going to give it a go, so you might hear a bit of action in the background. So 15 of 9 Burns. So played away just for a single. They're needing boundaries here, but not getting them. It was Zayn Ali who took the catch. So the two Zayns in the action. Gets played away and take again just a single, so a little bit of tiki-taka, but not the boom 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 that they wanted in this last over. It is Mohammed Atif that has come out. He's probably forced, I reckon he's forced a hand of Corey here. I mean, I thought they might have gone with Murid Ali, who has shown in that European Cricket Series that he's able to give the ball a good crunch. And it's another. No, they don't go for the catch this time. I think that's fair play, actually, from the fielder. I think he decides here. That's a good decision, actually, from Nathan Adige. Probably decides if I go for this catch, there's every possibility the ball gets past me and goes to the boundary. I think that's good decision-making from the fielder. 124 for 7. It's way below par, isn't it? And that's that slower ball played into the body. Now, he will have a go here. Oh, the umpire. Oh, well, that's umpire Naveen almost gets taken out here by Zayn Ali. I mean, I don't think you throw this away anyway. Have a look at this. I think you think they're going to get the single. He doesn't go for it urgently first, and then he says, all right, will. And what's a Naveen? That ball hits the edge of the pitch, and, well, and he's lucky. He almost gets taken out there. No, umpire maybe needs lids as well. 125 has been a great final over so far. The last ball, though, will be sent to the boundary. We will finish with 131 for 7. That over, that's the only boundary that comes from it. Right at the end of it has been picked up and put away, but only 10 of that last over. 131 for 7. It's below par, a big time below par for Spain. They are going to have to be at their absolute best if they're to defend this one. Let's have a look at the highlights. That one was a no ball, but it was also disaster for Gurwinder Bajwa, as both the batters, they got that completely wrong. They didn't read the situation right. Then there was this one, Adnan Tahir, who made a good introduction on debut with a fine 38 in the first match. Snicks that one behind. Awais Ahmed was looking pretty good with some of the shots that he was playing. His timing looked nice, and just when we thought that he was going to get them to a good position, we saw him be caught on the boundary. The catching was good. That one came right out of the sun as well. A good catch, and that one was Zayn Naqvi. His catching was absolutely brilliant. And Italy, to be fair, though there was that sharp catch that Fernando had to remove, Ishan wasn't able to take it, but other than that, everything else was taken. The fielding was good. I like the way that they saved runs, and I think because of that, that's why we don't see a score in the 150s. They've done very well indeed. The highest score was that 31 from Mati Uraman. We saw 24 not out from Alec Davison-Soler when he got a few away, but nobody else was able to. But Mohamed Atif, fair play to him. He does hit one big six of the last ball of the innings to take him to 8 of 3 balls, and says, there you go, Corey, have faith in me, I told you I'll do it. 131 it is, but Spain, they're going to have to be at their best themselves in the field and with the execution of the line that the bowlers, because otherwise Italy have a good chance to get a win here. And if they get onto a flyer, who knows, Italy could even be thinking about perhaps taking all the points away. On the bowling front, 2 wickets from Onkar Singh. This time he does get the 2 overs. What a good start for him at international level. He's picked up 3 wickets in the 3 overs that he's bowled. And Arslan 1 for 17, and Nathan Nadige 1 for 25. And even that last over there, actually, from Zayn Ali, the captain, who backed himself to bowl it, kept it pretty tidy. Just the 10 coming from it. So that is the match, the mid-match summary. 131 needs to be defended here by Spain. Currently, they are at the top of the standings on net run rate over Italy. But as I said, at the end of this match, one team will be clearly in front. Join me when I come back. Enrico Full here, along with the rest of the crew of the European Cricket Network. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the conclusion of match number 3.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a blustery Montjuic Olympic baseball ground. The wind has really picked up. It's causing all sorts of havoc at the moment. We've had the scorer's marquee has gone. The sides of my cube have been removed. Well, for now, the cube is still here. How long it stays, we'll have to wait and see. Interesting contest. Spain, well, they wanted a test, and they're going to get a test here because they've got to defend 131. They're going to go with Shiraz Iqbal to start bowling to the Centurion of the day so far. Zain Ali scored that century, and a very quick one as well, of just 22 balls in that win against Croatia, and he's going to start with 6 down the ground. Spain weren't quite able to capitalise on the wind. They weren't able to get the elevation in their shots. A couple of times we saw them being caught on the boundary, and this man, Zain Ali, the captain, is looking to cash in on that. The bowler's running into the breeze. So the first ball, and it's boom! Shakalagya from Zain Ali. Iqbal. This time he goes down the leg side. Good take there from the wicket keeper is Alec Davison-Soler, who, well, along with Matthew Rahman, were the only batters that made any impact there. He scored 24 of 11 towards the end of the innings, not out, and Matthew Rahman scored 31 of 13. It's going to be played out, and a little bit of luck involved with this one as it slices over that sort of backward point area. It's going to be another boundary. That's one thing I think that Italy will be keen, and that they would have said to themselves, look, don't go out there and be thinking about this 130 score. Go out there the same way we batted in that run chase against Croatia. Go out there looking like we need big runs and trying to finish the match early. That's huge. That is a monster strike. Gewai Genial. Well, that one is probably going pretty near the softball part behind us. And, well, let's hope that whoever's there protecting the softball player sees this one coming. That's a big hit. That's a monster strike from Zain Ali. It certainly is a Bizaway super strike. So 6-4-6 and a wide of the over so far, 17. Slower ball, and well bowled. Gets well respected also by Ali. Ali sees it, and that's clever from Zain Ali, the captain. He doesn't need to go after this. The over has been won already. They're well ahead with 17 coming from it. He doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks. And, well, that's the ball that went over at the other side of the ground. Gets thrown back. It's another one that will go. And this one, I think, is one bounce. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It's another boundary. And this over is not done yet because of that wide. So 21 from it. From Shiraz Iqbal. Spain trying to get behind the bowler. Come on, Iqbal. That's a good delivery, good reply, and that one gets respected. That's well, this time that wide ball doesn't get punished. 21 though off the first. It's a magical start. Once again, it's Zain Ali who's causing all the problems. He's out there with Damit Kosala, who bowled very well. The spin options proving to be productive. I wonder if Spain will be tempted to go to spin earlier, or whether they'll see out the power play with the pace. In fact, in the last match, they did 4 overs of pace. They are going to go. Well, you've got something like Murad Ali in your side. You've got to give him a go, and maybe even Atif, Mohamed Atif, maybe he's sort of saying, look, give them one each, and if you can get the breakthrough, fine. I mean, you were not going to go back to Iqbal, so you'll probably go Murad Ali here and then Tiff. And if this is a good over from Murad, you bring him back. Otherwise, you do go spin. That's probably what I think Lorne Burns is thinking, the captain. Here is Ali bowling to the left-hander. It's a good start, good movement. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. And, got Thomas Martinez. What's it like in Madrid, Thomas? Is it windy and blustery? We got sunshine here, which makes it look pretty deceptive. I know a lot of you are battling the conditions where you are. It's down the leg side. That will be a wide. Good take once again from the keeper, Soler. And you're probably looking, thinking, oh, look at it, nice and sunny there. Well, it was sunny the first part of the day. It was only about 9 degrees, but sunny. Then the sun went and it got really cold as the clouds came over. Then the sun came back. We thought, oh, that's better. But in the last hour, the wind has really picked up. And let's just say it feels pretty uncomfortable right now with that wind blowing straight into us. That's hit pretty hard and great catch. What a grab that is from the captain. Well, Burns takes an absolute sizzler as Korsala will go. Take a look at this. He's off the ground, you know. That is a brilliant catch. And even the Italians appreciate that. Korsala will go without scoring. And, well, similarly to the start of the Spanish innings, they lose one of the batters. I mean, he's hit this well, but that is a great grab. And Lorne Burns takes an absolute beauty. And it's the first wicket that Italy have lost today. Because remember, they won by 10 wickets. So, well, Dimith, it's going to be a 2-ball duck for him. He'll consider himself very unlucky with that catch from Burns. Well, Corey, at the moment, looking concerned. But a few more wickets, he'll be a little bit happier. What a good catch that is from Burns. Naqvi in next. Watches this one, and it's okay, says the umpire. Probably just catching a bit of the line there. So looking to come back. Ooh, well, maybe a whisker off it he catches. Zain Naqvi, let's see how he starts. We know what he traditionally does. He's another hard hitter off the ball. Scuffs at it, no run. Gets tucked up there by Murad Ali. Murad Ali bowled beautifully well during the European Cricket Series here. Bowled with pace. He was able to extract bounce from this pitch more than any other bowler was able to do. So he's a weapon. And he's got the wicket that they wanted. And it's a quiet over as well. Just what you wanted after that first one went for 21. Oh, that's a bit wild, and it ends up being a good stop. They're taking this on. Here comes the throw. Oh, I think if this hits, he was running into trouble. Here's Naqvi. I don't think it was a good early call. It's a wild delivery. It's actually it's called a wide. I mean, if that was given a no ball, you would understand that as well. But it does catch some of the pitch. But yeah, if that throw hit, it would have been. It has been called a no ball now. So no ball, free hit, and then to follow. And it is Zain Ali on strike. He's probably licking his lips thinking, okay, I wonder if he goes for a slower ball here. Goes for a good Yorker. That's a great delivery. And a few more like that will certainly cause some problems. That's a great ball to someone like Zain Ali. It's not too many dot balls that he faces up. So when he gets a dot ball like that, you know it's a good one. That's a good seed. Nicely bowled. And that one will go all the way, and it will bang into the boundary fence. So it's 6 to finish. You know what I'm going to say? The extra balls do get punished, and they will once again in this one. So 6 of the last, but still a very good over. Just the 8 come from it, takes the wicket thanks to that great catch. Well, we saw Nakvi take some good catches, and I said that Spain, they're going to have to be just as good in the field if they're to do the same. So 30 for 1 after the 2 overs. Now, what did they do? Yeah, they, as I thought, they are going to go to Mohammad Atif to bowl the 3rd, and I think probably would go back to Murad, I think, to bowl the 4th before you decide on your spin options. And also depends a lot how this over goes. So Lon Burns setting the field, has a chat with his bowler before he himself goes to that boundary position. So they got him pretty wide, long on. You got the sort of very straight in the circle, long on as well. So they've basically got one set for that straight hit. Off the pads this time, they'll take the single, leg by, and then you've got 3rd back. So you've got fielders on one end of the field to the other on the boundary. Nakvi scuffs one, that means that Zain Ali goes back on strike. Got to find a way to get this man out, get him out, and then you feel that you're back in with a chance. Shot. That is just class. That is as good as they get. The Victorinox position timing shot of the day. That is beautiful. All along the deck. That is sweet. And Zain Ali is in some form here. What a beautiful shot that is. Delightful. Got to find a way to stop him. Atif. Go short, but that is going to go for 6. It will go over into the practice areas. Tries to tuck him up with the shorter delivery. And just look at that. Zain Ali just stands firm, stands upright, and pumps it back over the bowler's head. Moves to 36 of 10, 41 for 1. Tiff wants to make a change. It looks like he's pushing, he's brought 3rd up and pushing 2 men down. So you got like a very straight man behind him, and then Burns is quite a wide long on. And well, he might be there, but this is cleared him with ease. The firepower at the moment, the firepower is incredible. Mohammad Atif, 16 of 4. Can he find a way through? Running into that wind as well. He's going to try changing the angle. It doesn't quite get out the middle. Single gets taken. And that's probably, at the moment, that's probably the plan. Do the damage. At some point, take a single of ball number 5 or 6. Have a breather for a ball or 2, and then come back and try to go into and lay into the next bowler. Big delivery this, I think, also. Nakvi hasn't got off the mark yet. And he's going to, with a little bit of good fortune, as this one goes over. And that's all about making the most of this last ball in the power play. So they bring the 50 up, 52 for 1. So they win that power play by, well, they're sort of double, because Spain, you'll see, were on 26, so they've actually double what Spain were on, and just lost the 1 wicket. So they're well on the way here, as well, Paul Kempin saying Forza Italia. Well, at the moment it's looking that way. And Thomas Martinez says Zain Ali brutality continues. Yeah, he's hitting the ball well. And Dave is saying full fortitude. Well, Dave, you have to spell the full P-H-U-L-L, I'm afraid. Full fortitude. You know where I'm coming from. All right, change. They will go spin. So not going straight back to Murad Ali. which is interesting after that over goes from 22. So going to see the youngster here. Bit of spin. First time we're seeing this time round. Sebastian Hughes Pinan. Let's see how he starts. And, oh, well, how does this miss? How does this miss the pegs? It only misses by a whisker. Look at this. Oh, that is so close. That must have shaved the stump and kept the bail on. I can't believe that's missed. And that one, though, hasn't. It's just a little bit shorter, and it's been put away. Big six. Zayn Ali moves to 49. It's been hit down the ground, but to the fielder. Fielded there by Adnan Tahir. Pinan, we've seen him a few times on the network. He has picked up 13 wickets. He's taken 10 this year. Took 3 for 13 against Czechia. That was his best. So he's made a good introduction on the scene for Cricket Hispania. Zayn Ali, that single brings his 50 up. So a century. Remember, not out. And now he's not out here on 50. Naqvi. Remember, I suppose this is the first time that we've seen Naqvi and also any other batter that comes out, because they didn't lose any wicket at all in the last. That's a good delivery. Just out of reach of Pinan. Take the single, and now Naqvi hands the strike back to Zayn Ali, who's just, well, in awesome form at the moment. In that first match, he scored that 124 not out. Strays down the leg side and gets away from Soler behind the stumps. So they'll take the 2 wides. Need that breakthrough pretty quickly. Bowling it very straight, and I think this is where the batters, they can only hit straight, and if you're going to get the elevation in, then the footwork needs to come together. That's a very tidy over, though, when you consider what's happened before him. So Sebastian, good start from him. Going just for the 11, but they haven't got that breakthrough yet. It's 63 for 1. You can look at that. It's staying in front. And well in front. That's the worry. Burns, the captain, seeing if he can get the breakthrough. He tends to like to float the ball up a little bit more sometimes. Does get good spin. And he's going to start, though, with one that's short down the leg side. And that's a good hit from Naqvi. He needed that one, really. Did Zayn. So gets his first 6, so 4 and 6 from him now. Italy heads up at the moment, well in front, 90 to 10% on that win percentage. It's another one that's just going to get over the fielder. So it's precision timing at the moment. That's going to be 4 more. And it's the field at the moment set. You've got the 3 on the leg side on the boundary. Square leg has been left open. You've got long off and extra cover back. So no sweeper out in that sort of backward point area. That's the flighted ball, but it's picked up pretty nicely, and that's well watched from young Sebastian, because that hits right on the baseball mound, and he has to watch the bounce there, so keeps an eye on that. Ali on 50. Oh, that has gone a long way up, and is going to come down on the other side of the fence, right on top of the practice nets. That's 6 more. And wind helping to carry it all the way through. Big hit. What's the reply here? Maybe that slightly quicker delivery. He does have it. Played outside the off, single taken. And spare a thought, by the way, to our two circles are media partners, because I mean, being in the tower at the moment, that's takes some doing with this win. So, oh, that is huge. That one could be out of the ground, you know. I think it's going to be close to it. Probably just ends up by the fence here. Oscars is the man in the tower doing a fantastic job. I can see him now because I've got no sides to my cube. It's just a skeleton of the cube. But yeah, he's very windy. 99% now. Well, you can say only given that 1% chance. 87-1 at the halfway point. I'm Rico Full, and I'm loving the interaction I have with you. First of all, the chat has been absolutely brilliant here today. Thank you to everybody on the chat at the moment. See Wayne there, John Gray and Dave, and Thomas Martinez, John Gray in there as well. And also to all the messages that I'm getting. Everybody's loving the action here from Barcelona, and a lot of people looking forward to the Euros of Women's Cricket starting on the Monday as well. Do stay tuned. Thank you for your support. And do join us for the next 2 weeks there at the Carnama Oval after we finish here tomorrow for the countdown to the end of an incredible 2024 season. Is there a way back? Is there a way back? They go to Mohamed Atif, the main strike bowler for them. That's hit down the ground. It'll just be a single as Ali hands the strike to Naqvi. Naqvi making the most of his opportunity. Remember, you don't want to be relying just on one player doing all the work, because there'll be a time when others have to come into play. So this is a good opportunity for Naqvi to get going. And it, you know, if they lose another wicket, that could work in their favour as well. Just pushes that up in the air. He's going to have to run hard here. Thought about the throw, but could never get into control of the ball, could Sebastian. So have tried the spin. Sebastian bowled well. I mean, you could have gone back to him, but I think they just felt that the way the match is going, you need that wicket pretty quickly, and if it doesn't come, then the match is gone. And that one is being picked up beautifully again. It's going to be 6 more into that practice net area. Just good, clean striking. And just beautiful elevation. The sun shining beautifully at the moment here, even though that wind is out. When you're under the sun, that's a good news, I suppose, without having nothing on the sides of the cube. Though it causes a problem with me looking at the monitors because of the glare. But at least I'm getting the sunshine here, which is nice. Edge, and that's gone. That's out. So that's the breakthrough. They get the wicket. Zayn Ali, that's exactly what Atif was brought on to do. Get the breakthrough. So they do get the breakthrough. Still 37 required. They get the captain of the wicket of the captain, Zayn Ali. First time that he's been out today. So after scoring that 124 in the first, he scores 64 and 64 quick runs off 20. You can see where he likes to hit it. That one just a bit of that extra bounce that Atif gets. So that's the end of the captain. And a good catch there taken behind the stumps there by Soler. Atif gets the breakthrough. Now, is that a way back into the match? Asad Tanvir now comes out. So this is what I was talking about. This could work well for Italy if the batters come in and get a bit of a knock and get some runs. But if they crumble, it could be the opposite. It could be a sign of issues and problems. That's the wicket that Spain wanted. That's good delivery. And just wonder how that wicket changes things on the old percentages. They were given a 1% chance at the start of this over. .37 and 25 balls. Oh, big swing. And big swing, no ding. I'm pretty sure that, well, that's what Matt Hetherington likes to say. And end of the over. Good over. And that's why you go back to Atif. Just the 8 runs come from that one. So 6 complete. Now, either way, there won't be all the points for Italy here. So Spain will get something, but they still believe, you know, I know the Spanish side, they're not going to give up here just yet. They will still believe wickets can change things around, and I like this. They went to a tiff, and now they're going to go straight back to Sebastian Hughes Pinan. They hit firmly, and just to the left of me, the ball ends up in the skeleton of the cube. That's well hit. Well, there's the, you can see a bit more of the cube now. It's got no sides on. That's a nice shot from Nakvi. Powerful shot. Pinan. I'd like to see him maybe just go with a bit of flight. He does slow that one down. That's what I like, the drift. The old-fashioned slow spin bowling. Shorter. He's onto it. He's up, up, up and away. It's 6 more. And this one hits the bottom of the scaffolding. So 6 carreras más. It's just a little bit shorter, but he holds the pace back. He's relying on a miscue. It doesn't happen. It's another one that goes away. The wind just starting to ease up, which is a good sign, especially for the bowling side. It means that the batters will have to hit the ball a little bit harder, but the problem is they're able to, and that's another one. This is all about the bottom hand and the wrist that comes into play, and now Nakvi is taken over from where Hussain Ali left off. He now moves on to 40. Couple of big sixes, so just less than run a ball now required, 21 in 20. That's a good shot. But has he found the fielder? Yes, he has. That's a good catch as well. Nicely done. Ishan wearing the trendy shades, holds on to the catch. And Nakvi, well, he played this pretty well. It's a nice looking shot, but maybe with that wind just dying down a little bit, it offers the opportunity to the fielding side. And Ishan is there and takes a very smart catch. There's Mohamed Ishan. And well done to Sebastian. Here's Binan, who takes a wicket as well. That's the end of Nakvi. Ishan makes the catching look easy. Binan gets the wicket. Nakvi will go for a fine 40 of 18. So Asad Tanvir yet to open his account. Will be joined by Fernando. So opportunities, all right, unlikely, but opportunities here for Spain. 2 batters haven't got off the mark yet. It's going down the leg side. You know what? If I was Burns, I'd get spin back on straight away. I would. They just try it. Just try the spin and say, look, let's go for it. What we can do is focus on the next match where Croatia searching for a response after going down quite heavily against Spain. But they're up against Italy. And Italy staying very much, I think, with the same side that we're seeing here. I think Angelo coming into the side. So Croatia will be playing their 3rd match after playing the first 2. They play 4 in the day. They're going to go with pace. So Murad Ali did bowl a very good first over. It went just for 8. End of the bat. No run. Well picked up. I noticed that interesting for me, I'm not seeing the percentages in the win predictor coming. It got to 1% for Spain at the start of that over from Atif, over number 6. And I'm surprised. I don't think there could be a twist in this match. A good over here, there could be a twist. Oh, that's a terrible delivery. That's going to be a no ball. It's great keeping from Alec Davison Soler, I have to say, because he's taken he's made some brilliant stops. That is another good stop. So no ball. So you don't want that free hit coming up. Now, will they capitalise from it? That's the question. Can they make it count? And it's well left. It's going to be another wide. So Asad Tanvir hasn't got off the mark yet. He's faced 4 deliveries. He's on a free hit. So he's got the luxury of knowing that he can go wild if he wants to get off the mark. 19 of 17. You don't want to be giving away extras here. You want to keep it tight. Got to keep an eye on the time as well. That one, bottom of the bat, they're taking it on. In comes the throw. It's good pickup and well backed up. Good bit of cricket all round there. It's a good delivery. It's well played. It's well picked up. It's well fielded. And it's well backed up. So that's what you expect to see at this level. Oh, Asad, he doesn't capitalise on the free hit, but he does get off the mark. And now he hands over to Fernando, who chases at this one, misses it. It's another dot. So Murad Ali, I mean, okay, he's bowled that no ball, he bowled the wide, but only the 2 extras and a single off the over. So Italy, they're taking it deeper than they would have liked to when they were at a run of ball in the 20s. 18 or 15. Win predictor is not coming back. It's saying that forget it for Spain. Now, let's have a look at this one again. It's not called by, as a wide. And the height on it's a slower delivery. That's too high for me. That one looked to, yeah, that's the call. So it is the no ball. So I thought it just had to be something. So it's another free hit. So now it's Fernando that has the luxury of a free hit to try and get off the mark. And he will. And he'll get hold of the short ball, which doesn't really come up from Murad. So he tries to surprise with the short one. It stays around about waist height. Gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the from Fernando. Opens these accounts. And it's just 13 now, 14 deliveries. Come on, come on. Here's the shout from the Spanish. Vamos, chicos, vamos. Scuffs it. Won't go to hand. Will just be a single. As Gurvinder comes across. Tika, tika, tika is what they say. It's that wind. Well, it's not quite gone. It does come back. Right. Last one in the over. 120 on the board. 12 of 13. They're taking it deeper than perhaps some thought. Tanvir gives himself a little shuffle across and still misses it. I mean, despite the extras, it's not the worst over from Murad and not the worst spell. 1 for 17. That over, just the 9 coming from it. So, you know, they could take it into the last is what I'll say, and anything can happen. Take it into the last, anything can happen. 120 for 3. I get the feeling Italy will be thinking they want to do it in this over. So we might see some rash shots from them. And I think they're going to go with Shiraz Iqbal with the ball now. He started. Interesting choice. I think this is about these 2 different batters. Let's go for it. You've got other options in there. Burns doesn't fancy himself, but you still have Matthew Rahman, who you can get an over out of him. But they're deciding that they will go. I suppose if you're going to have to use him, you use him here. And Iqbal, he can come back with a good one. He needs to, really. That's been hit pretty well, but will get fielded on the boundary. They'll just take a single. That's good management from Murad Ali. Has to watch the rope. So it's hit well. I mean, the boundary, if a boundary ball goes to the boundary, it sort of kills your chances. And I think that's what Spain know. They've got to try and stop the boundary. So back now to Tanvir, who places into the same area, chases on, and that's that boundary that Italy were looking for. He does like to go right across, Tanvir, The thing is, though, he gets the ball in the slot where he wanted, and even though it's not out of the middle, he'll get 4 from it. So just 7 in 10. That's the boundary that really, for me, is what really now it makes you feel that he should go on from here and win pretty comfortably. And that doesn't help. It's a slow, gentle full toss, which gets helped along the way. I think this will be 4 runs. So it's almost done and dusted. That's that slower delivery from Iqbal. And he gets it wrong. It ends up being a full toss, which, though he does like to go across to Tanvir, he picks this one pretty nicely, gets it away. So any boundary now would do it, and it would be a win for Italy. That will take him to the top of the standings. And that high in the air. Burns getting underneath it and will hold the catch. So they'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Doesn't really get the full swing of this. You can see where he stops it. And though it's high in the air, it's a very good catch. So they're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Tries to do it with the boundary. Does Tanvir. He's not going to be able to. Caught again well by Burns. He's taken some good catches today. As Lawn in the air, nicely taken, good management off the rope. A new batter comes in and takes guard. 2 balls still in this over. Good teams like to do it with an over to spare. They got off to an absolute fly, and how important was that? It's a 9 of 9. Iqbal gets the wicket. Can they stay in this? Can they take it into the last? And no, they won't, because it will be done with a big 6. It's out of here. Just hits the fence before it goes over into the softball park. So it's going to be a win for Italy. And, well, handshakes all around. Wais Ahmed, the first to congratulate the 2 batters out there, and so does Alec Davison-Soler. So Spain go down in this one. Never really got enough runs on the board. We knew that. For out here, it's a below par score. Italy smiled on their faces, and of course they will be back in action in the next match, taking on Croatia. And you can see there from the bottom that the coin toss has been done, and Italy have decided to bat first. So they're looking to maybe do what Spain did to Croatia and get big runs on the board. But it started with a brilliant catch for Burns, removing Kossela without troubling the scorers, but unfortunately they still had to try and get the in-form batter, and the captain Zain Aliyab. He was in cruise control as he blasted balls to all parts of the park. Really did hit well, and he showed that he was able to play the spin and the pace beautifully. He almost got done actually by the other spinner, Sebastian. But that was the wicket. That was the end of him. This ball just sort of looped up off the deck. So there was a little bit of hope. But then Naqvi, he found his rhythm, clobbering some big 6s before he would go eventually 40 to that good catch from Ishan. And then, well, Spain, they worked hard to take it deep. They almost took it to the last over. But it was done and dusted with 7 balls to go, with a big hit down the ground from the new batter that would come in. Onkar Singh gets given a go to finish the job off, and he does. He's had a good day so far as Onkar Singh. What a debut he's having. 3 wickets to his name, and he's bowled beautifully well, and then hits the 1 ball that he faces for 6. And so we have a look at the scorecard. Spain will know, though, as will Croatia going into the next match. Maybe if you can just remove the likes of Naqvi and Ali early, then you're in a good chance of restricting this powerful Italian side to a 140 type of score, and then you have an opportunity yourself to pull off a victory. That's the bowling scorecard. Wickets to all the bowlers other than that from Burns, who went for that magical 24. I think Sebastian Houspinan bowled beautifully well, considering the hard-hitting bowlers he was up against. And then he used Murad Ali well, and also Atif came and got that key wicket that they wanted. But unfortunately, once again, it comes down to not having enough runs on the board. Going to leave you with the match summary of match number 3. Match number 4 coming up in just about 25 minutes time. So it's the time for us to get a little bit of lunch inside us, for you to, well, whether it's breakfast, lunch or dinner, sort yourselves out. But remember, join us back for match number 4 when Croatia take on Italy. And the news, of course, there is that Italy have won the toss and elected to have a bat first. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to a rather windy Montjuic at the moment. The wind is certainly blowing pretty strong. You can see that it's blowing right into me from the batting side. That means that this is really going to assist the batters a lot, and that means that the coin toss here is going to be pretty key between Italy taking on Croatia. This of course is how we started the day, and Italy got a big win against Croatia. Croatia looking to bounce back and looking to get some points on the board as they've lost both their matches this morning to Italy and then to Spain. Let's go straight over to what would be a very important coin toss.
Croatia to call. Heads is a call. Tails. They're going to bat.
Zayn Ali winning the toss for Italy and deciding that they will have a bat first. Of course they will. They've played some good cricket here today. I've enjoyed their batting, and I've also enjoyed, of course, their bowling as well. Particularly in the field, they've been very tight. And Zayn Ali himself will be keen to get out here again and bat. Remember, he scored a century in that very first match, in that run chase against Croatia. So he's in good form. I've liked the introduction of the spin. I think Kosala has bowled beautifully well. But what about the man playing debut here on Singh? I think he's been brilliant. He's bowling well, he's picking up wickets, and those spinners certainly are making a difference. And I think someone like Nathan Adige could be pretty key with his all-round performances in the field. And keep an eye again on Nakvi. He was superb in the field in the last match, and I think he's looking to do a little bit of damage with the bat as well if he gets an opportunity. What can we say about Croatia? Look, they're a team that are playing with a lot of heart. I like the way that Christy O'Brien played in that very first match. He did get a half century. He got some support out there from Bevan. Maybe they'll mix it up slightly as well with the bat. I think now that the youngsters, of course, I'm talking about Alf and also about Harry, now that they've had a knockout there, and they both look like good players. I know they're both 16 and 17, but they could make a difference and just give them a little bit of stability and strength in that middle order. But I do think that Italy is going to be the favourites here. I think also with the conditions the way that there are, the team that fields the best and takes those catches certainly will probably go on and win this match, because these conditions are pretty difficult. I've talked about the assistance for the bat, but think about the bowlers that are having to bowl into this win. It's going to be an exciting one. Maybe it's a team that deals with the conditions best that will be the winners. Join me back in the cube and I'll tell you if there's any changes in the lineups. Hello viewers, and welcome back to this beautiful Montjuic cricket ground. And look at that, the iconic Telefonica tower, especially represent athlete receiving their Olympic medal. And of course that tower's above us here at this Montjuic Olympic baseball ground as we get set for match number 4. Italy 2 wins out of 2. Croatia, well, they are looking to change a 0 to a 1 at least, or at least trying to get some points on the board. They're going to find it hard against an Italy side that will be boosted with that win over Spain. 94% to 6%. I think probably from what we've seen today and what we've seen in the past is a fair reflection that Croatia will be looking to bounce back. The first match went with Croatia scoring 149. They made a good start. Christy O'Brien scoring a half century. Charles Bevan with 34 as well, but then Zayn Ali 124 made it a one-sided affair. Not only did Italy win, but they took all the points in that as well. So continue with Zayn at the top of the order. He's opening up, and a slight change though. You got Ishana Shaminda on the they're not listed as keeping this time around. You've got Zayn Nakvi as keeping, so Shaminda not keeping, but he is going to be out there opening the batting. So let's see how this goes. Here's the first delivery, just waiting for the umpires to give us the heads up. Oh, gone. First ball. What a huge wicket that is. And just listen to the chair. Listen to the roar as Croatia have picked up. Look at that. That's absolutely fantastic. Scott Bevan has picked up a great wicket. He towers above everybody. Well, a bit like the Telefonica communication tower. The ball just doesn't really come up. Look at the reaction at the other end from Shaminda. Zayn Ali. He scores 100, he scores a 50, and then it's a big 0. Now that certainly changes things. This one just doesn't come up as much as he likes, and he gets down, and look at them. They come from everywhere to celebrate. That is a wonderful sight. Yep, you're gone. On your way, says the bowler, Scott Bevan. It's a royal duck. A royal duck. First bowler. And a little bit of royalty in the air. All right, next batter comes in. It's Zain Naqvi. And he leaves this one. It will be called a wide. So royal duck. Next ball, though. I like what he's trying to do. It's outside the off. And, a little bit too wide, though. What a start, everybody. So, well, we're back, says Dave, but nobody was expecting that. It's good areas. Very good areas. Italy, having beaten Croatia, picked up all the points, got that win over Spain with 7 balls to go, chasing that 132 score. And now, well, they're up against it here. And start, well, they've still got this man though, haven't they? That is a, that's a big hit. And Shub will retrieve this one. He gets off his chair to go get it. And that's what I think that Zain Ali was thinking he was getting. But Ease didn't come up. And it was also a bit more on the off stump. So it's a better directed delivery from Scott Bevan. A warm welcome back to everybody that's joining in on this. Well, it's the weekend. It is a Saturday. I hope you're enjoying the start of your weekend. Asking the question, and he's being given here. It's another wicket. So Naqvi chases one down the leg side, and he's going to go. Well, Zain Naqvi, it's the extra bounce again. Goes for it, plays the shot. He doesn't want to have a look at the umpire. I think that one does. It just gets the top part of the bat. And he's going to have to go big appeal. So Zain Naqvi gets out to, well, let's just say it wasn't the best of deliveries. Well, what a start this is as Bevan gets the second. And this time it's well taken there by Christie. 2 wickets in the first over. And not only is Zain Ali goes, Zain Naqvi also follows suit. So 2 big batters back already. Seven for 2. Onkar Singh. Well, have a look at this side on. Now, looked high. Does this dip enough? No, that's big time high. That's a big no ball. It's got to be called, and it is called. So just gets that one a little bit long. I tell you about Croatia have given themselves a great opportunity here. You removed 2 of the dangerous top 3 batters. Oh, well, that's his second. Hey, you better be careful here now, Bevan. I'm not sure what's happened with this ball, but after he's kept it pretty tight, and now that's 2 that's over. If he bowls another one, he'll be off. Well, that's the last thing you want. Scott Bevan, who's made such a good start here. Well, that one is okay. Well, it's a free hit. And surprised that Onkar Singh doesn't try to make a bit more off this. But still, I mean, what a start. I mean, you're used to Italy hitting 20+ runs in the first over. Here they are. They haven't got to double figures, and they lost 2 wickets. That's nicely played. It's nicely timed shot, actually. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a good hit from Onkar Singh. He gets a boundary. That means that that first over does go for 13, but he has picked up 2 wickets. That's a great start. So Croatia, they still feel that they're in a high. Now remember those 2 full tosses he will carry those with him, as we remind you that after this weekend of cricket here in Barcelona, we return and we go from Catalonia to the Andalusia province of Malaga, where we go to the Cardiff Oval for the Euros of Women's Cricket. The Dream 11 Women's European Cricket Championships starts on Monday. 2 days to go, as it's going to be. Bowler had some joy in the last match. Ubay picked up a couple of wickets, so they just changed it around a little bit, Croatia. Well, that's a big swing from Shaminda, facing his first ball. Swings and misses. That's Shaminda at number 3. 2 wickets gone. Zain Ali bowled first ball, Royal Duck, a golden. Nakvi hits 1 ball for 6, then gets out. Caught behind on a Gandhi ball down the leg side. It was this sort of delivery, but that's nicely played by Shaminda. The chase is on, and that's brilliantly saved. Excellent bit of fielding. Chases hard and flicks it back. And just a couple. Yeah, it's a well-played shot, but chase down, doesn't give it up, chases it hard, and that's Alf. Beresford Pearce makes the stop as he flicks it back. He'll be looking to have a better time with the ball as well. Jobe. It's going to be too wide. It's a big swing. I mean, Shaminda swinging hard. Italy, in that little period, aren't they, where batter clicks, get a couple of big overs in, and you feel that they once again should go on to get past that sort of 150 type of score. There's some discussion happening here between the captain and the umpire Shane there. It must be something to do with perhaps the bowler. Definitely is to do with the bowler. I mean, just saying something to the captain and saying, can you just inform your bowler of this? Edge, get away. That's going to be 4 runs. There's nothing you can do about that. It's better is, I think what it was there. Umpire Shane is talking to the bowler about getting in his way, and I think Shane might have said it a few times, and with no real change from the bowler, he's informed the captain, Christie, behind the stump, so that might be kind of like just a little gentle warning, but if he keeps doing it, might find himself in trouble. It's going to be a little bit too wide, I feel. Yep, it is. Yeah, I'm liking that from Dave. You're getting it right now with the full fortitude. Appreciate that. And Dave is then just saying to everybody, if you're liking what you're seeing, don't forget to like the like button. And spread the word. Tell your friend and your family. Going down the leg side. Not out. Fairly easy call there for the umpire. Jabay. It's a nice looking shot. Gets played away, up and over. And there's Shubi. Yeah, Shubi. Always in the action. You can see Shubi there in that side of the ground, enjoying the sunshine at the moment. If you can get yourself in an area where you can get away from the wind and you're sat in the sun, it's actually very pleasant. You could just close your eyes and wander away. You could. Boundary then to Shaminda. And that's a good hit. Down the ground, will bounce once and go for 4. So the over. And this one, Chobay, will go for 16. And finally getting a little bit of momentum going here. 29 for 2. And you would think that would go straight back to Scott Bevan here. And tall man. Doesn't look like they are, though. And I wonder if they're just concerned about those full tosses. But look, he took 2 wickets. I think you've got to go with him. I would be. I don't think there's any point holding him back. But the captain deciding that this over will be bowled by Haris Prasad Sethidevi. So marks up his run, gets the field set. So still in the power play. You got 2 men straight down the ground back. So you got quite a wide long on and long off. And yeah, they had too many outs. So the sweeper on the offside probably forgot he was there. He was down to the left-hander, I think. Now comes back inside. It's another one that stays a little bit low on Kai. Has played 1 shot to the boundary, 1-4 to his name. Short and hit pretty well. It's a good shot. And 6 and 4 are the 2 boundaries that Onkai has hit so far. So he's looking to latch on to anything that's a little bit short. That's nicely played. And Thomas Martinez, yeah, pointing out that just this start alone, the last couple of overs, much better from Croatia. And this one is coming straight down the ground. It just bounces once again to the right of the skeleton of a cube. It's a firm strike. So this is what I was expecting, that Italy, if they can get to batter going, they'll get themselves back on track to that sort of 150 type of score. But lose a couple of wickets and anything can happen. That's better areas from Sathi Devi. Just changes things up slightly, changes the angle, and gets a good ball through. Always like to talk about the days we're having today. Happy Hanukkah, Jewish festival, also known as the Festival of Lights, celebrated today. And also in India, it's a day about honouring the flag of India, and it's all about the superheroes of the armed forces. So a day that the colours, the flags of a dark blue, light blue and red colours are representing the Indian Army, Air Force and Navy are distributed throughout the country in exchange for donations. It's all about looking after disabled servicemen, families and their dependents who have sacrificed their life for the country. And a good bit of work here in the field. That's the end of the over. Not a bad one at all. Just the 14 from it. So they're not going big time magical the way you'd expect them to. And the power play score is 43 for 2. So we saw that at the start of the day, the first 3 matches, the power plays were pretty big. And then, well, we saw that low one from Spain, just in the 20s. And then Italy in reply, they were in 50. And this one in the 40s. So it just goes to show that teams are starting to get a little bit better. And the bowlers getting the lines better, knowing where they have to be. It's time for... That's a good areas from Nikola Davidovic. Makes a good start. He's pretty unlucky when he bowls. See him get a lot of balls go like this into pockets of space. Can he anybody get there? And he gets fingers to it himself and can't take the catch. We saw that so many times from him. And this time it's, well, Davidovic himself who sort of gets there, but he almost overruns that one. He's not able to take the catch. So that's a life, a real life there, Shaminder. On 15 as he gets put down. Onka now strikes this one out to give him back the strike. Oh, that's a bit of a tight call there from umpire Shane. He's been called a wide. I think it was pretty close to that line, but he just turns around and just gets on with it. He bowls pretty quickly. That also puts, I think, a lot of bowlers off. This time he goes shorter, goes for the cut shot, doesn't get it away. So tidy is the way to describe this. And Italy, well, they're just on the back foot at times. And goes for that one, and that's a great bit of fielding. Excellent work. I mean, that was hit hard. Crutch. It's interesting. Doesn't look like he's a good puller of the ball, because there's a couple of balls there you think he would have pulled. But that is Sajid Khan comes to the side here for Razmalic, who makes a really good stop. And just happy to just push this out for single. So what an over that is. And continues the good work that we're seeing from Devodovic already. So well done to him. Just the 5 runs coming off it. I suppose he would have been a lot happier if he was able to hold on to that catch. So 48 for 2. Interesting what the computer is thinking, what the expected score is, because if they stay at this, it's only just getting to, the computer might saying 130, 135, expecting them to pick up the rate a little bit. Let's have a look. Well, it's thinking that they'll pick it up a fair bit. Still thinking they'll get to around that 150 score. I mean, that's what they'll be looking to do here. All right, here comes Charles Bevan. Gets played. So you can see the difference from these batters. It's not the same hitting and crunching that you like to see from Zain Naqvi, or even, of course, Zain Ali, who were elevating, hitting it out of the park. These guys are hitting it along the deck, and the boundaries are not quite coming here. That's well bowled. He plays that with soft hands. It's a slightly quicker delivery from Charles. This is good from Croatia, and if we can keep them to under 60 at the 5 over mark, they'll be very pleased with this start. Gets down on this one, gets it over that fielder. Second time he's played this shot, but this time he is able to get it to the boundary. He does like to play that one, doesn't he? And he gets down and plays it away. So, Quattro Carreras, nice shot. On this day, back in 1957, was the birth of fast bowler Jeff Lawson, who was lean and mean and pretty quick on his day. He was first to come to light when he bounced Jeff Boycott in a tour game, and was soon at his best in all tests, in real tests. That's not a good delivery. Down the leg side, it can't be stopped by Christie, and there it goes. It's a minimal. Yeah, 1957. Jeff Lawson. And also, going back to the 50s, 1959, the birth of Salim Yusuf, Pakistan wicketkeeper, who in 32 tests collected 91 catches, 13 stump-ins, and also managed 1,000 test runs, but never scored a century. That's well picked up, and this time he will go on the leg side. Well, he does like it. One thing I've noticed maybe here with Ishan Shaminder, he likes to get under it, doesn't he? So he's not so good going forward, but if he's able to get back and get under the ball, he plays an elevated shot. So we haven't really seen him play that classic pull shot yet, where he's taking the ball sort of in front of him. Charles Bevan. That's high in the air. That's out of here as well. So just starting to open up is Shaminder. That's 6 more, and this over has gone magical. So 22 is the first magical in Italy. Well, I was saying that Croatia would love to have kept them to around that 60 mark, but they've gone beyond that, so they're back on track now for that 149 that the expected call was talking about, and that's, well, not quite where he wants this to go. He actually plays this. He plays it all the way round behind him and out on the off. So it will be just a single. So that gets played away. Just a single. Interesting shot. 71 at the halfway mark. But still, you've got to just keep this up. Keep the pressure on Croatia. All right, that over doesn't go to plan from Charles Bevan. As we've had a look at this before. A quick look because Nicola, I know, bowls pretty quickly. Here he is already. All right, goes for the shot but scuffs it. It will be single. So Shaminda really looking to get going here now. And I think the message surely would have gone across to Onka Singh, Davidovic. Gets that away, chases on, Andre, Iba, but they can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. I think when there's wickets in hand here, I think they had to weather that little early storm as we saw the wickets of Ali and Naqvi go quickly, both falling in that first over, 13 for 2. So these two just putting it together now. I think now you're probably given the permission to go big. That's what they're trying to do. This one is going to be 4 more. It gets past the infield, a desperate lunge at this. The 4 more. So this is now where you start to, if you're Croatia, you start to worry. You think, right, okay, look, they're going after us again here. We need a response here pretty quickly. It's nicely played. Good fielding. Gets across, makes the stop. They never did go back to Scott Bevan. What are your thoughts on that on the chat? I mean, I know that he had those issues with those 2 high no balls, but I think you got to use him. 2 for 13. And if it weren't for the extras in that over, don't forget that's with all those extra balls as well from the wilds and the no balls. Oh, almost plays it onto Thompson. Wrong shot again here being played by Shaminda. He goes wide across and then he's looking to cut this rather than hit down the ground. And I think he'll know that. So he's just got to be a little bit more aggressive. And this time he uses his feet but doesn't get to the pitch of it. Just going to be a single. And it's a very good, excellent, in fact, bit of bowling this from Davidovic. I think he's bowled superbly well. He'll just go for 16 of his 2 overs. And that over, despite a couple of boundaries, only going for 11 to 82 for 2. Still 4 overs to go here. And Croatia, well, they just managed to get, even if it's a couple of really good overs in here, tied overs, can keep Italy to less than that, the 140. They're really in with a shout. Remember, they did score a 149 against them batting first. Khan going to start with a wide delivery. First time that we are seeing Sajid Khan. That's hit pretty well, and he gets that one out of the middle of the bat, doesn't he? Gets a swivel on this pretty good. There's a little bit of the old, oh, in this shot. There it goes. And crunched. Got to go a bit fuller. Hello to the Trippy clan as well. I hope you're all well. James Stewart saying howdy as we say adios to that one. It will bounce over the fence. Makes his way downtown Barcelona. That's nicely played away. So, new balls, please. They'll want it. You can see Italy now. They're conscious effort to really push on. 83 to 17. So Croatia, they've given themselves more chances of winning the way they're going here. That's Gundy. And in fact, it's missed by everybody. Missed by Christie. And it's not going to be picked up. It's going to be a minimal. And this is just Shaminda who goes to play this shot of his. And he sort of sells the dummy to everyone. So he gets right across. You can see it's the right call from the umpire because it doesn't go over the stumps. It just misses the leg stick, and that's why it's called a wide. But the wicketkeeper moves early, and Shaminda sells the perfect dummy. And the batter getting himself sorted. Well, it is the batter. You think it's the wicketkeeper because he is behind the stumps. All right, he's ready again. The 100 does come up. Oh, crunched. And, well, I think that one, 4 runs, just bounces before the ropes. So that's another good hit. And that is going to be the 50 up for Ishan Shaminda. 50 of 22 deliveries, 52. Well batted. And that's another dirty delivery, and it could have been a big wide, but he sends it away. That's going to be 6 more runs. So Ishan Shaminda getting into the groove of things. And it's been a good knock from him. He gets given the opportunity at the top of the order. A little bit of a slow start, but it's the first 50 that he scored on the network. His highest score before today was 39. We saw that scored in the, I think, the European Cricket Series when he scored that against Bologna. But given an opportunity here, international level, and scores his first half century on the network. This over, and Khan is likely to go supersonic. Well, asking the question. Well, the word supersonic brings out a dot ball, which is missed by Shaminda. 111 for 2. And gets hold of this one. Oh dear, that's a real clanger from the fielder, and that's the Chobe. So, well, the boundary doesn't help. It was always going to be supersonic. Should have just been a single, but it goes for 33. And not the best of starts for Shahid Khan playing in his first match. And Italy, 115 for 2. You'd expect them to get another 45 at least in the last 3. So now maybe eyeing up a 160 score. This is what's coming up, and the start of day 1 of the European Cricket Championships, the women's Spain versus Austria. And we've seen those two teams playing so many exciting matches. That's how things start off. 4 matches a day. This is short. It's Gandhi, and it gets whacked out of here as Charles Bevan comes back on. I'm very surprised they're going back here to Charles Bevan. Bevan went for 23. They're holding Scott Bevan back. You've still got Alf, the youngster, that you could go back to, or you go to. They haven't gone to him in this match. And that's launched as well. 6 more. Seis Guerreras Mas. It's been an interesting sort of innings. Italy had never really broke away up until now anyway. They've never gone big. That last over from Sajid Khan went for 33. That was the biggest over so far. Before that, Charles Bevan, who's bowling his second year now, went for 23. So it's a strange choice to go back to him when there's other options. You've also got Vedran Zanko in the side. Uh-oh, that's 3 in a row. Shaka time, and Charles Bevan going back to him was always going to be dangerous. Yeah, Vedran Zanko, we know that he can be a cunning little bowler. I like to see him bowl on this pitch. Of course, there's no Maheshwari in the side, so he obviously when he turned looked like he turned his ankle in the last match, hasn't recovered from that. It makes sense that they're resting him. Onka now moves to, well, oh, that's hit pretty hard. They're running here on the hit. He's keen to give this strike back to Shaminda. They will get it. Wonder if this is a chance. I mean, it would have been a difficult one. He moves to 48, and Onka just checking if the bowler Bevan is all right, and Bevan saying, yeah, well, he said, I'm not happy about the 3 6s, but I don't mind that one. Makes the stop. I think if he doesn't stop it would have been 4 runs because he hit it pretty hard. Shaminda. Oh, well, there's alternative types of cricket and alternative types of fielding. And this from Haris Prasad Setidevi is one of them. Well, this is in no book at all. I don't think we have to. Maybe we can show at the end of the over. He goes with it with his feet and stops it. And that is going to be 50 for Onkar Singh. What a start he's having to his international campaign. So he was 6 and out, not out, sorry, in the last match. Hit the 1 ball for 6. That was all he faced. And here he is, 54 not out of 20. on debut, and he's also taken 3 wickets. It's a dream debut for him at the moment as he crunches that away. And at the end of 8 overs, they've now moved to 141 for 2. Remember, 149 is what the expected score was according to the computer some about 3 overs ago. So they're expecting maybe 170. I said at the time they'd be looking to go at least 15s when it was 115 at the end of that. And that's a wide ball down the leg side as they're going to try Sivilic Damir to bowl this over. Starts with a wide to the left-hander. Shaminder now down the ground, crunches it. He just seems to have grown in confidence, what both these batters have. And this partnership, it's been a good one. That's a big hit, 6 runs. Remember, they came together when the score was on 7. So, coming up to putting a 150 partnership together. It's wrong choice of shots this time. Needs to just wait on that and be looking to play it. There's a lot of room out on the offside, so that be in between the players on the 45 on the offside, sort of be between him and point. And that's the right shot to play. This time he waits on it, gets the same ball again, and that's cut away. So the 150 now comes up. The acceleration's been pretty decent. Remember, they needed that over a 23 to take the score from 48 at the end of 4 to 71 at the halfway point. But they really have gone big in the last few overs. It's another delivery that's gone down. Well, down the leg side, but does brush a little bit off the pad from Shaminder. That's the problem, Shaminder. Sometimes when he goes for that shot, he can get a little bit on it. Short, miscue. Running hard. They want 2 here. I think they should go for it. They decide not to. You can hit. Look, they would have got 2 easy. They could still have got 2. In fact, they could have been running 3 by now. And that's why you heard the bench saying, come on, go, go. They've got wickets in hand. You can afford to do it. So that's the scuff. And they run the first one quick. So it's almost like they're thinking to, but it's in the end. I think it's probably Onkar Singh who says, no, stay there. Oh, I was going to say, if he hits it to the boundary, all will be forgiven. Well, not quite how he meant, but it will go to the boundary. It's the end of the over. The 9th comes to an end. And it's not, again, the worst over from Damir Sivilic, but 16 will come from it with the 3 boundaries, 157 for 2. So I think you're at that point. Remember I said at the time they can keep it to that 140, 150 score. It's a score that they have managed to put on the board against Italy. I think now all the extra runs here could be key now. Looks like they are going to go back to Scott Bevin to bowl the very last. I just think they missed the opportunity. 13 came off his over. He did have them 7 for 2. And they've come back to him here now. It could be too late. And dot ball to start. That's where he needs to be. That's where he started in that first over. He got the ball in that area. He got the wicket. He bowled Ali very first ball. Then Naqvi, he got him chasing one down the leg side wide. Got caught behind smartly by Christy O'Brien. Starts with a dot. And, well, how about this? That's a sensational shot. Showtime at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. Well, there's always a little bit of time with sexy cricket, and that's beautifully played. How about that? And he uppercuts this one right out. That's a lovely shot. That's one way to deal with it. And I think they might even say that's the one for the over as well. So, 160. Yeah, now if they can get to 170, Italy will probably feel that's one that they will and should defend. That's into the pads, going down the leg side. And could have been worse. I think his balls are wide there. That's one thing. Shaminder's the second time he's done that. Gets his pads in the way. So that could have been a run and an extra ball. It ends up being just a run. Right, on cut. Hits it hard, firmly. It's going to go over everybody and, well, it doesn't bounce over the fence. It's going to be 6 more, and umpire Shane has to put the cap down on the floor to give the signal. So getting close now to that 170 score, 168 for 2. It's been an explosive end to the innings. It's another one that's going to get over the fielders. Going to be 6 more, so we are now into the 170s. They haven't really had an answer to this in the second part. 71 was the score at the halfway point, so you can see now that these two 150 plus partnership, and also they've scored over 100, 103 plus whatever scored here of the last 5 overs. And it will be another big crashing 6 as Onkar Singh will finish on 76, not out of the 24 balls that he faces. What a good start it is from him. And Ishan Shaminder, he's at 78 of 34. I'd say he started a little bit slow, but he did pick up. So 109 is scored off the second 5, 71 off the first. That last over in the end, game for 23. This is how it started, though. It was a royal duck for the man of the moment, the man who was on fire, and the captain, Zain Ali, went first baller. Naqvi then hit this big 6, so we thought, well, maybe he'll catch it, but then he goes for this one down the leg side, gets a little bit of something on it. He knows he's out, he's walking, and at that moment of time, the opener, Scott Bevin, was pumped, but then in that over, there was 7 for 2, there was a couple of wides, there were those no balls, and then they parked him. They parked him for 8 overs, and only went back to right at the end. I think they had the momentum there, did Croatia, and I think given the opportunity to be there again, that you probably would have gone to him straight away. But that was an error in the field there from Chowbay. But it took a while for this partnership to get going. But these two, they just buckled down and they backed themselves. I mean, that was a glorious shot there towards the end of the innings. But good hitting from Shaminder. He's got a different technique, hasn't he? Especially with those balls that are going down the leg side. He likes to dump right across his stumps and sort of flick the ball behind. He's almost like he's playing a kind of a scoop shot. And Onkar, well, he just stands and delivers and thumps the ball down the ground. But both batters, when you look at their wagon wheels, they did play an array of shots to different parts of the ground. That was what was exciting about that partnership. And what a good partnership it was, worth 173. So they finished with 180 on the board. And Croatia, well, they did so many things right at the beginning. They held on to the catches. They were pretty tight. They made Italy work hard, and I think you could say that they probably won 5 overs off the 10 there. Certainly the first 4 belonged to them. Don't forget that excellent bit of bowling from Nikolov. He was very unlucky though. I think he could quite easily had more wickets. He would have loved to have taken the court and bowled as well, but he bowled well, though he doesn't get any wickets. 2 wickets, Scott Bevin, but they don't bring him back until the end. His first over went for 13. And then the last over game for 23. And, well, also surprising that they don't go to the youngster this time around. And even Vedran Zanko, you could have given him a go, maybe just taking the pace off. He is known for his wicket-taking ability. So 180 it will be. Scott Bevin, the pick off the bowlers, 2 for 35. But it's all about that partnership between, this time round, Ishan Shaminder and Onkar Singh. And I was saying in that last match that Italy will do well to get 2 other batters in there to have a knock, and they've done just that. And both of them, Shaminder and Singh, provided good entertaining scores as well. So 180 it is. It's going to be 181 chase here from Croatia. The main thing Croatia will be looking to do is, well, if they're not going to get the win here, at least get a point to their name in the standings. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the ECN gang when we come back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back. As the wind continues to be a feature of this afternoon, it's still pretty strong and it's something that bowlers will have to contend with when they're running into the breeze. And it looks like Captain Zain Ali says, well, I got a royal duck. I didn't get a chance to have a bat, so I'm going to open up the bowling. And that's what Zain is saying here. I actually think here that they could have gone with a bit of spin first up. They've got plenty of spinners in the side. Just try something different. 126 is the bonus point equation. So restrict to under 126 and Italy could take all the points away here. Croatia, they need to get to that 127 mark just to pick up a point. They have scored 149 and it was against Italy. So it is possible. And you come back and join us when Croatia are desperately searching to get some positive vibes in this contest. Remember, they have a tough one straight after this when they take on Spain. That's been clipped away. It's a long, hard chase. And oh wow, that's a brave dive from the fielder. That's Andarad Dege who's chasing that. Well, Dege is the name, and Digapia trying to stop it. Does Angelo. Oh, chase it hard, and the captain, that's clipped away by Kirsty O'Brien for 4. So this is a battle of the two captains. So Kirsty O'Brien. And this is going over the offside. Now that could also go, that goes all the way. So 4 and 6, and well, O'Brien looking pretty slick. Better start from him. Remember, really struggled with the bat against Spain. Just couldn't get the momentum going. But this is how he started against Italy in the first match of the day. It's a good start from him. Remember, in that match, he went on and put a half century on the ball before it was a spin that would see the end of his efforts. So O'Brien out there with Charles Bevan. That's it. Another very good shot. Getting into good positions and timing the ball beautifully. Like the way he waits on it. Gets the wrist into play. That's a nice looking shot. So another boundary. As we welcome back everybody in the chat. Good to have you here, and I hope you're having a great weekend. Hope it's been a good start. That's a better delivery. Goes fuller this time, and will get fielded there. Picked up by Isra Munshi. Munshi into the side this time, along with Fernando and Angelo. Played away. Also got Arslan Mohammed who gets arrested this time round, so that's probably another reason why Zain Ali is opening up with the ball, so he's taking the role of Arslan. At the moment, I think Croatia, they're liking what's coming from him because they have got to 16 and make that a magical start, as that will be 6 runs. Bolle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagia. And that's good from Christy O'Brien. He moves rapidly to 21. And Charles Bevan has got 1 to his name. So 22 off the first. And of course, if you keep going like that, you do go on and get the win. So it doesn't go quite to plan for Zain Ali. Having discussions now with Nathana Dige. So they're going to carry on with the pace attack, despite the first game for 22. So Nathan did get marking up his run at the ball over number 2. You can probably hear the wind that's howling away. It's a sharp delivery which gets fended off by Bevan, but Bevan does the right thing. I mean, while Christy O'Brien is in this sort of form, you want to get him on strike straight away, so he gets a spicy one, but gives the strike straight away. A few people in the chat have got the kettle on and making themselves some warmer drinks. I'm a bit concerned. I mean, I'm tempted to get a warm drink, but of course, I'm not going to be able to drink it straight away. That's good delivery, almost gets through. But with this wind, if I put it down, I'm worried that because they're, it's the older recyclable paper cups, and just if it gets blown away, it's gonna damage all the equipment, my laptops and all the electrical stuff here. So yeah, I don't really think it's a good idea to have if I'm going to take the drink, I'm going to hold it and drink it. Can't leave it set there. This wind is pretty strong. It's a good line that he's bowling to Christy O'Brien. He's not letting him get on the front foot. He's keeping him tucked up. As the wind continues to blow, and it's blowing right into the cube. I know that my lips are going to be sore today, that's for sure, and cracked with this wind, and my eyes are watering already. The next match is going to be awful because we've got no sides on the cube. And so with the sun coming down, every time I go to look at the opposite side to where this one's been cracked, the sun's going to be right in my eyes. Charles Bevan needed that shot. That's his first boundary. And you can't be just relying on one batter doing the scoring. That's the first boundary to come off this over from Nathan Dighe. And he's hit that pretty well. I don't know, Trippy was making a beverage. What you having? Is it coffee, tea? Up in the air, and that will be another boundary, 4 runs, so that's better. As we see back-to-back boundaries there from Charles Bevan. So, got to keep that scoreboard ticking, especially these two. Especially, again, it comes down to maybe that top three. Top three are pretty key, especially when it comes to the rate that they're scoring at. Not so much about batters staying in and scoring runs, but the rate is pretty key. And they have taken, well, they're keeping the rate staying about 18, so at least it's not going any higher. There's a lot of dust now flying right into us. Oh dear. Oh, this is getting very strong. And just trying to take I've got things blowing around all over the place here. My monitor is on a stand, but it keeps swinging around. Have a look at the dust at the other side, just behind the wicketkeeper. That gets blown up. You'd see that in that shot there, probably. And all of that then gets blown across this way. And so we have a quick look at the standings. Italy, 2 out of 2. 7 points out of a possible 8 so far. Spain, they did pick up a point in the loss to Italy, so they're on 5. They had the right to reply, though, as they will look to finish well against Croatia in the final match of this match day 1 of this international series. 2 overs complete, 32 without loss. That over. In the end, just those 2 boundaries means it just goes for 10. So they need to get a good one in here, and it is spin in the power play. In the air, well hit, is too short, and that's a lovely shot from O'Brien. So, and Damit Kosala. Oh, well. Who, we've seen him, oh, look at the caps. Caps are going everywhere. Nakvi has lost his cap. My monitor went flying. I've got to find a way to keep this monitor here now. So I'm moving things around here to... Anybody got any more stones, any pebbles, any bricks, just to hold things down? Oh dear. What is going on here? And as always, Maximo always gets away before the bad weather steps in. That's a lovely shot. As that one gets played away. Yeah, laptop's flying around as well. Good hit, good shot. Takosala comes to bowl, but he gets attacked straight away. And this is the over. After that one went for 10, this is where they can get back on it. 42. So 6 and 4 to start from Kosala. Christy O'Brien, great start from him again. Very similar to that first match. That one just holds this back slightly and gets the ball in the area where he's got the protection in the field. Having said that, he hasn't got anybody on the boundary on that side. Boundary men are both straight. So even the mid-wicket is up. That's full. And hit well. Fielder runs across. Makes it a really good start. Beautifully done. Good bit of fielding. That's Onkar Singh. Shaba, both badhiya fielding from Onkar. He's having an absolute brilliant start to his international career. That's up in the air, but nobody back there. That's going to be one bounce, 4 runs. Bevan, Charles Bevan, that is. He's scoring good runs as well. So this over exactly what they needed. They've got the 3 boundaries in here. Now that 4 takes it to 15 off the over with the ball to go. So this is a big delivery here. You can win the over if this one goes to the boundary. And plays it out defensively. It's a shame that he's not able to try and work that for a single. If it's not a boundary gettable ball, at least try and get something from it. Ends up being a dot. 15 come off the over. So see the power play were 47. They do win the power play though. 43 is what Italy had. Italy took a while to get going, but it all started from that one magical over, have a number over 5, and then after that they sort of kept the momentum going pretty well after the 2 batters did the damage repair after they lost those 2 wickets pretty early. So power play over. Now it's time for Onkar Singh. In the air and gone. Well, this man can do no wrong, Onkar. Comes on to bowl and he takes a wicket from the very first ball that he bowls. And it's the big wicket of Christy O'Brien. Now, he'll be very disappointed with himself, Christy. I mean, he's a good batter to watch, but he's not able to turn the starts into big scores and needed to get the elevation in here, not able to do so. And that's the big wicket that they wanted. And Onkar straight away once again gets the wicket. That's 4 wickets for him. Also a half century. He's just having a good day. That's the only way to describe it. 33 of 12. And a good catch there taken by the captain, Zain Ali. So we've got Davidovic comes in. Yeah, there's number 3 position. He just pushes this and wants to run. He's not going to get there. Yeah, this is where I was saying in my intro that you could go with somebody like that, either one of the two brothers, with Harry or even Alfie. Beresford Pearce. Both of them put a good partnership together. We have 30 runs at the end of that last match that they played in. So you could make a little change there, but I think they probably feel that Nicola is probably a bit more aggressive. Plays this one, but it's going to be another catch, and it is. Just doesn't get the power in the shot. Onkar Singh takes another. That's 5 in the day now for him, as Davidovic will go for a 3-ball duck. And well, now it's going to be interesting to see who they do go with. So 3-ball duck is very much the same partnership again. Zain Ali holds on to the catch. Onkar doing the bowling. And just doesn't get the power. He's just trying to push this. If you have a look here, he doesn't get that bat to come all the way back over his shoulder, so he doesn't get the full power. So even with the wind blowing straight this way, he's not able to use that to his advantage. Zane takes the catch, and it's going to be Nikolai's going to go 3 balls duck. Onka, 2 wickets in the over. No runs off him so far, by the way. And it's another opportunity dropped. That's the first runs will also come off the over. Now that's a chance. It's a tricky one. He's got the shades. He's got the cap. He's dipping on him. And he's not able to hold on to it. So Scott Bevan dropped on 0. That's a nice looking shot. But get stopped. It'll just be a single. And I think it's Kosala who's, it's not actually, it's another Nadige who puts the catch down. Onka, very good over. Goes for just the 2, picks up the 2 wickets, and 49 for 2. Oh, well, as if we didn't have enough trouble with the wind. I think the trumpet player is back. He's practicing playing the trumpet. Is he there? I'm asking 2 circles, asking Arthur's, and who's up there in the tower? Arthur, I think it might be Dennis now who's up there. Oscar might be back inside. If he's there, find him. Because, well, with the wind that's blowing, the wind could do us a favour and blow the wrong direction so we don't hear him. I think we'll try and find him. I can hear him because I told you my eyes are watering. They were watering because of the wind. Now they're watering for another reason. It's because the trumpet man is back. I didn't know he worked the weekends as well. Oh dear. That's not to the shop, by the way. It's to the trumpet guy. I mean, at least give me a weekend off. Oh no, it sounds like him, you know, because I don't think there can be too bad. Well, I'm not sure what the umpire seems to be having a word with the bowler there about to Faizan Hussain. Just probably, is they talking to him a bit about his action, about his arm? I'm not sure. Oh, that's off the pads. We'll just go tamely behind. That's okay, I think. Sneaks that one into the gloves of the keeper. It's Zayn Naqvi now doing the keeping. Making a change to the keepers. We had Wadasinghe, who kept in the first couple of matches. I know Wadasinghe is the 12th this time. Also no Aslan. So the rotation of players, just as we expected. That's well bowled. That's a slightly slower delivery. So after one, this run chase just comes falls flat, doesn't it? First with that great over from Onka Singh. Just the 2 runs, 2 wickets. Could have been 3. Could have been on a hat-trick. As it was Nathan Adige who wasn't able to hold on to the catch, looking into the sun. Now, speak of the man, he gets another chance, and this time no mistakes. This time he does take it very quick onto it. It's a difficult area of the field to be fielding right now. Couple of reasons, the wind and the sun. So he's picked it early this time. He's off early, gets there, holds on to the catch. So nicely taken, another wicket goes. And Scott Bevan is going to have to make his way back because of that catch. So next batter now comes in. Neatly done. 52 for 3. It was also the end of the over. So another quiet over. Just the 3 runs from it. Does pick up a wicket. So they've literally lost 3 wickets for 5 runs in the last 2 overs. And that sort of takes that rate up now to past the 25 per over mark. And yeah, Scott Bevan these days not really gotten well with the bat. He goes for 2 or 5. Oh, that's quality fielding. It really is good fielding. Look at the way that he throws himself at this. Throws himself forward, scoops this up, makes the stop. Singh continues. And obviously makes complete sense that he does, the way he's bowling at the moment. Top ball as the things blowing around all over the place. A banner's about to take off to the back, and the wind catching hold of things. And oh wow, look at that. Haven't ever seen anything like this. Oh well, this bag, can I just say to you, this bag just before this ball was the other side of the fence. I saw it blow up in the air when I think things being blown all over the place. And well, we have a pitch invasion. It's the old dreaded plastic bag. That's got rid of pretty quickly. I think Shane has it in his pocket. Now that one, the wind just takes this one. The wind just takes it. Well, Onkar, he's eaten a few bits of dust and all sorts. Look at that go. That's the wind that's taken that. It is swirling at the moment. I suppose if you can use it to your favour, then it makes it really difficult. 3 wickets that are gone. It's Christy O'Brien. Nicola went for a 3-balled up. Scott Bevan goes. That's well struck. That's going to get over the fielder, over the boundary. And Charles Bevan, well, he's got to be, I think Charles has just got to play his game here and hope that maybe Sati Devi could get in there with him and they can get some sort of partnership going. Remember, the need to get to that 127 to at least get to a point. So, got to be brave, I think. Don't go into a shell. Don't start blocking. Got to be brave and got to be feeling that you can get to that score. Try and get that point. And yeah, that's what I like to see. Good shot, good hitting. It's there, it's in the slot. And Onkar Singh, he hasn't really been attacked. And you've got to remember that even in that first match, he only got the 1 over. It was Zayn Ali that bowled the last, which went for 16. We said then that if they kept with Onkar, it could have been tighter. They still went on and won the game, got all the points. But you got to attack him. 67 for 3. Onkar this time round a little bit more coming off the over, but still very respectable spell of bowling. 2 for 17, 15 off the over. I wonder if they stick with Hussain. Looks like they are. Faizan Hussain goes to his mark. So 67 for 3. After 3. Where's the ball? Ball kidhar? Where's the ball? He's saying, where's the ball? I ain't got it. Mere ko nahi hegi. Tere ko where ball kidhar gayi? Well, maybe with the wind, the ball's disappeared as well. Well, they never came back after that last one was smashed away. Well, he's got one now. Saying that's it up in the air, and oh, that's a great effort, and that was almost coming into the cube. I was getting ready either to fend it off or move the equipment. Excellent effort. Then I need to check to see if what this is. Cap's going everywhere. It's given a 6. And Zayn Ali has lost his cap again. It's not. It's almost. I think he's just given up holding it. He'll just keep the headgear on. There he is. Oh, the wind. The wind, the wind, the wind. Slower ball, gets it wrong. Good take there behind the stumps from Naqvi. Everything is going everywhere. It's... I can't describe how heavy this wind is at the moment. I'm finding whatever I can to put on things, including a helmet that was bashed here the other day. I'm using that as well. Forget using the notes. Right, high in the air, gone. Wind gets hold of this as well. That's a lovely shot. Sathadevi now gets this one away. That's another ball will have to be used. So Hussain, the same as Onkar, finding that the second over not quite going to plan, but I'm liking this. Croatia fighting to get that point. Plays that out on the off, wants to take a single. 1992, the first official one-day international in South Africa. Hansi Cronje took 5 for 32 with his medium pace wobblers as India were bowled out for 184 in Cape Town. South Africa overhauled that with 3 balls to spare after laboured 43 and 100 balls from a couple of vessels. That should just be a single as Zain Ali makes the stop. And Captain of Vessels, who was the first man to be given out by the video umpire in a one-day international back on this day in 1992. It's in the air. Watch the bounce on this, and it's well dealt with. Good work once again there from, this is Isra Munshi, certainly throwing himself around, and gets in an area, makes the stop here. Italy have been tidy in the field. I think the chances that have gone down have been difficult ones, and they've fielded well in difficult conditions. Where the rest of us are struggling to stay on our feet, they're making and pulling off some really good saves. The bowler almost gets blown off his feet as he has to stop and go back to his mark. People talking about scotch. I could do scotch with put a bit of scotch in some hot water. That'll do for me quite nicely. Never mind the brandy. That's going to be, well fielded again. This time it's Onkar Singh who's throwing himself around. Makes a stop. And end of the over. So Hussain. That over goes for the 17. But still way under what's required for a win, but the win now I think is out the equation. But the point is on 84 for 3, 18 balls to go. This is the last match of the day. Croatia will be taking on Spain. Baba Khan comes into the lineup. Now Mohamed Baba, he was listed before when they tricked me. He's listed again. Maybe he will play this time around. Shiraz Iqbal is in there as well. The rest is the same. And with Croatia, all the players that we've already seen, so nobody new. Goes for this one. It's not going to get to the boundary. Gets well fielded by Italy. They're quick to pounce on it. So Charles Bevan, I think they know if we can try and keep him quiet, then put the pressure on Satidevi. This is the first time that we're seeing the Angelo ball. Angelo and Dradege. Dege or Dige? It might be Dige. It's normally Dige, so I'm going to go with Andradige. Onkar Singh might know. I can ask Onkar Singh. I don't think he'll know how to say it, but I'll ask him. He might know. He'll just say Angelo. I know he will. And it's bowling a good length. It's just be another single. So nice start from Angelo Andradige. I don't know where the man in the trumpet is. I think he's parked himself to a different part of the ground because he knows we've been complaining, and probably because the softball players are there and they probably told him to move on. It's going to be a wide, just missing the line here. That's Andradige. But he's there somewhere. He's hiding, he's playing, and he's irritating us even on the weekend. It's just not cricket, everybody. It's not cricket. Shot goes all the way. Shaba getting us on into the bottom part of the tower. Well, that's going to be vibrating all the way up to the camera cameraman who is covered up from head to toe. So I can't even guess at who it is. It's either Dennis or Oscar's up there. I think it might be. I think it's Dennis. Yeah, Dennis right now. Thank you, Arturos. But yeah, it's just as I'm about to turn around again, I get a load of dust in my eyes. Oh dear. But fair play to them, doing a wonderful job. The production crew here of 2 circles. It's going to be another wide as he banks this one in, and Bevin. So they're getting closer to that 127. 33 or 15 for a point. They should do that. Italy will know though if they can pick up a wicket here, and especially that of Bevin, things could change. Charles Bevin at the moment holding the key for at least a point for the side. And this one though could be out if he gets there, and he doesn't. It's Zain Ali diving across. So that's the first one that you'd probably say is one you'd expect to be taken that isn't. And it's a big opportunity to remove Bevin. And Zain Ali puts the catch down, and Bevin survives. And Rodriguez doesn't pick up the wicket that he was after. Bevin will come back for 2 as well. And now he rubs it in as this one, watch out. Oh, that is pretty close to Dennis in the tower. Well, you'll see this one coming pretty good. And Dennis gets all of that. That is just to the left of Dennis. It's a great hit. Well, you drop me and I'll hurt you. That's gone magical now, the over. Zain Ali could have taken the catch. Well, this thing's falling around all over the place here at the moment. If it's not pegged down or held down by some bricks, it's going to be flying. Slow delivery, and that flies to the boundary as well. 24 off the over. And Croatia, they're on their way, and that is a super knock as well from Bevin. He gets to a 50, 52 of 21. And the opening batter, and big cheers from Croatia, and appreciated by everybody here at the ground. So you can see them making their way upwards to get that point. That over helps them no end. And Rodriguez, it's going to be, I suppose it's one of those who'll be disappointed. 24 come from it. He could have had a wicket. 108 for 3. So needing 19 of 2 balls to get that point. Looks like they're sticking with, so we've seen on Karsing, Kosala bowled 1, it went for 15. And they're going to go back to Nathan Rodriguez to bowl his second. His first over went just for 10. I think this is all about saying, right, come on. If we want the 4, we need a wicket now. And cleverly played. And that's Sathi Devi playing his part beautifully here. Gets a single and says to Charles Bevin, okay, off you go. So 18 of 11. Croatia want to get a point on the board. It's up in the air, and that's going to go to safe part of the ground, which is going to be 4 more runs. Nobody at the square leg. You got somebody behind on the 45 and got a mid-wicket in play, but square leg left pretty much vacant. And Zain Ali just having a chat here. And Nathan Dige is probably saying to him, right, look, if we want to have a go at all the points here, I need a good one from you. This Bevin and where he's played his shots. You can see where the big hits have been. And they've been on that mid-on area. That's where all the big 6s have come. So he likes to hit it down the ground. Okay, he scuffs at this one now. That's the result. They want to keep him off strike. So Sathi Devi go and strike here now. So needing 13 off 9. I think he might as well have a go himself. If he thinks he can get it away, get it away. He doesn't want to get out trying to push. And Italy, they're quite happy to let him get that single. They're not trying to push on the offside to stop him. And that's hit well. And and that sort of needs a hand there. And Zain Ali gets past him and then needed the backing up. And that's well backed up by Munshi. So they get the single. 12 of 8. Croatia losing the match but fighting for a point. Well struck. Once again, it should be taken on the bounce. It will be just a single. Getting there bit by bit. Still not. I mean, this is a big delivery now. I think here, if I'm Sathi Devi, say he's needing 11 of 7, I'm probably saying go for the big shot. If I'm Bevin out there with him, I'm probably saying, hey, look, I'm going to be in strike for the last. Don't really want a single. Go for the shot. Go for it. Try and get the boundary, and then it means that it's less than double figures at the last to get a point, but don't miss it. Yeah, it's played beautifully. That's such a clever shot. That's well played. And that's exactly what Sathi Devi does. He gets them the boundary and takes that score now to 120. And it means that to get a point out of this match, they just need to get 7. Now, this has been a good partnership between these two. It's been led mainly by some good hitting from Charles Bevan. So they've got him in form. Christy O'Brien's gone well. I mean, these two, if Bevan and O'Brien can bat, let's say they stay out there for 6 or 8 overs, and they get to big scores. We've seen that already. All right, 120 for 3. 9 overs completed, and last one for Nathan Dige going for the 12. Okay, here we are. So I like what Thomas Martinez is saying. He's saying you've got to take the positives from this. When you've lost the first 2 matches, not got any points from it, to fight like this is good. So the opportunity and a point here. You got the right guy on strike, Bevan. If he gets a loose delivery, he'll put it away. So it's Asad Tanvir who gets a chance to bowl, and that's the one. And where's this going? Move everything out of the way. It goes right to the side of the cube. Protect the equipment. That's what Vinny always says. The master. I protected the equipment, Vinny. Hits the side of the cube, but I was there. I was covering. 6 runs. They're almost there. Just a run will do it. And that will be that run. So that's going to be a point for Croatia. Get their first point then in this international series. Well done to them as well. And I think a few people in the chat are highlighting that. They had to go well here, especially when they lost the wicket of O'Brien. Then they did lose the claw for a duck. Scott Bevan only got 2. That's taking it on and gone. That's out. Great bit of fielding. And all right, they do achieve a point, but they're going to lose. Charles Bevan here plays his away. He wants to take on the single, and there's the throw. It's a direct hit. Just had the one stump to aim at, did Zain. Zain Ali gets the throw in. Charles Bevan will go after a very fine 64 of 26 deliveries. Gets run out with, once again, a great bit of work there from Zain Ali. Watch the throw here. 1 stump to aim. Thank you very much. And he just skims that. I wonder if that just caught sort of the front base of the stumps. So it's going to be a wicket. The new batter will be at the non-strikers then. Sathi Devi will be on strike, and Chube will come in at number 6. And that's out as well, as Sathi Devi decides he'll have a go. I suppose he's thinking, why not? We have achieved the point. We're not going to win the match. We'll have a go. That's going to be 2 and 2, so possibility of a team hat-trick here. Sathi Devi plays his part pretty well, though. 22 of 11 as he gets bowled by Asad. So Tanvir gets a wicket. And that's his first. I think Asad Tanvir is probably somebody else who's playing for the first time for Italy. I'll have a quick check. I think his name. I think he was one of the players who was mentioned of making their debut. Yeah, first time or maybe not. No, I think he has played before. But picks up a wicket, gets played away, and just a single. So Tanvir has got 9 wickets on the network. His best figures were last year when he took 4 for 6 against Ginebra in that European Cricket Series. 2 balls to go then in this one. It's going to be a win for Italy. They will extend their lead at the top and they'll win all three of their matches here today. Slower ball, well bowled, and they'll settle for a single here as it is young Harry this time that gets given the opportunity with the bat. He's on strike here. Has a check. You can see he's having a good look at that leg side boundary. Square leg left completely open. He might go a bit funky here. He knows it's the last ball. Tanvir bowling. And he does. That's exactly what he was looking to do. And he's going to finish with a boundary. These young boys play this shot really well. We saw it from them before. We saw the reverse Malachi. So just gets himself in a good position. Sees the shots on. And nicely played. Good shot from Henry. Gets his boundary. He'll finish on 5. It means that Croatia, they will get into the 130. So remember at one point, then Italy, the way they started, it looked like it could have been a 130, 140 score, but they did get the acceleration in at the right time. Croatia, in fairness, did as well to earn themselves a point. That last over, Azad Tanvir goes for 13. There was 2 wickets in there, one of them, of course, being the run out. But Italy, on day 1 of this European Cricket Series, have done exactly what they wanted to do. They've won all 3 matches and they picked up 3 points here for Croatia. They will get the first points on the board for them. It was a good start once again from Croatia, especially from Christy O'Brien. He hit the ball beautifully, but he found the safe hands of Ali, who would hold on to the catch. And then it was very much the same as Nicola did the same thing. Zayn Ali off the same bowler, Onka, who picked up another 2 wickets. But then it would become a bit of a partnership, even though Scott Bevan himself wouldn't be able to stick around too much longer. Some of the hitting from Charles Bevan was very good. He played some lovely shots, intelligent shots, played some good cricketing ones, good cricket IQ really. And he knew when he had to play a different role. This is him getting out when he got one of the toe end of the bat and then started to take on the fielder. He would go, Sathi Devi would go very next ball, trying to go big when he knew that the point had been secured. And then a little bit of Sunseat Sand and sexy cricket from young Harry, who plays a beautiful scoop shot to the boundary to finish the innings with a 4. 133. They will finish 47 runs behind, but they do register a point, and that was important for Croatia. But their job is not done. They're a team that will play 4 matches in the day. They've got 1 more to play, and it will be against Spain. So Spain looking to come back and come back with a bang, as they, of course, went down to Italy, and that was after earlier they put 200 on the board against Croatia. So Croatia will hope that this time round that it can be a closer match. Well batted there, you saw from Charles Bevan. Good knock from him, scoring a fine half century, and 33 there from O'Brien. And even Sathi Devi, 22 for 11, played each part. On the bowling front, on Kasing, once again 2 for 17. He's bowled really well. He's had a good day, hasn't he? And Faizan Hussain, also seen him bowling for the first time. He and Azad Tanvir actually both bowled pretty well. They got the quick ball in there that showed the variations with the slower delivery too. So well done to them, well done to Italy. Italy now know that they can certainly put their feet up for the night, maybe venture down into Barcelona and enjoy some of the spectacular views as the Christmas lights are on as well, and then maybe do a little bit of Christmas shopping before they go back to base and get ready for the day of action tomorrow. But Spain and Croatia, they've still got work to do. Match number 5 coming up in 26 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here at this beautiful Montjuic Olympic Stadium. We'll be back in 25 minutes time to talk you through match number 5, the final match of the day. And why don't you get your random questions in? Everybody in the chat's been great on this weekend of action on this Saturday. I'm looking forward to greeting you in 25 minutes time. That's a pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers, and welcome back for the final match of the day here. This European Cricket Series started with an absolute flyer. And let's see another interesting match here as Croatia will be taking on Spain. These two teams, they have and did meet earlier. And of course, it was Spain that were victorious after batting first and putting 206 on the board, with both Ishan and Shiraz Iqbal scoring half centuries. Croatia getting to 89 and a win by Spain, 117 runs. The thing was, though, since then Spain, they did go and lose to Italy, so they're playing catch up with the Italians at the moment. And earlier, the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, had the captains with him at the coin toss. Let's see how it went.
Croatia to call. Heads is the call. Poor yard. It is actually a head.
It's a hit. We're going to bat.
They're going to have a bat.
So Croatia, Christy O'Brien deciding they will have a bat first. I like that move. Why not? Look, if he and also if he and Bevan can get going, Bevan of course scoring a fine half century in that last match. If those two can get going, they can give them a good start. And then, well, I'm expecting to see maybe either somebody like Harry or maybe even Alf coming in there and putting in a good knot. You still also have Nikola Davidovcic, who also played some nice shots. So they've got some batters in there. And nice to see that Aman Maheshwari back in the side. So the injury that he picked up, obviously not keeping him out of this match. That's good to see. They need him in the side. And I think also somebody like the man that we saw out there towards the end, Sati Devi, will be key for them too. But Spain, they're a team that will be looking to put a good performance in of their own after going down there to Italy. But it was mainly down really to the batting. They did take Italy deep when Italy were only needing 132 for victory. Took them down to 7 balls to go. So one thing that's going to be pretty key here, and I've touched on this on a number of occasions, and that is that wind. The wind is very strong. In fact, it's they say it's going to get even windier. We haven't really had the sort of the bulk of the wind yet. So if that's to come, I'm really interested to see how this goes. It's probably as windy as I've seen cricket being played in right now. Anything that's not secured. I mean, most people who know me will know that that I like to have my papers and notes all around me. I like to use the stats I have, and I normally tend to do like ball by ball. That's out the equation here. Papers are just flying everywhere. My folder is shut. It's just me, what's in front of me, and the cricket. That one, oh, unfortunate. Dives at this one, does the fielder, but gets away. It almost goes to the hand of Sebastian, who's bowling first. So they open up with a bit of spin. And that was Danny Long Martinez, who comes across trying to make the stop, not able to do so. So Christy O'Brien gets off the mark with a boundary. But yeah, I mean, everything is blowing all over the place. It's up in the air, and it's going to be, the catch is going to be taken. So the spin does work. Christy O'Brien will depart. It's a good catch there taken. The fielder has to get across and get into a position, and he does well. So Equipo Rojo get the big wicket of Christie. That's sort of been these days so far. Christie's he's made good scores and then he's got out cheaply. That's what happened. I get the feeling that we've lost our camera here, folks. So we'll bear with us for a moment. I don't know if we have a replay of the wicket. I think we'll just have to sort out the camera. So the camera's gone astray. That's why that's not moving. And that really just, again, highlights what I'm talking to you about the wind. It is strong as Nikola Davidovcic comes on. And, oh, well, I know a lot of people are probably saying, Rico, stop going on about the weather, just concentrate on the cricket. I get what you're saying. It's hard. You wouldn't believe my end of the ground now has become the collecting zone of everything that's loose around the ground. It's like this is the skip. It's not the commentator's cube, it's the skip. Everything is coming in here. Size of the tent, the covers And these covers are heavy. They've been blown over here. Anyway, we'll go back to the cricket for a moment as this one is launched. The wind will take this a long way. So that's 6 runs. That's a lovely hit and nicely played. Davidovic gets that one away nicely. And 10 on the board. But the big talking point, I suppose, at the moment, apart from the weather, is that Christy O'Brien fall off his first ball. And then he departs. So it's going to be down to, once again, Charles Bevan to get them to a good score. And, well, Davidovic wasn't able to get going in that last match, but he does hit a big 6 down the ground to get him started. So they're open with spin. I like that move. I think you can go with it, especially with conditions like this. It's 10 for 1. Yeah, the spin, if you can control it, and that's the thing. If you can control it, and Sebastian does pretty well, then that ball moving around in the air as well makes it pretty difficult for the batters. So what did it do here for the second over? Did it stick with a bit of spin as well? I think they will. Recover here. And loving your company and loving the community of cricket that we've developed and grown, and certainly enjoying the chat and the conversation. This one is going to probably be a minimum. It is just not going to get there. The fielder does well, comes across a long way to make the stop. And it's going to be a wide to start off, though, for G. William Lopez. As I said, it's about controlling yourself with this wind as well. Lopez, that one just trays down leg side. That's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder, the man who sprung into action to take that catch. Lopez is now doing the bowling. So from one spinner to another. And just plays that into the ground. You just get the feeling that if Lopez can just flight one up there that just starts to come in to Davidovic, that he could find another breakthrough here. Davidovic does like it slightly short of a length, if he can get hold of it. Sun also starting to come down this time of day, so we should get some nice sunsets as well. See what I mean? He just tries to get underneath it and hit it. And if he does hit it, it does stay hit. So that's played away. Looking into the sun, but see that it is Booney who's come to the side. Yeah, some of the changes, a few people have touched on this in the chat. Mohammed Baba in, Baba Khan in, that's Booney, of course. And they are the two big ones here for coming in this match. That's up in the air, won't carry to Booney, and they won't take a run. Good to see Booney back as well. Remember, he did play yesterday. He did have a scare earlier in the European Cricket Series when going for a catch. He caught one ball on the side of his face, just under the eye, but he's recovered well. And that's where he likes to get hold of this. You can see the fielders sheltering the sun from their eyes to make the stop. End of the over, and it's a good start going with that spin. The spin attack right from the beginning, and it's working pretty well. Just the 2 runs coming off that. It's 12 for 1. And Corey, speaking to him this morning, said, you know, we will be making a lot of changes. This is all about trying out new players, giving them the opportunities, and I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Certainly like that. It's one thing that I'm thinking that Croatia could be missing, and it's spinner number 3, Amir Hamza. That's hit pretty well down the ground. It gets Mohammed Baba, gets one hand onto this. We can't see the trumpet player, but I can hear him. Let me know in the chat if you can hear him as well. I'm trying to keep my eye on the chat as well. I'm doing my best with the wind blowing at me, with my screen blowing all over the place. I'm literally keeping the screen held down with one hand, my laptop with the other. And then it's a combination of stopping the wind blowing into the eyes and trying not to look to the offside part of the field where the sun is. It's an interesting afternoon for me, but loving you all with me. That's hit Nice over the top. That's a good looking shot. And Davidovic doesn't have to try and hit it too hard. It's still in that power play. So Amir, they'll go for a boundary. John Gray was saying he's got some friends coming around. I read that earlier, John. What are you planning on cooking? And if I missed it, apologies, but do share. Gone, gets a sneak, and that's a wicket. Amir Hamza will go. Good sharp catch by Alec Davidson-Soler. I like this guy behind the stumps. Saw him play a little bit earlier in the year. He's a good classy keeper and celebrates the wicket. And don't forget that we're likely to see his sister in action when we go to the Cardiff Oval. She no doubt will be playing for Spain. But yeah, that's good bowling. Bit of movement away, and that will be the end of Nicholas Bevin. Very much like the first match, hasn't got off the mark himself. In fact, he hasn't really faced the ball yet himself. No, he has. He's faced one. I'm looking at the wrong Bevin, because this is now Scott Bevin, who has yet to make impact. Well, he leaves this naturally aggressive. I still would be going with the two brothers here now. They're Beresford Pearce brothers, Alf, and then also Harry. I think this is a good time for them to come in as the dust storm comes. They're liking this one, asking the question. They're going upstairs. Oh dear, just eating a mouthful of dust. Let's have a look at this. I think he's confident. Well, the bail's come off here. Hang on a minute. Now, can we go back here and see how the bail comes off? Is it the wind? Let's go all the way back. How does this bail come off? Let's see just here. That's the wind. So it's not going to be a no ball. Now we carry on. Does he get the foot back? I think that's very close. They might go with what the on-field umpire thinks here. The on-field umpire may have been distracted with the bail coming off. I think it's very close. I think the batter might get the benefit of the doubt. And I think the game looks like they're sticking with the not-out decision. 3 overs complete. Power play done. 17 for 2. Rico Fall in a very cold, windy Barcelona, eating dust. Using whatever tissues and rags I can find to clean my eyes that are full of dust, and watching right now and squinting at the sun. All for the love of cricket, all for the love of European Cricket Network. And now my monitor goes blank. What else? Yep, that's why the man is playing the trumpet as well. Asking a question. Umpire ignores the appeal, starts to pick up. Now, it's all happening. Now they're going to check, because the umpire's in the process of picking up the bails that the wind blows over. This is going to be an interesting one. LB, I think, going down the leg. Just needed to be a bit fuller. And then here comes the throw here. Umpire's not watching. And, I think he's probably just going to make it in. We haven't got another angle of it. You see the ball there. I think he probably just... Let's keep an eye on... Yeah, we can... From what the stumps we can see, I think he probably just makes it, but... Umpire saying going down leg side, and the throw comes in. He's picking up the bails. Very dangerous. I think the umpire always needs to watch the ball, watch the game before touching the bails, because the ball is still very much alive. So it's another close one. Not out is going to be the call. As it's the fourth spinner to be used. No, it's not. Sebastian opened up, didn't he? So the third. Not out. The wind comes again. Those bails are going to... There they go. I think you're going to have to make the call here. Both lots of bails come off. देख लो कितनी हवा चल दी है. मैं नहीं बोलता, हवा बहुत चल दी है. नहीं हवा ना, जिहड़ा बंदा पतला होवे ना, जे परोठे ना खादे होवे, बंदा भी गया. मेरी गल मान लो. देख लो, बेल्स गया, सारा कुछ डिग जांदा. Oh dear, it's going to be one of those. And let's get space. So I think the bails now have been removed. So from here on in, the bails will not go back on. The wind is now blowing. This is severe. It really is. This is now, I think we're pretty close to gale force. And all of those that were saying, well, Rico, you were rubbing it in when I said we got nice sunshine here. And you had rain and storms and wind. Now you're saying, there you go, it's your turn. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. That's a good looking shot. Beautifully picked up. That's a nice shot. So Scott Bevan, got the 2 Bevins out there at the moment. And the wickets that have fallen, we've seen that Christie went pretty early for 4 of 2. And then shortly after that, we saw Dovidic go for 10 of 13. He was very well caught by Soler. That's going to be another boundary. So this is what they want here. They want a fight back. That was Amir Hamza taking the wicket. So all 4 overs so far have been that of spin. That's firmly hit. They will take the single, and I'll get there as the throw comes back into Soler. Over 4 comes to an end. Slightly better over this from Croatia. The score moves to 31, and that one there from Sebastian, 14 come from it, but still he'll take that. And the first 4 overs, all that of spin. I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat. I don't know if John Gray came back to me. Thomas Martinez saying he made some seafood pasta for later. Paul Kempin just making me laugh. And yeah, Wayne, good point. The umpire was picking up the bells there, and yeah, just a little error from the umpire. But I'm sure Tyrone will have a word. People you want is, yeah, nice bit of, that would be nice. And it's from just back from the potato preparation, said John Gray a little bit earlier. That sounds delicious. Just trying to, I'm having a few issues with my monitor here, folks. I think the wind keeps battering it, keeps banging. So the screen just keeps coming and going. I'm trying to get it to stay on. Otherwise, I'm not able to keep up with the conversation. Let's try that. I've just tried tweaking it a little. It's nicely played with a wristy shot. They'll take a single. Yes, we will now get a little bit of pace. It's Mohammed Atif with the ball. No, it's not working. Monitor seems to be having not a good time here at all at the moment. So it's a bit on and off. So I do apologise if I'm not catching all of your comments. Swing and miss this time. I think it's a really good day. Sky Quest is saying me having a bit of pizza afterwards. Yeah, I always tend to, if I'm back home, a bit of pizza with my daughter Sonia at the weekend, and we always pick a movie to watch. Sounds like a good idea, but I like the idea of a nice stew. That has been, well, talk about stews. What about a barbecue? Because that's been barbecued out of here. It's a big hit. Yeah, pizza's always a good idea. You can't go wrong with pizza. But I think a nice stew there, I mean, with a bit of the old Spanish bread. I think Thomas Martinez will know what I'm talking about. Nice bit of a French stick, but of course here we got it the barra de pan with a nice stew, nice beef stew. That would be pretty nice right now. That's a big swing and a miss, folks. If you catch me sniffing, I apologise, because it's a bit like that, and I'm trying not to do it while I'm on the comms, but I'm having to do it practically every other ball at the moment. Everything that can run, well, no, I'll rephrase that. I was going to say everything that can run is running right now, but not quite everything. Some parts are not. Well, those parts, they're not coming out to play at the moment. It's too cold. But anyway, anything that can be running is... Oh, it's cold. Anyway, it's the end of the over. 39 to 2 wickets down. So a nice tidy over there from a Tiff. 39 for 2. These are some of the players. Some of them, I mean, fair play that Spain and Italy making those rotations. And we're starting to see most of those players in the action, and we'll continue to do so. But Italy at the moment holding the upper hand. Croatia, though, I think they'll learn a lot from today, and I think they might tweak things when we see them tomorrow. That's a good-looking shot. That's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Guinness on it. Shaka Lugya. That's nicely played. Gives that a nice crunch. And that will go all the way. Who else was talking about food there? And John Gray was saying reminds him of conditions in Gibraltar. Yeah, you're right. That was pretty bad. That's up in the air, and that's well held. Good catch right on the boundary by Ishan. He's quite an amazing player, isn't he, Ishan? I mean, normally we just saw him in the 19 days of the European Cricket Series behind the stumps, doing a great job there, and also batting and scoring loads of runs. But yet you put him in the field, and there he is, catching the ball and taking the important catch. So this time, Bevin won't go on to score big runs. We're going to see the end of him thanks to that very good catch there from Ishan. So Ishan always in the game no matter what he's asked to do. That's going to be the end of Charles. I'll go for 9 of 6 this time, so he's not able to make the big impact this time. Ishan takes the catch. Hamza coming and bowling his second, gets the wicket. Amir, captain's brother, isn't he? Oh, that's such a ball. That is such a peach. And they're going upstairs on this. This could be a bit of brilliance. The ball itself was a beauty. Let's have a look here. It gets taken now. Does he get there? Oh, now you got to decide if any part of that foot is grounded and past the line. That is such a close call. Is any of that foot past the line when contact is made with the stump? It's brilliant keeping. Does he just get back? I suppose you'd have to go with umpire's call here for me. I think it's whatever the umpire decided at the time. I think that's too close to call. Looking at replay, you're guessing whether the foot is down or whether it is down and any of it is past the line. I think you go with what the umpire's call is. A batter looking pretty confident at the moment. So I think they're saying, no, you're okay. He only just survives there, does Alf. Plays that away in the offside, so gets off the mark this time. Scott Bevin, first time we've seen him really started to click. All right, he's only just got going 19 off 11, but he's there and he knows the importance of being there. Pretty close to another wicket. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Yep, this time it is a missed chance, and I think Alec Davidson-Soler knows that. So a life for Scott. He hasn't had too much luck going his way. Maybe that will make a difference. Gets good bat onto this. The ball bobbles away. End of another over. So 2 for 13 for Amir Hamza. That over, just the 8 coming from it. So we've had 2 lots of 8. Atif's last over also going for 8. 47 for 3. Got 4 overs still to go in here. And got my beanie on, by the way. So I'm actually I don't wear the beanie too often, but I like the beanie. It's keeping me head nice and warm, and also the ears. Yes, my screen goes blank again. Come on, play. Don't be naughty. Stay with me. More spin as Lopez comes back on. Doesn't quite get to the pitch of this. They'll just could be thinking about 2. I don't think you do. Throw comes in pretty quickly, and you don't want to be giving away any wickets unnecessarily right now. So struggling here, and Spain. You can see what Spain are thinking. Come back with a big win. Come back with a 4-point win, and then that sort of opens things up and means that tomorrow becomes big when they play Italy again, because that extra point that they could take from this match could be pretty key, couldn't it? Because don't forget, Italy, they did get 4 points in the first encounter with Croatia. They weren't able to do so in the second. That's well hit. That's a good shot. Solidly hit. I'm just seeing some aircrafts flying above us now, and I'll get the feeling that because of this wind, that a lot of flights have sort of changed direction. You often see that only when the weather does change. It's nicely hit. Good shot. Always like to talk about some other dates when I'm on commentary, and I've mentioned some already. This one I haven't mentioned. In 1983, a devastating double in the 4th one-day international in Jamshedpur, where Gordon Greenidge, oh dear, Gordon Greenidge hammered 115 from 134 balls. Talk about hammering. That's been hammered out of here. So with 10 4s and 5 6s, can't read you anymore because the laptop just slammed shut. It's back open again now. Oh no, good luck catching this, as this is swirling around in the air, and that's brilliantly judged. What a good catch this is. That's Danny Long Martinez. This is so difficult. While he's trying to catch that, arm stopping stuff playing all over the place. Chairs are flying around. That ball is darting around everywhere. He makes the adjustment, has to go back, smacks himself down on the ground, but he holds on to the catch. So Scott Bevan, 33 of 18. It's his best knock so far, but what a catch that is from Martinez. Brilliantly done. It comes at the end of the over as it's another wicket, and the spin comes into play again. So well done to Lopez. He finishes with 1 for 16. That over does go for 14, and unlike in this move, you know, all the way through that European Cricket Series, I kept saying I don't understand why this battle on a Shaheen side that we didn't see Booney bowl, and yet he doesn't bowl for his club, which he was captain of, yet here he is coming to have a bowl for Spain. Starts well. There's Baba Khan. This is getting to a point where it's becoming a little bit impossible, because, all right, fair enough, I can't use any of my paper or pen devices. Now I can't even use the laptop, because unless I'm here holding it open, it keeps closing. So this is just nonsense right now. But I'm staying with you, folks. Let's get this played away. It's going to be a single. The sun also is on its way down. Disappointed doesn't get more out of that. There's Meshwari. Makes his way out there. Now, I was in the process of telling you about that devastating double, and gone. There doesn't seem to be too much doubt about it. Maheshwari, he's going to be caught plumb in front, and Booney gets a wicket here. Let's see this again, and actually he snicks at it. Yeah, look, there it is, toe end. Gets the snick. There's the catch. Caught. Maheshwari, yeah, doesn't want to go, but he's going to have to. So, disappointment for him. He goes with 1 of 2. Well caught, Soler. Just the one error he made, of course. Oh, Baba. That's Booney. Takes the catch. Well done to him. I wonder if that's you know, got me thinking now. I do think he has taken a wicket for Spain before. I know he has taken wickets on the network. Just guided away. Wants to get a single. He's not well. He's gonna now. He's a bit of a misfield. I think they don't run on the double misfield. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at Babar. Here he is, Babar Khan. I think he has bowled before on the network. He has taken 7 wickets. Make that 8 now as this gets played down. But has he taken one for? Has he taken an international one? Yeah, he has. I think he took one for Czechia. That was earlier this year. 1 for 30 was his best. I think he took 2 for 46 against France as well. So he has been used before. I wasn't sure if he'd for international level. So even Booney, they can't even get him away. 66. Then for 5, good over from Babar Khan. Goes for 5, gets 1, 2 overs to go. So going back to that devastating double, Gordon Greenwich hammered 115 for 134 balls with 10 4s and 5 6s, and was outblasted though by Viv Richards, who smashed 24s and 3 6s as he cruised to a majestic 149 from only 99 balls. They piled on 221 in 26 overs. Unsurprisingly, West Indies 333 for 8. Proved too many for India, 229 for 5. Although Sunil Gavaskar did make 83 in that match. And just scuffed away. They'll try and get whatever runs that they can. We also saw in 1997 a national record at the National Stadium. Amir Sohail 160 and Ijaz Ahmed 151 clubbed a handy West Indian attack. Walsh, Dillon, Rose, Bishop, Hooper all around Karachi as they put on 298. A Pakistan record for the first wicket and set up a 10-wicket victory, helped by 9 wickets from Saqlain Mushtaq and 7 from Wasim Akram. That was back on this day in 1997. Short delivery, that should be an easy put away. It is. Mohammad Atif getting this one a little bit wrong as he banks it in. So, Cuatro Carreras. Barbary, it's okay, buddy. We're a team here, and I'm taking one for a team today. So that's good. That's fine. We'll do it. And a few people saying, meanwhile, Maximo has given a sip to his cocktail. Well, hopefully he's not. Hopefully he's giving Annie the kiss of life. I think that is what they normally call the doll. I think it's doll that they use for the first aid training. Because he's doing first aid training. Mind you, what's the time? I'm sure he's done now. You could be right. Cocktail probably not, but empanadas, I'm telling you, he's hitting the empanadas. I know that. He'll be hitting the empanadas hard. Hopefully he's doing a little bit of work as well. And getting things prepped up. That's a nice shot. Good hit. Liking this. That's what I want to see from Alfie. Beresford, Pearce, good solid strike. And tomorrow, I want to see it. I want to see the youngsters higher up the order. I think you go with Christy O'Brien and Charles Bevan in the top 2. And maybe you could stick with Scott Bevan from that last performance up there as well. But I think this young man, Alfie, I think you've got to have him up there. And they've gone with Sathi Devi, who's coming at number 7. But I think these two youngsters coming before Maheshwari and Sathi Devi. I think they're going to give you a little bit more. Oh, that's right at him. Ah, dear. Find him. Atif. He's only, how old is he? Only 16, you know. He's only 16. And shouldn't be allowed to get him a fine. Corey, red card him off. You were there once yourself, you know, young man. He was, you know. Fair enough, though. Wants to bang one in. It says, come on, you're going to hit me for a couple of boundaries? I'm coming right back at you. But now, well, Alf has the right of reply. Just a slow ball. I think this is well bowled by Atif. He sees that young Alf starts to move a little bit early and puts in the slow delivery. So does him with the quick short one and then the slow one. 19 off his spell. No wickets for Mohammad Atif. That's unusual, but economy is pretty good. And that 12 coming off that 9th over. 78 for 5. And of course, as we have a look at those bowling figures too for Hamza The spinners doing their job, didn't they? And they did it well. But yeah, I think Spain are really going to be going for the points here. Booney will come back. And it's a full toss. Hit with one hand. It will bounce. It's got the field set for it. There, Booney. One comes from it. Yeah, sun started to come down. It's just at that phase, I think, where he's looking pretty sensational at the moment because he's behind some of those clouds. Up in the air. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka Lagya Kinnasona. 6 runs. Beautifully played. Alf starting to come into his own. That's a great shot. He's played that off the back foot. He gets the elevation, puts it away. How about that, folks? Looking sensational, isn't it? Looking great. And the colours will change pretty soon. Goes again. This time it should be... Oh, he's dropped it. Gets himself in the wrong position. Does Danny Long Martinez. He took a good catch earlier, but this time he goes too far forward, and then you can see he's trying to take it over his head, and that's going to go over for 6. That's going to be 6 runs, the back-to-back 6s. Young Alf gets lucky, gets a bit of good fortune. Hay suerte. And this one is just going to bounce a couple of times before the fielder. Can they get the 100 on the board? Sati Devi. He's going to have a couple of balls. Got to go after this. Got to try and get something here. Hello to Anoop Singh. All right, how are you? Sasri Akal. And that's what we're talking about. Get it away. Will it go to the boundary? No. Great one-hand pickup, but are they running here? They're not. They're not running. They're only taking the single. I think this is where Alf's saying, leave it to me. Well, they're not going to get the 100, but it could be a 100 chase if he's able to put Baba Khan away for a big 6. That's what he's trying to do. And it's going to watch the bounce. It's well watched, and it'll just be a couple, will it? I don't think he gets there, actually. I think the dive is timed a little bit late. I think it's going to be just the one. So he could be gone here on 26. Let's see this. I hope that Baba, yeah, move out the way, Baba. He knows where the camera is. He knows what we need to see. So look at this. Yeah, gone. It's a dive for nothing. I think they're just a little bit slow to take on the 2. They didn't go for it straight away. I think there should have been 2 there, or it should have been a lot closer. But 26 from the young man out of the very last ball, or the innings ball number 14. He gets run out. And Sati Devi just not able to get going. So I think tomorrow with the batting order, certainly there will be some changes. That one was elevated nicely for a big 6, but of course all of this came after it was Kirsty O'Brien that would go early. We haven't got that for you because that was at the time that the cameras went flying around all over the place. He would go for 4, and that was Nicola who went for 10 off 13. And some nice shots. It was good to see that that Bevan was still trying to keep going. He would go pretty early for 9 on this occasion, but Scott Bevan went better. That was an incredible catch, actually, from Martinez to remove Scott Bevan when he was on 33. But then out came the youngster, and Alf, he was got a bit of luck there, and then trying to take the second. In came the throw, good throw, and no mistake there from Solero, knocking the bails off. So nicely done. Go Alfie, go is what Wayne was saying. Yeah, we like that. We always encourage the youngsters to go well. And Alf, who is 16, and his brother Harry, they've been superb. Harry, you can see he was still not scheduled to come in, but I think they've got to make a change on that. I like those 2 guys. I mean, even if you have them at the top of the order, I think what they're doing is they're scoring at a better strike rate that we saw 1 or 2 some of the other batters do. But they need Christy O'Brien to go well at the beginning, don't they? If he doesn't start well, then they're going to struggle, and especially with Charles Bevan, who scored a fine half century in the last match. Couldn't get clicking. So, yeah, Spain, they've done their job, the spinners. And Corey often says that he wants to go with the spin, and he does exactly that this time round. And we saw first 4 overs of spin before Tiff came in to bowl that over number 5, and they did their job pretty well. A wicket apiece to all the spinners, and even Booney getting in the act. And quite incredibly, it's only a Tiff who doesn't get a wicket. So Spain, they'll go hard here. They'll be looking to win this game inside the first 7 overs. And Croatia, they're going to have to bowl out of their skins and take some brilliant catches as well. Well, we're going to see the sun starting to go down in the next innings. I welcome your random questions. I'll see if I can find them if my monitor stays on, and well, if my monitor stays on the desk, that'd be a fine thing. But yeah, let's have some chat. The chat has been great. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Let's have some more chat in about 10 minutes time. I'll be here. I hope you will be, and the rest of the gang of the European Cricket Network will be here as well. See you soon in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, viewers, to this international weekend on the European Cricket Network, where the hosts Spain have been entertaining Croatia and Italy. Italy have had a good day, 3 wins out of 3. Spain, they've had 1 loss, but they're looking to make it 2 wins over Croatia, and on both occasions they're looking to take all the points available. And if they're able to do that, it means that it's a big match against Italy tomorrow. If they can get that win against Italy and have this 1 extra point over them, it could make a big difference. 65 or less is the equation if Croatia are to get all the points here, but I think they know the battle that they've got here is to try and take something from this match. That means they need to make sure that the 95 is not achieved inside the first 7 overs. It's Maheshwari who's going to start off with the ball. He had a few issues earlier when he went to take a corner bowl. He ended up getting himself all knotted up, and when he came down he did sort of injure himself, so it's interesting how he goes. But they're up against the force of Mohamed Babar, who's opening up. Oh, that's a good delivery. That one comes up from nowhere. But Babar is probably thinking, hang on a minute, what is that about? All the cricket I've seen, I haven't seen anything do this. That's a good spicy delivery. First up from Maheshwari. He's a tall guy. He can get the ball to talk. So you got Babar and also Danny Long Martinez are the 2 openers. There, gets another dot ball in there. Dot balls are great. It helps to take it further. Yeah, put a random question in there. If you could be any age for the rest of your life, which would you choose? Thomas Martinez says crazy 18. He reckons. John Gray said 22. Probably the best time of my life, he said. Young and carefree. It's high in the air. Now this is a catching opportunity. And dropped. Oh dear. Oh dear. Babar offers a chance to go for 0. And he gets put down. Oh no, that's not what you need. What an opportunity. Down goes the catch. Babar gets dropped on 0. If you had a chance, that's the one you needed to get. Babar now examining the bottom of his bat. Maheshwari now has to bowl here to Danny Long Martinez, facing his first. That's going to be a wide. It just gets left alone. Who else came in there? Early 30s, Sky Quest was saying, with my then girlfriend, lots of good times together. And who else has come in there? Tariq Hussain come in with 1. That's nicely played. It's a good shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And for me, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go younger than what anybody has said there so far. I'm going to go from when I was about 16, 17. It was when I really got into my cricket, and I used to love. We used to have net practice 2 times a week at the ground. This was, of course, during the cricket season. Before then, we used to have indoor nets there at Finchley. But during the cricket season, that was okay, says umpire Naveed. We used to, yeah, and I used to live about. It was probably around about a 35-minute bus journey. But if I went on my bike, it was about 25. So I would cycle up there. That one gets played away. Chase is on. Are they going to be able to stop the boundary? I don't think so. Going to be 4 more. Just well, Danny Long Martinez. Well, he's got a long reach and uses the long handle well. Guides that and times that away beautifully. That's the end of the first over. And it's 10 off the first. But, of course, they'll be looking to get the acceleration in. Babar, who was dropped on 0. Well, I say straightforward, I suppose, with the wind howling. The wind, it can get away from you. 81 matches to go since the golden ball. We'll keep you in touch with the skyline. Oh, there's the helmet. Well, oh no, my notes are gone. I got them. But watch the helmet go here. I wonder if you can see that. Even though, no, don't tell me the pitch is coming up. The pitch is coming up. The helmet is being blown away. The pitch is coming up. Oh, well, what is happening here? Babar says, I better get on with this pretty quickly, otherwise there'll be no pitch to play on. We saw the helmet blown away from behind the wicketkeeper. And that was going and taking off. We saw the pitch coming apart. They're going to have to get this match done pretty quickly, otherwise there will be no pitch. We might come back here tomorrow and there might not be no pitch. Sathi Devi, it's a slower delivery, just pushes it out. They're quite happy to just get a single. But yeah, going back to my story. So yeah, so I would take my bike. Didn't have to take any stuff, but didn't have a cricket bag or anything like that. It was just practice. So I'd cycle there. I used to love cycling there. It's quite often it was, I mean, on the way up there was always harder. It used to take me about 45 minutes because it was uphill and, you know, it was not always easy. Talking about uphill, that's going to be up the top of the hill where the castle is. As that one gets whacked away, Babar. Well, he's got one out the middle now. This is going to be interesting because once he gets going, he will look to cash in. Remember, they dropped him. He gave a chance. They put it down. Now we'll be looking to cash in. Sathi Devi. Seeing if he can. And that's high up in the air. Another opportunity. And this time it gets palmed over, I think, for 6. Well, they're giving 4 here. I want to see this again. I mean, it's high in the air. And the wind catches it. He gets hands to it. Comes out. And where's this landing? Yeah, just bounces before the rope. It's going to be 4 runs. So 2 chances Babar has given. Gets dropped on 0. And now on 8. It's whipped away. That's just going to be an easy 4. That's the difference, I think, here. You know, Croatia will learn a lot. They'll get better. They'll get stronger. I love the fact they've got new players coming into the frame. But, you know, you're not going to get away with these chances against the likes of Italy. So Babar will know that. And at the moment, he's looking to cash in 26 without loss with the ball to go in the second. Yeah, so 45 minutes it would take me normally. That was a hard slog, but I'd be warmed up. Then I would just bowl. I was one of those kids that once I got there, because that's big, 6 runs, bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna, sona, shaka, kiwake, genial, que grande. Grandissimo. There's always 6 carreras. So that over does go magical, goes for 22. But there were chances, weren't there? The chances that they had to take. So 32 without loss at the end of the second. You can see that 4 points here takes them 1 behind Italy. So the contest when they play each other will be key tomorrow. But yeah, I just used to love to bowl. Used to get there, just bowl and bowl. The first teamers would be there. I'll be bowling to them. I'll move from one net to another. And then the best bit was the way, I mean, so one, I love playing the cricket, of course. But then the big thing after that was once the cricket was over, and that's often when it got dark. That's going to be down the leg side. It's going to be a wide ball as this is Civilic. That comes back. So cricket would stop. And we always used to, I remember, we used to, after the batting and the fielding, batting and the bowling, we'd have fielding. And I used to love the slips cradle. Do all the catching. And then it got too dark and we'd think, right, okay, you've got to stop now. It becomes unsafe. Even though we didn't want to. But you'd shower. Everybody would go to the clubhouse. And then some of the seniors would order pizza. So I was young then, so it was just about having a soft drink, whatever it was, and getting stuck in with the pizza. And then on the Thursday, so we had nets on Tuesday and Thursday. That one gets played away. But on the Thursday, who's that chasing that was Shub? Well, Shub is warming up. Can't catch up with the Grizzly. On the Thursday after nets, everybody stuck around, so you're eating the pizza, and then the captains would go into another room, and with all the availability of the players, they would come back with the full teams for the weekend. So you looked on Thursday where you were playing. But yeah, I just loved that. And then on the way back, I would cycle back. But cycling back was great because it used to be downhill, and I used to have some of my mates who would be getting on the bus, and it was my sort of challenge, as that's another big hit from Babar, who now is cashing in. As another plastic bag blows across the field, and it was going, and well, it's going to be stuck now up against the fence. But yeah, I challenged myself to beat him there, and quite often I would. And well, there's it's all sorts of the umpire tidying up the pitch, picking up the leaves, save those for later. Put them in his pocket. No, what a day. Helmets blowing around on the field, the pitch coming apart. Civilic, Babar gives himself some room, and he's going to get out. Well done, well bowled to Damar Civilic. He picks up a wicket, and liking that. Look, you know, they're under the pump. They're probably not going to get the win. They know that. They may even not get a point here, but they celebrate. When it's time to celebrate, they celebrate, and I like it. I love it. And well done. A lovely moment there. I mean, he just got probably one of the most aggressive batters in Europe out. Babar goes, and it's something to celebrate. So Babar, and the wind just brutally changes direction and blows chairs and all sorts all over the place. But yeah, the wicket of Babar. Laptop slammed shut again. This is almost getting to a point where it, not just for me, but also for the scorers, and everybody else, getting almost impossible to carry on this. And that's hit beautifully, lovely shot. Babar Khan, one big batter goes. Behind Babar 32. And then Babar Khan comes in and he hits his first ball for a majestic boundary. Yeah, so I used to just love all of that. And yeah, I love that time in my life, playing a lot of cricket. And quite often halfway back, we used to stop at the bus stop halfway. It used to be a chippy there. You stop at the chippy. And I always remember it well. I used to get something like a sausage in batter. Get a sausage in batter. And sausage. Meta's come to my rescue, bless her. Meta, hold on tight because you could take off in this. You know, people have said we've had some strong wins before on the network, but nothing like this. This has got to be the strongest that we've had. But yeah, so yeah, to get the sausage in batter and have some of those, a few tips, and then carry on with the journey. It just was the good days. So that's my answer. And that one is going to get away as well. So the 50 comes up pretty quickly. That's the end of the over. Civilic has his highlight. He does take a wicket. He gets the wicket. And now Yoz comes. And I think the Royals has got the idea. Just take the ear down, let it go down. Because if it doesn't, I don't think we're going to find it here tomorrow. Have a quick look at the difference in the power play is huge, isn't it? 17 for 2. That's what Croatia were at. And you can see here that Spain 56 for 1. So it's almost done. And I think everybody's wanting it done quickly, because if it's not, I don't think we'll ever... I've never seen the pitch coming apart with the wind. That's a first. I tell you what, the ground staff here, Roberto and Johnny, and I know Juan has been helping out a lot. They're going to have some work to do here tonight. Played nicely, and it's going to be 4 runs. He's played very well, hasn't he? Stroked the ball nicely as Danny. He's not trying to hit the ball too hard. And I think this is, again, remember we heard Corey talking about him wanting to get players involved that are going to feature in the longer format. That's why I think he was looking at Adnan Tahir. I think here's another man. Plays the ball beautifully, Danny. And that lovely shot. So he's still got the power to put away the bad ball, and he will hit it for 6 as he does and shows there. So Danny Long Martinez here, like him. Good shot, good technique, gets another one away. And John Heason was saying, was that Corey who was right now? Corey's wrapped up. He ain't going anywhere, Corey. We get battered by another gush. And it's nicely played. Will the fielder get down? Will, nicely stopped. Yeah, monitors now are just not liking this win. I think they're being battered. The cable's being battered around. I don't know if anybody else came back with any answers there, but it's high in the air. Could be another nice moment here, and it will be well held. That's a good catch taken from the youngster. Well, the youngsters are certainly doing Croatia proud. That's Alf. And Alf Beresford Pierce coming in and taking a catch. Hasn't he had a good day today? And Croatia again another wicket. So that's Zabuni who will disappear. He goes for 10 off 3 deliveries. So another little breakthrough. The second wicket goes down. And that means another batter gets an opportunity to go out there. So, liking these, I do like these. Look, they're not going to win too many moments here, Croatia. They know that they're going to be the team that's probably going to come third. They've picked up a point against Italy. That was a big plus. But they're enjoying those little moments, and that's a good thing. That's where they'll grow. Even if you're losing, if you get a good moment, you enjoy it, you celebrate it, and it's good to see them doing that. And when you've got youngsters in the side, that's important. Now, this could be another one. In the air, and a great catch. Sajid Khan takes a catch, and Amir Hamza, who's sending us some love, and so he should. Amir Hamza will go for a golden duck. And what about this for an over? So, Anthony Rasmulic. And look at that, Sajid says, there you go, a little bit of love to all the Croatian supporters out there, and of course all of the guys and girls that are supporting the underdogs. Amir Hamza, he gets an opportunity now. Amir has plenty of opportunities. He's going to go for a golden. It's going to be the. I'm glad to see the ducks are staying on the ground. Well held, good catch. Another wicket goes. Amir Hamza goes without scoring. 0 off 1, and just like that. Just like that, we've got a chance for a hat-trick here. It is Iqbal who comes out. That wind comes back, so there's the hat-tricks that we've had. Kaiser Abbas, remember, took that 5 for as well. Can we see a hat-trick here? That would be something. Oh, not with that. That's a Danny Udacek. It's a brilliant stop, actually, from behind the stump. This is just, I tell you what, this is just the wind just takes this. That's the only way to describe it. I'm gonna say that. That's just the bowler struggling against the wind. This just takes off. And Anthony could do nothing about it. Razmulic. It's pushed away. So just got to hold on to this. It gets fired in. You don't want to throw it away. You're fighting for a point here. That's what you're doing. Spain needing 25 of 18. To steal the point away. They should do that. They need to go under 9s to do it. But if they keep losing wickets, who knows? It's 70 for 3. And that over from Anthony Rasmulic. 14 come from it, but he does pick up 2 wickets as well. So, just going back to the chat there, and a lot of things happening in the chat, a lot of talk. Beautiful skyline, says Trippy. Well, we'll keep that skyline coming to you. It's always a request from me to 2 circles. And a random question, Kroon was saying, as that's going to be a wide, he is saying, commentated in harsher conditions than this question mark. Now, where was the viral video of Vinny and Corey in blankets? I think that was in Czechia, I believe, when they were in blankets. I think more harsher than this. In terms of the wind, I definitely think not. I think you cut into different categories. The wind like this, blowing and causing havoc. Look, I put the question to you as that one gets played away. That's going to be a 1 bounce, 4 runs. When have you last watched a match where marquees and tents have gone flying and been just basically crumpled to bits? We've seen helmets on the ground blowing away like they're footballs. We've seen the pitch coming apart, players falling around. I'm just glad that everybody's, we got nobody that's too young and skinny around, because otherwise they'd be taken off. All right, goes for this. It's nobody out that part of the ground. So that, and this time the ball, look, even though that's been hit into the wind, because the wind has changed direction slightly, that one doesn't even go to the boundary. Thank you, Yoz. And Meda's still here holding on to things. I don't know if Meda's holding on to things to stop them flying away or stop herself flying away. Oh dear. In comes Maheshwari, and oh, well, how is that one not missed? It stays low, it gets through Iqbal, and quite easily could have gone on to the stumps. Have a look at this. He gets a real bit of movement. How is he missed? How is that missed? And then it's hardly surprising that Christy O'Brien doesn't stop that. He's thinking he's going to take the stumps away. There's Yoss, who's going back, and you can see the banner behind him, totally devastated. I think those banners may not even come back to life. Right, another catching opportunity. He doesn't go for it. Backs away from the catch. That's Satya Devi. That's certainly one you've got to try and take. You can see the disappointment there. Maheshwari, he knows that that's an opportunity. It was an opportunity to remove Danny Long Martinez. Yeah, that look says it all. Croatia and Italy must have thought, we're going to the sunshine, we're going to Barcelona, we're going to have some fun. Well, Italy, they're out of here. They didn't get the worst of this. Hit down the ground. Satya Devi not going to stop this. Good bounce on that. It goes through to the boundary. So they're almost there. Croatia, well, they thought they left cold conditions to get here. They expected to see some sunshine. Well, the sun might have been out during the day, but the wind was probably stronger than the sun. I remember they'll have a good sleep tonight. Remember that most of them, they got in the early hours of the morning, around 2 o'clock. A lot of their equipment didn't arrive. That's played away beautifully. And talking about beautiful, have a look at the sky as well. We'll show you a bit of this as the sky starts to go down, changing colours all the time. That's 4 runs, and the 2 batters having a chat there in the middle. It's the end of the over. 86 at the halfway point. Have a look at that. That's the sunset. Looks absolutely beautiful. I know a lot of people always admiring the views, and once again, very big thank you to everybody that's stayed tuned in for what has been a magnificent day. It's been a great Saturday, and you guys have been brilliant staying here with us. And it's almost done and dusted. That one will be 6, so they're almost there now. Just going to need 3 more runs. 1 more boundary will do it. And it's been a very good knock. This from Danny Long Martinez. So, couple required. Spain will get the 4 points. That could be crucial, you know. Remember, Italy, they took 4 and 3 against Croatia. That's up in the air. Is it going to be caught? No, it's going to be palmed over for 6. To be honest, I think it probably is 6 before it even makes contact with the hands because of the feet. So that will be it. It will be victory. It will be victory for Spain. They get the win. They do it inside of 6 overs. In fact, it only takes them 33 balls to do it in. 6 runs there right at the end. Good effort from the fielder. Trying to take the catch, but that ball comes hard out of his hands and goes over the boundary for 6. And you can see the players coming together. This is what's coming up tomorrow. And Italy will take on Spain in the first match. That could be the crucial match. But they play each other twice. And I think match number 9 is the one. It could go all the way down to that one, which will decide who's the winners of this international series. Croatia, though, look, they've had a hard day here today. They played their 4 matches today. Tomorrow, they will play just the 2. Playing 4 matches and also getting in pretty early in the morning, too. It was about 2 o'clock. So by the time they went to bed, probably 3:30, you know. And I think credit to them. They came out here, they played well. I think they've learnt an awful lot here today about their opponents, Italy and also Spain. And I think when they come back tomorrow, I think we're going to see better from them as we take a look at the highlights. But they enjoyed their moments. And Babar could have gone without scoring. He was put down on a couple of times, put down on 0 and 8, but they would get him. But he did go on and put 32 runs on the board. So they missed the opportunity to get him early. But they kept on trying, and that's what I liked about them. They kept on trying. Even though things didn't go, they kept on trying. About 32. And then, well, Danny Long Martinez, he batted well, 35 not out. They got the wicket of Babar Khan as well. He went for 10 off 3. Amir Hamza, he went first ball, golden duck. So Corey, I know Corey likes Amir Hamza, likes to give him the opportunities, but he wasn't able to get going. He would go first ball, and Shiraz Iqbal was the not out batter there in the end. So let's have a quick look at the bowling figures. Good effort from Croatia. They battled, and they would take 3 wickets. 2 wickets there for Anthony Rasmulic, and didn't he like his moment out there when he was giving it the old love and the old heart. And also there was a wicket there for Damir Sivolic. So I love the effort from Croatia. They're a team. They've got a mixture of experience and non-experienced and young players in there. They're building a new side. They're building for the future. I know that when I spoke to a player that's been with them for a very long time, and that was Zadranzenko, he said to me, "Yep, you know, we're learning, we're gaining, we're getting better, we're getting newer players in, younger players in," and you can really see that from them. So it was great to see them putting a good effort in. Spain get a good win there. I think Corey will be happy with the response that's come back from his side, but I think Corey will know that he can't really, and he won't read too much into that one. What matters to him is how they come back tomorrow with those 2 matches when they take on Italy. Talking about top efforts, everyone, it's been first of all, it's been an incredible effort from all of you in the chat today. You've certainly kept me entertained and you kept me busy. You're great. Well done to all the men in blue, all of the Spaniards. I could call you the men in blue now, actually, not our umpires, but all the men in blue. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you for staying there with us and keeping us entertained, keeping me entertained. And thank you for all of your support for the European Cricket Network. But a huge effort from everybody here at the ground today, particularly this afternoon when the conditions have been absolutely terrible. There's no other way to describe it. I don't think I've ever known a day when it's been this windy. A lot of people, I know there was that question about, worst days. I think this is it for me because, when it's raining, you got shelter and you're not getting wet, and often the play is stopped anyway. In Gibraltar, I've had it where it's been bitterly cold, but again, you're sheltered. You got gloves on, whatever. But there's no shelter here. You're in the elements. That wind is just battering you non-stop. And, as I said earlier, every part that leaks water is leaking water. Maybe I mean every part this time now. Things blowing around, and yeah, it's great effort from everybody at the ground. Well done to the umpires that had to deal with this. They're having to concentrate when the wind battering them, wind in their eyes. You need all your senses as an umpire. So your sight is important, but so is your hearing. And with the wind that's been blowing like this, that's difficult. To the scorers, superb job from them and the ECI crew. They've done brilliantly well to keep their concentrate going, because they've been, all the wind and all of the dust has been blowing into their eyes. And also to 2 Circles, our media partner, brilliant from them, how they've been capturing all the moment with cameras going down, with them being up in the tower. Not only were they under attack from the Grizzlies, but also under attack from the wind. So well done to them. It's been a real team effort there, but I have to say, and finish off with saying a very big well done to the team, particularly in that last match to Croatia and to Spain. Italy had it as well in the match before, but Croatia played 4 matches here today. It's not the conditions that they would have been expecting, but no complaints for them. They celebrated every time they did something well, and they did plenty of things well. They got plenty to be happy with, plenty to go back and work on, and I'm sure that they're looking forward to a big day tomorrow. They'll go back, they'll have a nice feed, they'll get some good rest, what they weren't able to do last night, and they'll come back, I think, strong with some more plans and ideas as well. Spain, they know what they've got to do tomorrow. They've got to come here and they've got to try and get 2 wins over Italy. Well, they'll be happy with their day, but they'll be thinking that the good thing for them is even when Zayn Ali doesn't perform, they were able to get a good score on the board as well. So it's been a good day in terms of the cricket. It's been entertaining. And it's just time for me, before we go to the highlights of the day, to say thank you for watching. And always, as I like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Esta mañana, mi familia. When, of course, we got a very exciting Super Sunday coming up and our last day here in Barcelona. Do join me then. Esta mañana, mi familia. And let's roll the highlights.